Okay.
Okay, that was not the best start, but we are back into the action, back into the game for the win, taking on Into the Breach here on Inferno.
I guess you could say back into the breach, huh? Yeah, that was pretty bad. Don't decapitate me here, but it is gonna be Inferno. It is the map pick coming out of the British organization, and the odds are actually changing right now. It looks like for the win still is going to be down there 2.7. But we're going to be taking a look at the rosters and the players that we already talked about to see how they're going to start things off on Inferno. And we've already got a little bit of aggression. It looks like there's some passive-aggressive stuff going on here because Jill actually spotted out the enemy and decided, nope, I'm out of here, not wanting to fight. I don't even think he called out any info because nobody's rotating, nobody's doing anything. There should be a waterfall anytime soon. There it is. It's coming by. And it looks like the USPs are not going to put a stop to it anytime soon. Flash comes in. And oh, poor Arsdochi is trying to get out of there. Stadodo finds one. And Cypher on the Glock gets the double, but not to be traded back down any second soon. Rallon shuts the player down inside of the A site. And we're back down to a 2v3 from the Moto Smoke. DS should be coming on through.
Oh, and they are actually pushing through. They can surprise Cypher, and they do. Rallon here, still crouching, getting the first headshot, but now he's on one-on-one, and he will go down. They actually retake the site 2-on-3 usually. And what we are going to see for sure, we're going to see a lot of saves here, especially when they have the player disadvantage, but not this time. For the win, they go for it, and the headshots come through. Diaz with a triple kill, and well, that's the pistol round in favor of For the Win.
Yeah, and coming out of that Moto Smoke as well is a really tough call to make, especially with the USP. You know, fighting close range with the Glocks definitely doesn't put you in the best scenario ever. But yeah, DS was crazy on the aim. And if he continues on like this, For the Win have got a good chance of getting a good half here on CT side of Inferno. But it looks like there will be a force blight. So, Pop, looking on over at this, I think Into the Breach, if they lose this one, momentum is going to be down in the dumps for a couple of rounds.
Oh, yeah, for sure. They're looking to take this one away with the AK, with the Galils and everything. But I don't know if this is going to be that easy, because For the Win, they did go for 2 M4s. They have the FAMAS as well onto Agile, the 2 MP9s that can deal a lot of damage here on Inferno in a close quarter combat. So, not going to be easy for Into the Breach here. We'll see if they can get the headshots quick enough. Nope, he's in a good position, but he was going to back away. Not that safe. No mollies or nades to flush them out of positions, though. They only have smokes and flashes, so we'll see how the defense goes. Because for now, I mean, Into the Breach, sure, they do have some util to use, but nothing to put For the Win in danger, per se, in their position.
Ooh, there comes a little bit of danger. Cypher is going to shut down Stadodo, and we're going to be looking at that nade dealing a little bit of damage too, almost over 100 to be coming up out of a single throw. And it looks like Into the Breach now have called out the fake. They're going in straight to B, but their rotation has been cut off short by that smoke being laid in the middle of the push. It looks like Thomas wants to push on through, has the Tech 9 in hand, waiting for a flash from Cypher, and it should come any second soon. It is going to be Nopi and DS to try to shut them down. The A1S from Coffin is going to be looking for something. DS is going to find one, but the Tech 9 is actually going to take down the SMG, looking in for more. Thomas is looking absolutely incredible, finding that bait, taking one down with the help of Volt, and now the MAC-10 has to shut down the FAMAS. Let's see if they'll be able to do it. AK picked up Volt, still trying to get that bomb planted with 7 seconds on the clock, and it looks like he will be able to do so. Agile, though, pushes on forwards, and the FAMAS is going to have to be put in burst mode there for a little bit, but it is down to the 2v1. 3 HP onto Agile, and Rallon from behind. Nobody expects this lurk around. Let's see if he gets hurt or not. Time is ticking. There is no diffuse. Oh, there actually is a diffuse kit onto Agile. Rallon coming up, the Polish superstar, finding one, but his position is now known. He has to move in fast, and it looks like Arsdoce is going to be put in a tough spot here. He sticks it. He actually sticks it. Does he have time? Rallon goes in, and there's the headshot in the round. Whew. Getting a little bit too close for comfort there.
Oh yeah, the one all the way to down to a 1-on-1, and Rallon, that flank was not expected at all. Even though he took a long time, technically he was pretty quick behind them, right? They couldn't have expected it all really that fast. And Arsdoce, he was thinking that maybe if he sticks it with the kit, they're not going to expect it. They're not going to expect the defuse kit. But Rallon, he had the right idea, and now For the Win, they're going to force back. They're going to force up and try and fight those weapons. Worse force than Into the Breach had in the previous one. They're on Deagles mainly, but of course we've seen some nice plays with the Eagle from here and there, and oh, timing could favor them. Jill, no, he gets Rollin, and he actually manages to go even deeper behind enemy lines, but we'll see if Into the Breach can find them in a timely manner, because they're grouping up towards the A side, but they're in a 5-on-4, or on a 4-on-5, I should say.
Yeah, well, every bit of damage counts right now. They're pushing up through long, and it's going to be up to Stadoto to try to find some headshots. Looking on the timing. There it is, Stadoto picking up the first, looking for more. It looks like all he's getting right now is info and damage. This is great for the win, making this a 5v3. Volt now has to do it all alongside Crucial, who is full HP too. The hand cannons coming back in through CT are going to be put to the test as well, but it looks like ITB are actually moving in through Archways. More damage being dealt by the Scout, already doing more than his fair share of dealings. There it is. Everybody's hit. All it takes is one damage, one Deagle bullet to shut them all down one by one. 30 seconds on the clock, and these guys have to move fast. They have to make a decision, an on-the-spot one, and they're looking at a really tough scenario, as the Scout has been laid to waste. Thomas, alongside his teammates, has to push with 20 seconds now remaining on the clock. So time is ticking. These guys are not moving. And will they go for the save? I think they're calling it out. Yeah, I think it's coming on by. Smoke there for one way. Nobody's moving around. It is going to be a save call being made by ITB. Playing with 3 AKs, I think, is the right call to make as well, right? Because if they were to lose any, then that would be a huge advantage for the win.
And well, the force by war continues. Everyone is gonna force back up, of course, and if they continue to just trade rounds here and there, but we'll see if that will be the case. Because Into the Breach, sure, they do have 3 AKs, but Cypher and Rallen, they're gonna be playing the pistols, and for the win, it is looking better for them this time around. They were only playing the Eagles and the Scout mainly in the previous round, although the Scout did a whole lot of work.
Oh, Diaz.
Getting aggressive, but actually getting a couple of kills. Wow, the nade will not reach him. The molly is not that deep. The nade also deals a lot of damage to Cypher, so Diaz dealing a extensive amount of damage, considering he was just pushing against a force by more or less. He was pushing against 2 AKs, got both of the frags, and also got out of there.
Nice cold Diaz. I mean, he just ran through that molly, no questions asked, got a double kill and ran back, still standing at just about under half HP. Like, that is an incredible play to have in round number 4 here. It is going to be giving for the win more and more advantage. And Into the Breach now, they're going to be put in quite a tough spot, looking in to try to get at least a kill or 2 in towards the B side, get that bomb planted would be the ideal play as the smoke comes in for CT. Push comes in as well. Cypher has to shut them down, but Molly's going to do some damage. Cypher is stuck inside of it. Sadoto will be happy to be granted that kill on the scoreboard. Crucial now down to half he goes as well. Boost comes on through, but Crucial can't do anything about this one. If I were them, I were to call the save right now. Rallen, sure, you take down Nopi, but you don't know what you're fighting here into the B side. Going into the 2v2, spawning out one, spawning out the second as well. The Eagle comes on by, and damage is being dealt. He is finally falling. The Man of Ice has been shut down, and Rallen's all by himself now in the 1v3. If we've seen somebody do it, it's Rallen, but the clutch is almost impossible. 20 seconds on the board, and he will fall 3-1 for the win. Save away 3 guns on this one. This is great for the CD side.
Yeah, not bad at all. And did see some guns there, as you said, and those guns surely have some nice skins on them. So if you want to get yourself some nice skins, make sure you check out Hellcase, our partner at CCT, and use the code CCT for a 10% top-up bonus. Now, for the win, winning that round is very, very important, especially off that early play, right? Of that individual play that got them in a very good position, and now that forces Into the Breach into an eco. As we were saying, they keep forcing up and they keep trading rounds, but they haven't traded the previous one, so now they're gonna play the Glocks. There's a P250 and a Deagle in the mix, but shouldn't really be a problem for the M4s and the MP9 of Stadoto, who's looking to get some action into mid. And they are waiting behind the smokes there, but as soon as the smoke fades, Stadoto has to back away. They can't really afford to be that aggressive against the pistols. And for the win, they're in a good position. Into the Breach, they're taking this pretty slow. But as long as Rallen doesn't get a wonderful headshot here on Agile, it should be the round should be done pretty easily, considering they have no util.
Could be. Again, we shouldn't be expecting any miracle rounds to be coming here and there, but there goes the push in towards top brackets. Control has been taken. Stadodo with still the MP9 should be able to get a little bit of damage in, but he's holding the angle, not being greedy. I love this from him. Rallen falls down to 23, and that kind of seals the deal, right? Because nobody can start pushing anymore. Stadodo fights with the flash and the MP9, waits for the people to push him, and the people will be baited into Agil. There we go, Agil with the A1S. Stadodo is going to be getting most of that as well with a triple kill on the MP9. Huge kill bonus coming in there. And he is looking all over at his teammate Betray that he didn't let him get the Quadra. But it's okay. You know, Quadra in the stats or Quadra in the rounds for the win are pretty happy and excited about the outcome of this. And you did mention on over Helkis a little bit before, but I feel like we should also mention that everything here is brought to you guys by Gaming Malta. And not only that, but our good old partners on over at Stream Cards. If you guys think that a round is going on for too long, or if there's just a little bit of a break happening, you can check them out, play a nice little game, and see if your theoretical skills on the game still come up to par with these teams. And with that said, though, we're jumping into round number 6. And what do you think of the first full buy versus full buy here?
Well, they do have the advantage for the win by using that op right of Stadodo. He's not the worst long, interestingly enough. He's covering A apartments. But if Into the Breach peek into that op without any util, it should be an easy frag for Stadodo. So that could help out a whole lot. Now, Into the Breach, interestingly enough, once again, no mollies or nades to be used. Of course, they have 4 smokes. They have 3 flashes. Sure, they can blind the enemy team and also block their vision, but they can't really flush them out of positions, which I feel like is very important considering how, well, first of all, Agile finds one through the smoke, but apart from that, there's a lot of angles to check here on the A site, and you need those mollies and nades to just deal some damage and also force people out of position. Because Rozdosh, at this point, he can just wait in pit. He has no reason to, because there's no molly to flush him out.
Yeah, but we're going to be seeing that lack of util come to play here as the CT side is going to play beautifully. Dodge, as he did call him out there, uses the flash to hit his advantage, lets his teammate get the kill, brings us back to a 4v2 where Rallen falls and Stadodo comes in from short, cleans it up. So that is just a telling ground that Into the Breach are not feeling themselves on the map right now. It's 5-1, and they keep getting stoled in towards middle. I don't know if you've picked up on that, but they still keep on going mid, even when they've got the money, even when they got the guns and the utility. They're just going there, right? They're trying to fake it out in towards A, going into B, maybe finding a little bit of a kill here, an opener here, an opener there, but nothing gets consolidated. And at the end of the day, we get another half-arse round from ITB. And it should be looking like a 6-1 for the win, where that's an amazing start, right? I mean, a 6-1 in this scenario, for the win, that's exactly what they need.
I mean, we do see the odds there. It's going down a little bit for the win. Make sure you check those out at cct.gg/1xbet. But what I wanted to say is, Into the Breach, remember, the round that they won wasn't really a dominating round. It was a clutch from Rallen, a 1-on-2. So far, for the win, they are the ones dictating the pace here and calling all the shots. And Into the Breach, this is their map pick. They need to get something going. They need maybe a tactical timeouts or some headshots through the smoke. That works as well. Nobi going down. But, of course, they need to find at least one more towards B. Or if they go back towards A, well, there's gonna be heavy resistance. Flash coming through, and Diaz, very risky, but he gets away safely. Now they do have an M4 and Cypher. He's gonna be leading the charge. The flash is coming through, but that's not gonna stop Into the Breach. Oh, another flash. That's perfect, but Diaz is not landing the shots, and Cypher gets the dodo. This is a 4-on-2, but they're losing players fast.
They are indeed, but it looks like ITB are losing, for the win, are losing them faster. Agil, last man standing in 1v3. He doesn't have enough info to go off of, so he will be calling out the save. And that was absolutely dementia coming out of Cypher. I mean, he brings about the first kill with that headshot through a smoke, which completely opens things up, forces Diaz back. And poor Nopi, by the way, gotten killed almost every single time there was a player in front of him. He hasn't even gotten a kill yet, right? So he is struggling, definitely, but it is for the greater good for the win on 5 rounds. Still, though, after coming in with that kill, Cypher continues to push and push and push. Did you see how advanced he was by the time that second flash came in? By the way, Iris Doce playing an amazing support so far. Almost helped out Diaz to get out of that tough scenario. Sadly, the headshots just didn't quite land on the A1S, and we got to see ourselves a 5-2. So after that momentum stopper, after that stopgap coming out here from into the breach, can they bring back momentum? Can they turn the tables back around? And now Crucial on the up, will he be enough to try to find this 1v1 on Stadodo? Because he's at 10-4, right? He is feeling himself on that weapon. And if he continues on like that, then for the win, are going to be looking pretty damn decent into what's about to happen next. Speaking of what's about to happen next, it's round number 8. Flash is coming on mid, smokes on B as usual, and just a little bit of aggression to be had there on Banana from Diaz. Oh, look at him go, damn! Okay, 1 for 1.
Oh, they do get a trade in, and the Molly should back Thomas away. Now, interestingly enough, that could very well be the round that gets into the breach going, right? Because it was an eco round that he won, of course. That's going to build your confidence, especially for Cypher. Now, he's the first one to go down, though. Or the second one of the game, but the first one from into the breach to go down. And this duel between the oppers would be very interesting. But Stadodo gets Rallen. The flash came through, but even with the flash, he still gets the frag in Boiler. So now that's gonna signal the retreat of Stadodo all the way to the site, and they're changing the direction here into the breach, trying to go into that B side. But there's a lot of util to be used into that B side, and they only have a smoke, a molly, and a flash. That's all they have to take control of the site. Of course, the molly can flush out new box, but there's no one towards new box. There's actually a player boosted up, Agile. He has to deliver right here. Shooting away at the edge of the smoke, gets fold, but traded by Thomas. Still 3-on-2. Nopi, he has to wait for his teammates. No reason to peek in by himself, because this is a 3-on-2. Oh, and that nade is perfect.
Well, Crucial's still on the op, though. That nade shouldn't be doing too much damage in case he still wants to peek on this one. He has to hold. He can't look at both times at the same place. And it looks like because of that, because of his impatience, and because of the diligence that was not there, Crucial did not check into CT. Stadodo came back around, manages to find a double, closes out the round. For the win, now completely put a stop to ITB here, right? There was something to play with. Now there will be this last buy attempt, and the last bonus is almost maxed out. Into the Breacher are just scraping in for any rounds they can pick up, and if they can shut down for the win flawlessly, then they will still get a half in their favor. But if For the Win don't actually let them do that, and they pick up a round or two more, then they should be looking on forwards to a very, very nice first half here. At least one that they win. And Stadodo here with the aggression does get a little bit of damage onto Thomas. But with an op only dealing 7 damage, how does that even work?
Maybe through multiple walls, I'm not exactly sure, but... Now missing that first chance to just get the opener in their favor. I mean, as For the Win have been doing for the past few rounds, right? They've been getting the first frag and into the breach. Sure, they did win one more, but those are so far those are cherry peaked. I mean, they got one. It was the second round of the match, and now they got one as the 8th. So that's not going to be really helpful as we're getting closer and closer to the half-point score. And For the Win, they're looking to win at least the first half. Now Stadodo, he has the op posted in CT, and he's going to be ready for the peaks from into the breach. But will there be a peak without a flash? I do wonder if they can surprise here. Stadodo almost getting one through the flash, but the molly should come and then should delay them. No, it will be extinguished, and it's all up to Diaz to cover by himself. The flash will come through. Diaz peeks out and gets himself a couple of kills. Stadodo goes down, but now it's a 4-on-3, and Diaz is still on site. They still haven't found him. Playing around the smokes beautifully. Volt will trade, but now he's all alone in a 1-on-3, and Agile will be the one to take him down. Wonderful retake, and I'm sure that flash from CT. Maybe not. I was thinking that it came from Rozdosha, as you pointed out that he's a very good support player, but I think it was someone else that got there before him.
It was actually the wonderful play from Stadodo there, because he sent out the flash 2 times. The first one landed in the middle of the site. The second one was inside of the smoke, so that kind of let Diaz actually push on through. But by the moment he actually started to get back on the op, Rylan started spraying through the smoke. took him out. So that was a very nice sacrificial play on his part. Let Diaz actually open up the site, and the round was won with minimal casualties here on that city side. But that's a very good point to make, by the way, right? For the Win have been playing utility like champs out here. They're a completely new team, and I was not expecting that of them on Inferno of all maps. Now, Inferno is quite well known for its utility usage. Like, if you know utility on this map, you can basically win it with barely seeing the enemy, right?
Oh,
but into the breach, I've kind of picked up on the same thing that you were talking about, which is they're just going in dry peeking, they're prioritizing firepower over utility, and that does kind of seem to show in the rounds as well, right? 7-2, and maybe a lot of that is factoring in because of the fact that they don't really have a lot to work with. Now, though,
yeah, exactly. I'm thinking that maybe as them being a fresh roster, right? Their team play is not really all that aligned compared to For the Win, who've been together, the core at least, for more than 1 year. So they know how to play with each other, when to ask for the flash, what to say, so the flash comes through. And well, now this is going to be interesting because into the breach, they get control of Long. The Molly should block Nopi here, but he still has an angle. Oh, one player's already through. Thomas goes through as well, but Agile will take care of him. Volt is actually the one to trade. Rosdosh inside Pete. Takes down Volt. Rallen with the trade. The Deagle, not good enough. Diaz now in short. No one knows he's here. He sees both players, and Cypher is up for the 1-on-3. No traps that he can use right here, and he's looking into short. Diaz, I think he's spotted them pushing through.
oh
No,
my lord.
no problem in getting that headshot. Cypher, well, he was in a very, very bad spot at that point. He was on site, but he couldn't really do a lot of things with that position. So that's 8th round for a win. They're looking very good. They're not looking like a team that have 25% win rate on this map.
Literally, right? I keep on asking myself, are For the Win playing just too well here, or is Into the Breach really royally messing this one up, right? Because in theory, you could have checked on over to the cart player, and maybe it would have been back to a 2v2 that you could have won there into a clutch scenario. But Aros Dutch played it so well inside of pit. Agil came back in. Nopi from library there. The Molly not going all the way out so that it doesn't hold out the angle. I mean, there's just very tiny details that are not going in perfectly for Into the Breach, and that is why For the Win are purely capitalizing off of them, punishing those, and actually managing to find themselves at a 6-round advantage. Looking on the 7th as well, because that tactical timeout was called in for barely nothing, right? There won't even be a half buy, which Volt really should have gone for here. And I guess, yeah, there we go. Crucial and Volt are going to be picking themselves up some a tiny amount of utility alongside some armor, and a hero AK play from Rallen, of all people. Now, sure, Rallen is the highest kill count here for ITB, but I don't think he'll be enough.
Oh, Cypher, close by, missing the chance. Flash didn't really help. I mean, Diaz, he could see clearly. Rallen falling to Agile, and that was the AK that Into the Breach bought. That's the technical pause, and I'm really curious to see what the strategy will be in the next one, where they will have the buy, because this one was not really it, not really landing the shots, and easy frags so far for the win. Maybe they can overwhelm Arch side. Nope, perfect flash, but he still goes down. Stadoto with the op, taking out Thomas, and now they're gonna understand it is hard to go through this long area because Stadotos, he's holding Arch, and it's gonna be really hard. The Molly comes in as well from Agile to just stop them in next to mid, and well, this is going to be a very hard situation, whatever way you look at it, right? If they can take a Rosdosh down instantly with a quick headshot and then find Agile, well, that makes it 2-on-2, but the flash coming through makes Crucial turn away, and a Rosdosh, very good opportunity to peek in. He does, and that will be the 9th round for the win, so surely something changes here in the buy round for Into the Breach.
We say that, but I'm starting to believe more and more into the fact that that For the Win is currently Into the Breach's kryptonite, not only because of the style of CS that they've played so far and the way that they are just absolutely warmed up and ready to shut them down. Like, mechanically speaking, Into the Breach kind of rely on their aimers to do most of the work here, but it is only up to Rallen and Cypher to really find anything. Crucial has been struggling, Volt and Thomas as well, right? And it's not the ITB that we're used to. Now, into that fact as well, I'm taking a look at the team composition here for the win, but I'm going to talk about that in a little second because Diaz wants to push in aggressively again, and nobody spotted out Cypher, who's fully flushed there. He's going to find the kill onto the pushing Diaz. Dodo through the wall. Very well played. Good awareness. Shuts him down, finds the trade. Now again, very aggressive, something that we're not used to from For the Win. But that's what I'm saying, right? Diaz, Stadodo, and Agil up to over 10 kills each. Stadodo on 14, and we're not used to that. Nopi trying to find his anchor too, but now he goes back and he will be shut down. So it's up to Nopi and Arozdoce to come alive here, and Arozdoce already playing a great support. It relies on Nopi, on can he be that anchor? Can he be that rotation player that For the Win need to win these rounds? And most of the time, they don't even need him, but Crucial starts coming back alive. He is in the house, and he's looking to get the double on the peak right now, and Arozdoce shuts him down. That's the support player that we needed For the Win, really showing us what they're made of, having a 1-to-1 ratio manpower to site right now. It is going to be up to Arozdoce on A to try to shut this one down. Is Thomas going to go B? No. Okay.
Well, they do expect, right, to have players coming in from CT. Both of them do, because Nopi was taken out close to Arch a good amount of time ago. Oh, the molly. Forces Arozdoce in the corner, and he was going down to the molly there, 100%. I mean, a lot of damage already being dealt, and he goes down, actually, to the molly. Oh, Thomas getting off the bomb there with 6 seconds left is very, very interesting. But no, Stadodo's really far away. No way he goes for this one. So I was thinking how For the Win, even though they won a lot of rounds so far, right? It's 9-2. They're trying to change up their play style. As Into the Breach had a tactical pause, so they will surely do something about it. So they wanted to surprise them, but that surprise backfired as no one was checking, first of all, for Cypher, who was basically behind the wall. Diaz was just running past them, and well, the frag came in after all by the way of Stadodo wallbanging him with Cypher. But still, it wasn't exactly what do you wanted if you are For the Win, and they will lose the op as well. Stadodo can still buy one, and they can still go for a full buy, but it might actually be their last, considering how they won a lot of rounds. It is interesting how they are running out of money fairly fast Into the Breach. Even though they haven't won a lot of rounds, they dealt a lot of damage during those rounds that they lost, and now they're looking to get back into this game.
Yeah, well, that whole round, I don't really like to say, because usually that isn't the case, but this time Nopi was the weak link, right? Standing there in archways, if he found that first opener and went back and didn't get taken down with the nade in hand, then that round would have been considerably different than how it actually played out. So, yeah, For the Win, maybe have something or someone to blame. Also, the aggressiveness coming out of the early player going down by Cypher's hands can also be a mistake. So they went in aggressive, as you mentioned, and it backfired. So it's all good, right? It's still 9-3. They were being experimental for a while there. Now they're back to basics. They're holding in angles, and it looks like Stadodo is ready for them. He's found one, but the molly will be extinguished by the smoke, and the nade comes in at perfect timing to shut them down. Nopi fully flashed, cannot save his teammate, and 2 players have already gone down in towards top brackets, and that's the call to go in for the B side. Very well called out here by Volt, being a decoy himself there, trying to push in alongside his teammate, which it was a Rallen. He's found the double, so that's already great advantage to be had. Diaz falls down to 20, and as the push comes on by utility, again is great. Diaz takes down Cypher, the entry fragger in towards the B point for this time. As Flash comes on over, Crucial fully white screened, and Thomas is the last man standing to try to get this bomb planted, as poor Ryland's already too far away, but he's not being spotted yet, not being checked either. Agil on the op, and Nopi into the side gets spotted out. AK has been heard, and now he's just trying to get into a safe spot, finding a kill or two, but he spotted him out. Again, the shoulder peaks are very enticing, and as Diaz continues to do damage, Agil is going to be coming in from coffin play time, but he doesn't need to. Op takes him down double digits on the board for the win.
Very nice adjustment there by For the Win. I really like how they played up the whole situation, right? And it is interesting how Nopi, we were talking how their core has been together for over a year. Rather, Nopi, he came in just a month ago, and he's still doing really well with this team. Compared to how we were looking at Into the Breach, how their team play was a little bit shaky, right? It's not
Mhm.
looking like it's all that well developed, which is fair. They're a fairly new roster, so no one's gonna hold them accountable for not having the best team play in the world in about, I don't know, 3 months or something like that. But
Yeah.
sure, that is something to work on. The problem is, of course, they need to get that going. They need to help out there with their team play, but they need to win here. They don't have time to improve their team play uh, so far. They just need to win here. Otherwise, they're out of the tournament. You can play in the other tournaments. You're gonna get a lot more comfortable with your teammates in the next tournaments. But for this one, you need to win here, or you're eliminated.
Yeah, and that's what it boils down to, right? Time, and time again. Because ITB, I would say that for now, they're looking okay. Like, they've just had a slow start. They can still come back up and show themselves and what they're made of and what they can do. Because this is the ITB that I'm used to. This is the ITB that is, well, starting off on the wrong foot, right? Let's just put it at that, leave it at that, and see if they can change things back around. As Cypher goes into logs already, should be able to shut down DS here, as the smoke will dissipate anytime soon. Oh, but he's checking. DS is gonna go down. Oh, no. We're basically looking at each other there, and ITB win out the duel. So with that said, how are they gonna actually go ahead and punish that? Right, it's a 4v5, and they're still deciding to go into the enemy here. They don't have enough info. Utility hasn't been thrown in towards Banana yet, but it looks like timing is going to work out well for Cypher. Let's see if Nopi's going to find any kills. Looking in for the first, but Cypher is the entry fragger of the round here. Look at this man go. He just aggressive, and that's exactly what needs. The safe call already being made, and that is a clean round from ITB, basically from Cypher.
Yeah, that's what they needed, right? They were basing their plays on winning duels straight ahead, and they weren't really doing that. But Cypher, with that double kill, just opening up the B side and basically winning the round, that is a very good play, or a very good result from Into the Breach. As we are getting close to the last round of the first half, it would be not that bad of a result, a 10-5, considering how CT side is percentage wise better for Into the Breach. For the win, interestingly enough, CT side is pretty bad. If we look at percentages, they were on, what was it? I think 41% win rate on CT side. Yeah, and 48.5 on T side. So I think the second half is the one that's going to be even more interesting than the first one. But still, first one, it brings for the win in a very good spot, double digits in the first half, considering how this is the map that they are on a 25% win rate. And it wasn't looking all that great before the game started, but we can see how big of a difference team play makes for the win against Into the Breach. Because now they know, sure, Cypher, he got a double kill in that B site. He got control of the B side really easy, so we need to do something about it. What do we do about it? We get Nopi to get the words B. I think he left some nades as well, so the players in B can use them. But at the same time, Into the Breach, they're looking to push into A.
Speaking of Nopi right now, he throws out the nade. It's going to deal a little bit of damage, but he will go down with a drive-by headshot. Again, the momentum coming out of ITB is just running them through here, finding kills after kills. Jill is going to find the trade that he needed there, making this a 3v3. MP9 comes in from behind. Crucial has no clue and will go down again for the win. Just sees the advantage when it comes down to movement. And it looks like Rallen is going to find the kill onto the support. Now it's back down to the 2v2. And the opposite to Dodo is going to be crucial, but it's going to be swapped away for an AK. Good call being made, but it's all up to him now to try to find this post plan. Thomas doesn't even get the ball planted. He just gets it through the smoke, finds the headshot, and brings us to that second half. Damn.
We are back 10-5, and that is, well, not bad considering how the game started, right? I feel like it's not that bad for Into the Breach. Only 5 rounds difference, and of course the pistol round can get them even closer or get them in a better position. But now they do need to win that pistol round to make it happen. And as we do remember, it was a retake on that A site that For the Win managed to win in that pistol round. Now they're looking to attack. We'll see which side they want to go for.
You know, I always say that that first half isn't really too important. If it doesn't go over like 11 rounds won, then a comeback should still be awaited. Like there is
Oh
a
yeah.
lot of there are a lot of chances for ITB to make the comeback here. And again, I just strongly believe that they started off on the wrong foot. They just needed a little bit of warm up to actually get them into the heat of battle. And Cypher here on the Cowboys is going to be trying to shut them all down. Before the win, look at the awareness they've got on the map, right? Clean communication. You can definitely see that from their movements. They've called it out. Saw one guy starting to tap away, and they decided, okay, we can just go ahead and go towards the A site where there will be an actual 5v2 to be had, but it will all come down to Aros Doce to try to find the opening out into balcony. Now, crucial on the USP is going to be the first line on the defense, and as the push comes on through, no waterfall to be had. Instead, all of them coming in through sword. Crucial has not been spotted yet, but Aros Doce comes in from the left flank, completely shuts him down, and we're back down to a post plan, now with a 4v3.
Now, it was a 3-on-2 that Into the Breach had in the first pistol round, where For the Win managed to clutch it up. Now, with a 3-on-4, I feel like this is way more harder. And trying to go through here is going to be really hard, because For the Win, they have the positions now. Although, no, Page, he's down to 5 HP. But it seems like they just want to back away. They're going to abandon this situation. And For the Win, that is I want to say that was a good entry, a good start from For the Win, but Into the Breach, some of those covers there on the A side were not all that linked up, and coming back again to the team play, I can only feel like that was the problem. Crucial, he knew his teammate was he's swapped positions, but maybe he heard something, some weird info, because he looked to the right as soon as Rosdosh pushes through, because that would have been an easy frag, right? No one had any idea that Crucial was there.
Yeah, and there was a little bit of hesitancy coming out of his side as well, right? He saw the first player into the side and he didn't take the shot. He wanted to stay confined into his little spot after the railing there on the balcony, and well, he just got absolutely wiped by Aros Doce. So that's just what momentum does to you. That's why you sometimes do take the initiative and start it off strong. But look at this buy from ITV, right? They're going all in. They're saying we need money, we need kills, and we need some rounds, because it's 11-5. After this, it all goes downhill. And, well, it might be the last chance, the last call to be made. Cypher is going to be by himself in a 1v4, and I'm really not looking forward to this pop. I think it will just be a tragedy to be waiting to happen, and there it is.
Yeah, I'm really curious about these positions, because I've seen from the play I remember from Cypher, he was the one holding down Pit. And at that point, I can't really remember who they played, but he was just getting kill after kill after kill. He was on 30-something frags just by defending that Pit position. But yeah, having a single MP9 at that B side is really risky. Of course, if they go towards A, they're going to be pushing into 4 MP9s, and that gives you an even better situation. But now, as they are backing away, they will save the MP9s, because they do want to have some fighting power in the next round, as they will eco into the next one. So they do lose Cypher, but they do save those four weapons. Problem is, For the Win gets to 12, and DS has no problem in fighting a little bit here with the Mac 10, a little bit of SMG on SMG action, but Into the Breach, they just want to make sure that they carry on those SMGs into the next one. 12-5, and For the Win again. I'm going to say it again. They're doing surprisingly well, considering only the percentages. Because I've seen the matches that they played. Right, they played this map against the likes of Saw, who's what are you ranked right now? I can only remember a very good ranking, 22nd in the world, right? It was all the way in December, but still, it was a close result. They lost to the likes of iNation in overtime. iNation, they're up to the O. They're already through to the playoffs. They lost to Nexus, 16-13. Nexus have a really strong Inferno. So, For the Win, again, judging only by the win rate, is looking very good for them. Judging by the matches that they played, it's obvious that they know how to play this map.
You know, well, any team can have a good day and any team can have a bad day. You shouldn't really just go off of the statistics there, and especially into a scenario like this one. For the win, I believe it. They could go into a 2-0 here. With the strong start that they've had, the next map is theirs to pick, which is going to be Anubis, so that's going to be a lot of fun as well. Already into the A side, it kind of gives you off a feel for the chemical reaction that these guys have together. They've let Stadodo go down there. He couldn't have done anything about that. Playing on the lurk, though, Nopi is going to cut off the rotation from Rallen, and is going to be bringing us to a really bad scenario for him. Is going to go down. Oh, the timing! Crucial again, hesitancy to jump down into Mexico there, and it looks like the spray transfer will not be landing anytime soon. Any headshots for Nopi. Back to the 4v3. Mac 10 and 2 Galeos to try to shut off this one. Oh, that smoke is going to be crucial for us. Doce Volt playing alongside it, and the damage has been dealt. The sound has been made, and there's not enough time to go in for the defuse. That will be 13 on the board for the win at this point in time. I don't see that much light at the end of the tunnel here for the city side of ITB.
I have no idea what happened in this round. I mean, you get a frag in mid, you make it a 4-on-4, then some players leave the site, a player will stay. Are you either going for the round? Are you going for the exit frags? Are you saving the weapons? What was the plan there? It was really weird from Into the Breach. They do buy into this one, so I can only feel like they could have went for the 4-on-4. What's the worst that can happen? Lose all of the weapons and buy into the next one, because that's why you're ecoing right now. So you're gonna buy into the next one either way. At least get yourself a fighting chance. Because, sure, maybe if the score was closer, you would understand better the save. But now, wonderful shot from Stadodo for the win. They're 3 rounds away from closing out the map, and they do get the first frag. That's towards the B side. That's where Cypher is waiting by himself. If they get Cypher as well, that's another round for the win.
I mean, yeah, let's not bite our tongues too early, though. Maybe something magical does happen, but I feel like that's what all that we've been waiting for from ITB is just a magical round that is gonna somehow bring it back around. But yeah, I feel like we're asking for a little bit too much here, as Doce finds a 1-for-1 trade in towards apartments. That kind of seals the deal. The more trades you have, it's like in chess, right? The more material you'll have, you'll start trading, simplifying the game, and after that, it just becomes easier and easier to win. And there you have it. 14-5 should be the next score up on the board. And from that onwards, I think ITB are just going to start raising the white flag. There goes the flashball. Keeps on side of a boiler room, but it won't matter, as we do get ourselves to a Cypher in a 1v4 safe scenario, and a double up setup, actually, for the T side here. So they're just trying to end it off, right? They're just having a little bit of fun here at the end, while they still can, because Anubis is going to be the next map up, and maybe that's just not going to go their way. Maybe they're going to trade maps.
Only we're talking about chess. There's no headshots in chess, so we do
You'd be
see
surprised. You'd be surprised. You know, have you seen actually that thing, FPS chess?
I did, but I'm just talking about regular chess. Or maybe there is. I'm not an expert in chess, but I do know my way around Counter-Strike. So there's a lot more headshots in Counter-Strike. Now, Nopi gets the last frag of the round. That will be for the win, getting to 14 into the breach. Would that previous round be their last chance? I would argue not, since they are forcing into this one, but this is a very risky force, and this force could even solidify the idea that for the win are going to take this one home. Now, the game is not over till it's over, right? As they say, until we see 16, the game is not over. So we could see change of situation. But I do highly doubt it. By the way, for the win, having playing so far, they've been playing really well. Nothing to say about it. And into the breach, they're lacking that team play. Volt, they do get he does get Nopi. So that is a good start, but Volt is down to 18, and they have a good amount of info on this B side here for the win.
They do. Yeah, there hasn't really been that much that ITB could have punished in from for the win, and all that it has actually been Nopi, just going in there, not really finding the aim that he needed to find. But still, I guess his positional play was good enough. If he just hit those shots, then this would have been an even faster endeavor in towards Inferno, which I guess it really took ITB by surprise here. It doesn't just go off of a bad start anymore. It's going to be off to a bad first map, and that first bad map could actually just deny you the remainder of this whole game. Cypher spots out 1. I think he called it out because rotation is coming by from Thomas. As Doce falls down to 21, and there should be a push now from Banana, but it is going to be a slow one, right? So we're going to be getting to see a little bit more aim prowess, I guess, from Thomas and whoever peeks out first into Coffin, which will be DS. Let's see how it goes. Flash goes in. Another one to boot off. Smoke will go in as well as the molly. But the shutdown is here, and Aros Doce and Stadodo are left in a 2v5. Can they do this one though? Low HP onto Aros Doce, and he doesn't need more HP than that. Finds the drive-by yet again. Crucial through a smoke, finds that headshot. Brings us about to only Stadodo with 12 seconds on the board, and he will fall down. Finally around for ITB, but I would say it's a little bit too late.
It might just be, to be honest. I mean, for the win, they're going to be able to buy into this one, no problem. Into the breach, sure, they get one on the board, but they need to string a lot of rounds together. They need 8 rounds in a row just to tie up for the win. It's not like it hasn't been done on Inferno or on CT side of Inferno, but for the win, they're not going to crumble after only 1 round lost. I mean, again, so far they've been looking really, really strong, and into the breach, they're still finding their footing here. Sure, only first map of the best of 3, you can say that, but this is the map pick of into the breach, and the next one is the Nubis, where there's limited info on both teams, but at least for the win have one more map played than into the breach have, so we'll see exactly what's going to happen there when we get there. Cypher's surprised with Nopi. Thomas will trade, but there's someone to trade Nopi as well. Thomas is going to be fighting Diaz soon enough here. Not pushing in though. Smartly chose not to push in, just making sure that they get the safer play, and they will flash off Crucial though with the op. Will back away all the way to long, and if they get through Rallen, Crucial might be in for a surprise here. Oh,
oh my god, he did. I think it's spotted out on the map as well. Rallen now spots him out. Edgel apparently just not giving a damn about what Rallen does there. He is more interested in the op, and that's going to come to buy him back, as Rallen is going to find that kill. But yeah, I mean, a weird round to say the least for the win out here. I mean, okay, Pop, it's the CCT, right? I would not be surprised. How many times have we actually seen reverse sweeps happen from this big of a standpoint? Stadodo, yeah, gets that kill onto Crucial as well, and this round still isn't over. I think I overstated the amount of pacing that's being done here, because it's all up to Round to try to shut down the waterfall, and any time soon Rallen might just have to go into a full-on 1v3. Good rotation being called out for Volt, but with 10 seconds left, Aros Doce is going to shut him down, and Aros Doce has been on a roll. My man is not backing out whatsoever. Bomb to be planted and a save to be called out for the win, get to 15 and assure themselves map point.
That was so heartbreaking for Rallen. He had the right idea, but as soon as he turns around, the Aros Doce will jump in behind him. And
that's
well,
CSGO.
I would say timinged, not really CSGO, because we've seen some CSGO situation where Crosshair is on the enemy, but the bullet doesn't go through, and sometimes those can be just funny moments. Sometimes it can be in very important situations.
Heartbreaking defeat, G2, respect.
It is what it is. Sometimes it happens. Now, for the win, they win the round, and that will be map point for the win. They have 9 map points at their disposal, 9 chances to close out the first map. The map pick of Into the Breach and send the best of 3 into Anubis. That is just a very good way to start off the best of 3 and the elimination best of 3 at that.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, right, I think they have been hit up against a wall, and For the Win might be one of those teams that need the pressure on them to perform, right? Because if I turn back time to like 6 months ago, I remember talking about For the Win and seeing them in like higher tier tournaments, like actually going and fighting away at it. And maybe that was because there was a little bit more pressure on them. I feel like the Portuguese community came alongside and said, okay, it's up to Saw, it's up to For the Win to really represent us. And because of that, maybe the roster thought, okay, we really need to hit the pedal, we really need to pump the gas, and we really need to show what we're made of. And now Diaz, he's going to fall in through that one. Thought he could play the one-way. Sadly, he was being seen there. And Cypher, again, he has the theoretical advantage here. He went in, pre-fired where he should have, and went back. That's a good play. That's how it should have been played since round number 1. Sadly, though, yeah, ITB just started waking up way too late into Inferno. And well, with this whole performance, we were asking ourselves how Anubis is going to go. Do you have any, I guess, insights on how you think Anubis will go from this performance?
Well, I mean, for the win, surely this is a dominating performance, but I can put it past Into the Breach of doing good on that. It is just not a lot of info on that second map, right? But surely the momentum of for the win, if they manage to win this one right here, or just lose a couple of more rounds and then they win it, so it's still a big difference. The momentum is gonna help out a whole lot for the Portuguese squad here. Oh, that's only a chicken, no P. It's okay. They mean no harm. Well, sometimes they do. But now there's 4 players from Into the Breach here, and this can be the perfect read as they're not losing players. They are not actually. Roland gets a couple of kills towards short. No B. Oh, he can find Cypher. He can open up the B side, but Cypher will nail the shot. And with 5 seconds left, Sadodo, he's going to save the op. And, well, that is another round for Into the Breach. They read the situation right. And for the win, they actually can buy here. Sadodo can drop an AK for Agile, and everyone else can buy. So, yeah, they can get another buy-in. But coming back to the point, if they carry on the momentum towards that Anubis, sure, they can do great. If Into the Breach reset completely somehow, well, then we can have an even more impressive map on our hands.
Yeah, I guess we could here. You know, for the win, calling out his tactical timeout now is probably just them trying to stop having fun, going in 16-7, ending things off. And I mean, have I been the only one that's actually been seeing what's going on here? Because for the win, not only are they finding that initiative, they're finding the pace of the game, and they're defining it at such a big point that they're letting Into the Breach just fall into their hands. But there's been so many drive-bys. I mean, come on. There should not have been this many headshots while moving alongside from both Nopi and Diaz for this whole duration of Inferno, which, by the way, second half, Nopi and Naros Doce did come back alive. So that call has been made. Everybody from For the Win is equal. And I guess the same call could be made here by ITB, with Crucial having a bit of a tougher game today. But overall, I mean, mechanically speaking, these players are not bad. It is just boiling down to a slow start and bad communication out here from ITB.
Yeah, I mean, from a point on, aim is not really a factor because everyone's aim is really good. But the only things that can make the difference are tactics, team play, defenses, how good defense is, and all of those. So we do see that everyone is playing a good game. As you said, Crucial a little bit far behind, but not that far, right? So it is still, he can still get the frags going. But now for the win is really important. I feel like it's really important to have Aros Dosh as the support, to have a good game by himself as well. So he helps out with all those flashes, all those nades, everything, and he also gets the frags. So that is, I feel like that is a really important point for the squad of for the win. Now Aros Dosh, she's gonna push in through the mid smoke and take down Rallen and put a lot of pressure because they have no idea. Now the bomb is going towards B and the play is going towards B as well. Thomas nails the headshot onto no P, and that could be a problem, but Aros Dosh takes down one more in A.
Again, yeah, these carry support players are what's kind of defining the current meta of CS right now. Stadodo as well, shutting down Cypher. We'll talk about that at a later time because the bomb has to be planted. Agile in from behind is going to shut down Thomas, and that is around number 23 to end things off for the win. 16-7 win here, and Crucial is probably going to go down right here, right now. No, he's actually going to find one. He needs one, actually, he needs 3 more and a defuse to win this round, which is a tough ask to be made of him. But he's still pushing, he's still being aggressive, he's giving it all his all, even in this unwinnable scenario. But yeah, I feel like the meta currently in CS has been defined by carry support players like Twists and just god offers like Simple and Zion Wu. But we'll talk about that later once we get into that second map, because this one has just finished 16-7 in favor of For the Win on the enemy's map pick.
Yeah, a very good performance for the win. I mean, I wouldn't say completely unexpected because, of course, as we were saying before the break before the first map started, was basically that I don't think percentages really matter because both teams, they're ranked fairly close and they're both really good teams. And we did see For the Win getting away with the map pick of Into the Breach. Now the problem is that Into the Breach, they have only one Anubis, played against alternate attacks. Not a bad result, 6-11, but For the Win, they played 2 times. They won against Brugge and also UNGENTIUM. So I'm not entirely sure because there's not a lot of info to go off of, but we'll see exactly what happens in the game before we get into all of that and into the break and everything. Make sure you check out the other streams because the South Europe close qualifier is also going on at the same time, and in a little bit it's going to be Envision taking on a Juggernaut, so that's also a really interesting game. Make sure you check out cctour.gg where you can find the schedule, the regional rankings, the CCT bingo brought to you by Prosper, and the CCT stats brought to you by cover.gg. And while we do have everything going on, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, it's going to be Anubis.
prefer a complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Win up to $1 million with your CSGO esports predictions. Simply guess the kill scores of the 10 players in a CSGO match. The more you guess correctly, the bigger the prize. You'll need at least 2 correct predictions to win a prize. Guess all 10 correct and win $1 million. Experience the exciting new way to add a little prosperity when watching esports tournaments. And register now to receive a free entry ticket upon sign-up. Predict kills, win millions, prosper.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
For the win, taking on Into the Breach. Now, we are in the second map. For the win surprised us. Surprised me at least. As I can... It was a one-sided affair, mostly a one-sided affair, right, on Inferno. And now on Anubis, this is the map pick of For the Win. And Atro, what do we think about this?
Well, let's just put it this way, it's a very interesting start they're already having. ITB planning the initiative, planning the damage, but instead getting absolutely wiped and battered down. Trying to find something new, and the experimentality just took them out of it. It looks like on the B-bomb side already, the bomb has been planted, and it's going to be a tough call to be losing out the pistol like this already, right? So Anubis off to a great start for the win, and they're just riding off of momentum. I think they can go all the way into finding this 2-0 without too many complications. Now it is going to be up to ITB to see if they can try to come back with something. But for now, I'm not really looking too hopeful for these guys.
We do see the odds agreeing with you, right? They changed in For the Win's favor now. Make sure you check those out at cct.gg/1xbet. But what I'm thinking about is, right, For the Win, this is their map pick. If they do play a very good Anubis here on the T side, as it is the favorite side, Into the Breach, they're going to have a hard time. And I already know, we've already seen how For the Win, they did go straight through water. And I was talking about how I feel like water is a really important area to control, right? I feel like that's a lot of map control that you can get, especially as the T side. And I am expecting to see a player from For the Win constantly aggressing in that direction and constantly fighting inside the cave towards the B side. But as we're standing right now into the breach, they have 4 players towards mid. everyone from For the Win, they're going to push into this B site, and Cypher is going to have a bad time. He's actually going to back away and let the smokes fall onto the site.
I think everybody's currently waiting for Thomas, who has the actual SMG, to fight it out. The Deagles will really have a tough time here onto the B side as the MAC-10 is going to take down the first. We're taking a look on over at the great and brilliant utility usage that we've seen on Inferno continue here on Anubis for the win. And now this is a newer map. It's the newest map that we currently have available in the pool, but it still has been around for around about 5 months already right now. And I'm not gonna lie, you're the expert when it comes to Anubis. I barely play it like 3 times on Face It and like casted it twice. So I'm not completely down with the map. Personally, I don't really like it either. It's very convoluted, and instead of a Dust 2, I mean, I would honestly take Dust 2 any single day of the week. But, you know, maybe For the Win won't. Starting off with a 2-0 lead, I'm sure they'll be pretty excited to go ahead and fight again with basically the same buy to try to pick up basically the same round.
I gotta say, playing the map, I don't know what to say. I played it last night, and it didn't really go well for me. But
Okay.
just by casting the map, so far I personally I enjoy it. It seems like a breath of fresh air somehow. It just has some interesting elements to it, especially in this mid area, as we see that For the Win are pushing through, having 2 ways of entry into the same. Into the same place. It feels interesting to me. Now, Diaz, he is down to 46. That was a headshot through the door, luckily for him.
Yeah.
But look at this A stack or semi-stack from Into the Breach. They have 4 players here, and it's going to be really interesting to see if they can take down the 2 players coming in, because this is a split from For the Win. And if they can surprise them, sure, it can turn out well. Thomas getting actually the double kill, Volt getting the frag onto Diaz, and it's already a 4-on-2. They are known at this point, but do they find Thomas as well? Because he's the one that got double kill, and he's still alive, spotted by Agile, but he still takes down Stadodo. Now in a 1-on-1, Cypher unfortunately only has the USP, but he can surprise Agile.
I mean, he could. At the same time, Agile does not have any info on the enemy, so he will be going into that B side. And he could actually be caught off on rotation here, but it looks like Cypher is not going to go in towards middle, picking up the MAC-10. He is looking down for a little bit of a push to be going out here. Looks like the triple kill from Agile might just be going up to 4, and he will be coming out of CT to try to go into heaven there. Looks like Cypher will be pushing up with MAC-10 still. He does not have a defuse kit, does not have anything to work with. Not a flash, not a smoke, no nothing. So the AK will be very happy into trying to find this one. Now looking in for a little bit of pushing power. The MAC-10 still goes in and gets the headshot. That's insane. Cypher saves the day. And that's a round coming in for Into the Breach. I don't believe it. Cypher. Wow, it's like he perfectly read him. He sweeped out the whole site, saw that he wasn't there. So the biggest risk that he could take was pushing out aggressively here and actually manages to find the headshot.
I feel like that is a very good round for Into the Breach to win, as they were trying to surprise For the Win, and that's exactly what they did. So For the Win, they're not going to be too phased about that. They're going to buy up here, no problem about it. But that gives Into the Breach the chance to buy into this one as well. And Crucial already has the op. Curious to see what he's going to do with that op. Where is the op going to get some play? It seems like towards that A site, A main position.
I mean, Stadodo has it too, right?
And Stadodo, of course, has it too. And,
yeah.
He's going to take the duel towards K. Volt takes down Diaz and getting away. Well, that is very important. Getting that trade and not falling to the op. Making it a 4-on-4 is, and of course, getting a lot of info. I feel like that's very important from Into the Breach. But Rozdosh is the one trying to surprise Crucial here, and the Molly did force Crucial back. But will he expect the Rozdosh to be this close? If not, well, that's a free entry ticket towards that A site. But it all comes down to patience and timing. When will Rozdosh peak? Will he peek into the crosshair of Crucial, or will he peek as Crucial is rotating away? Probably waiting for his teammate, or his teammates, I should say, to get the play done towards that B side to attract all the attention. Maybe even get a frag. Oh, he hears this. Yeah, Rozdosh, this is a very good flank that he's in right now, because Crucial won't expect this at all.
Oh, he's still playing the trigger discipline there. As we're going onto the B side, there is still a lot of damage being done, and it should be a head. No, Arazdosh, don't do it. The knife coming on through anytime soon. Anytime soon. I think he's waiting for Vol, but he turned around at the wrong timing. Timing's there with the smoke in hand. It looks like Arazdosh is not going to find that one either. We're back down to a 2v3, and you were talking about info. It just wasn't there again. ITB are having a lot of problems with info and communication right now, but this round, it was all about to go down. It looks like Arazdosh did mess it up a little bit, so for the win, should not be getting anything done here with 10 seconds left. Can Nopi make it into the side to plant? I don't think there's enough time. There's no way, right? I mean, Nopi has to shut them all down here. That's the first one, looking on the last, and looks like timing is gonna save them. Oh, how smart from Thomas. The experience calls it out. We can see it on his face right there. He is very happy that he actually stayed back, did not peek into that, because that could have been a round won by Nopi.
Oh yeah, another round where, well, I feel like Arazdosh, of course, he did call for the rotation, right, as he was getting control of the whole A site, but he didn't expect the second player to be that close, and that was, well, the wrong read, as we've seen that he was taken out shortly after. A technical pause called by for the win. Maybe
as well.
Yeah, I think that situation was not, they're not too happy about the previous round, right? Because he was looking good, especially how Arazdosh again got control of the A site. He was completely clear. He could have smoked basically under him, right? As he takes down the upper, you can just smoke that area and go back towards heaven and hold that position as you were waiting for your teammates. But he was trying to get a little bit more aggressive, trying to get a little bit, bite a little bit more than he can chew, and well, that comes back to bite him. So they tie things up here into the breach for the win. The decision is to force up, but this force is basically very risky. Into the breach, they don't have an op anymore, but for the win, if they do lose this one, it's going to be an eco from them.
It is indeed, and well, it looks like, speaking of that aggression, we're seeing a lot of it go down towards water, and for now, I think for the win are going to be a little scared for a couple of rounds into peeking that play, because they've been seeing the aggression also coming out of ITB. They've been seeing the amount of control they've had over the position. So now we're going to get to see a lot more mid play, a lot more B push to be had here from the T side. And starting things off with DS on a little bit of attack to Thomas is going to be good info to be gathered up, but I feel like it's still going to be a tough call to make to try to get in here into B. The smoke goes in for long, and it looks like DS is going to try to find Thomas. That's the 1-for-1. Dodo gets the trade, looking down onto the side. It is going to be Volt with the M4 and coming in from CT. Also crucial, being timely in a fashion, finding the kill onto Agile. Now back to the 3v3. That AWP is down to a very low HP, so a single bullet might be enough to take him out. Coming in from outside, though, it is going to be also Rowland to try to find the entry on towards the A site. As the pincer attack comes on by, the momentum is going to be good enough, but Dodo shuts down Rowland. The Polish powerhouse is no more, and the save will be called. Yeah, there it is. ITB just do not have that confidence to go ahead and fight in a 3v2 here. Do not have the confidence to look into their positions and say, we can take over Dodo, we can take over Arazdosh, because right now, they really can't. They've been playing such a good game. For the win, are going to be grabbing their advantage once again. And as I think you mentioned him before, into a layered map like Anubis, the more control you have over the map, the easier it is going to be to pick up these rounds.
Yeah, I feel like into the breach, they could be, it could be an idea, right, to just fight for that map control. And if CT, I feel like if the CT side manages to take control of water, is just a lot of pressure onto the T side. But it's also, it's a high risk, high reward chance, right? You can take control of the whole of water, but of course you can meet an op on the way there. There's going to be AKs shooting at you. You need some well-placed utility, and at the same time, I think Cypher got that one way into water, peeking in from cave. He's fighting DS, and DS is down to 23 HP. But they are getting really close to that B side for the win. The smoke will delay them, but Rowland gets himself in a very good position. Cypher at the same time takes down DS, so that's a Mac 10 gone. Not really a problem for the win, but they do lose a player, which is way more important. Will they check the position of Rowland here? That is very, very important. And also, there's 4 players from Into the Breach on this B side.
I would say that Macton was most important, but it doesn't matter anymore as we did find a double kill into this eco. It could have actually bursted down a lot of players, but Volt is going to fall down too. And as we go into the B side, Crucial is going to fall, and that is definitely very, very crucial because For the Win are going to be picking up their 4th round, and Dodo is just looking like an absolute powerhouse on the op. I mean, he is looking unstoppable at this point in time, fighting kill after kill after kill, and it's only round number 6, right? For the Win have won it, no question about that. But how much can they go even further? Because, again, I might not have all the info about this map, but I'm going to ask you, how do you think Anubis fares in comparison to other maps? Is it city-sided? Is it T-sided? Can we expect a little bit more of even odds out here for these two sides? Like, what do you kind of think out here?
Well, I'm just going to go back to what HLTV says, and I'm going to agree with it as it is the what I think as well. So Anubis, so far, 184 maps played, right? It is 53.8 T-sided, and I do agree with that. Not only because it is a new map, and of course, as you develop new strategies, those are bound to work as the enemy won't know what to do, but I can only feel like as T's, you can get easier map control at first, right? You can get closer to the sites as the CTs are getting prepared to defend the site. So if there's a full-on straight rush onto B, you get there as the CTs have been there for around a couple of seconds, maybe. I don't know what the timing is exactly, but the T's can get really close to a lot of positions that the CTs are covering. So I feel like that is a very important point that For the Win can abuse here and in the game against Into the Breach. Because look at this, they threw in the B side. Of course, it is a stack towards mid from Into the Breach, just trying to surprise. But it wasn't really, even if they rushed through, they would have been there as Into the Breach were setting up this stack. Now Into the Breach, they're going to try and surprise them with the push through mid.
Oh.
Agile goes down to the USP. That is not good. But of course, there's going to be some answers from For the Win. Dodo missing with the Yob. That was a big opportunity, but Nopi's there to fight. Oh, this can be dangerous for Nopi.
It could be, but it also couldn't be because the spray transfer was really good. Finding a double headshot, back down to a 3v1 now. Volt cannot do anything about that one. If he had a defuse kit, maybe could have gone in for a ninja, but he doesn't even pick up a weapon to save. That will be the 5th round in favor For the Win. Now, we did get to see into this save of push down towards middle, which actually worked out in the end there. But don't you... Well, let's put it this way. I think that it would have been a much smarter play to get that A1S and AK saved away, grab as much as you can, and just say thank you for what you've been given. Because they still went in, they were getting a little bit gritty. Into the Breach, we're thinking, okay, maybe we got an MP9, an A1S, we got an AK as well now picked up. We can start to find something, right? We could. And in the end, they got absolutely mowed down. So I feel like that greediness really shuts down a lot of good players and a lot of good teams. And Dodo, there's the opener. It looks like Cypher is going to find the trade down to DS. But into round number 8 as we go, we do get to see again peaks over peaks that are being aggressive on a map like Anubis, which I personally didn't really expect.
We do see Volt. He's hovering by himself. That A site and Crucial. He's peeking in from mid, but he can't really find anyone. Might be able to find Dodo though. He started pushing through the smoke with an op. That is it is weird, but it doesn't really help the situation of For the Win as they're trying to get control of the site. Thomas is close to the smoke, and Agile will lose that duel. Crucial getting close to the site as well. Rosdosh was spotted, but he still gets the frag. Cypher will trade Nopi in a 1-on-3. 36 HP is going to back away, but Crucial not going to allow that. Just going to go straight for the duel, and it will be Into the Breach with a successful retake.
So now we're already getting a different timeline than what happened on Inferno, right? Because For the Win were exactly standing at this scoreline 5-2, and they just started getting round after round after round, and ITB could just not find anything. So now ITB making the score a little bit more even, bringing in the 3-5, it's better. It's definitely something to work with, and it's definitely something that we can look forward to for the city side. Now, again, since you did mention that 53.7% win rate onto the T side here for Anubis, while it has been played, we still don't have too much of info to go off of the map, seeing as it is just barely joining into the map pool and barely joining into the competitive scene as well, because I'm seeing a lot of teams like Astralis, like ENS, like even into these top tier, like tier 1, tier 2 actual derbies, we're getting to see a lot of teams insta-banning the map, like perma-banning it, you know? So we don't really get to see too much of it until they start scrimming a little bit more on it. So I feel like here into Tier 2, Tier 3, kind of the CCT and other affiliated tournaments is where you get to see how the game will evolve and some innovation into it, as well as some good mechanical plays as well coming out of Cypher, as he is coming back alive, you know, 7-5, better than the last match. But the trades are coming back surely, but slowly. Thomas is going to find it.
4-on-3, and for the win, still looking for a way into those sites. Thomas is covering A by himself for now, so he could be surprised by Rozdosh. But they're taking it slow. They're putting pressure onto Into the Breach as well because they don't have info. But as they have the player advantage and also Cypher finding Diaz, they don't really need to peek into these positions. They can just play it safe. Because the worst situation is you're going to be in a 2-on-2 as they're pushing the sites, and that is still a very good position to be in. Stododo and Rozdosh now with 30 seconds on the clock. Do they even want to go for this? Rozdosh is trying to get something done. He's trying to get a play in because Stododo is far away, and Thomas is spotted. He goes down to Rozdosh, but do they even try
What's
this?
Stododo doing?
Stododo's just waiting to save, and Rozdosh, I think, is just trying to get some weapons, trying to get some kills, but the round already has been decided. They're just going to save.
What?
Do they have enough money for another buy? I think they might do. So maybe that was the right call. More or less, barely. They could go for another buy here.
Yeah.
But
What?
I don't know why they didn't. Well, why is one player trying, but the other is just saving? I don't know. It was a weird decision.
I mean, if you look at it on paper, if one player is going in, he's most likely going in for extra frags, right? Which I guess he did get. He found a kill onto Volt, I believe, and now he doesn't really have any money to reinvest into the next round. So the hunt was okay. It's just that Stododo, with how cracked he's been on the op on these two maps, I would have thought that definitely Rozdosh, who's also 7-3, could have tried to find that 2v4. It looks like For the Win got that call a little bit late into the round as well, 30 seconds left to go, and so they just waited and spawned. So yeah, overall, very weird call there being made by the T side, but hey, we can't really listen to their comms. It's probably in Portuguese as well, so we wouldn't really understand anything, but they might have called it out, saying that it's a bit too risky, not gonna go in for it, and we're going into round number 10 with an op still in play. So I guess that's the whole idea, having that op in play into round number 10 to perhaps take down Crucial.
Oh, flash coming through, not really affecting For the Win, but they're setting up. And Bold is in a really important position, gets the first one, almost takes down OP as well. Crucial with the op, can't miss. Oh, that's a leg shot onto Rozdosh. That's the enemy opper going down. Ooh. Nice headshot from Agile. Thomas had no chance in that duel. 4-on-2. And this could very well be the save from Into the Breach as long as Roland doesn't get a quick frag in. Two players really low. They could try and go for this one. They should know two players are low. But as the bomb ticks faster and faster, and as the more smokes are being deployed, they're just going to decide to save. And that will be still another round For the Win, even though he was looking like Into the Breach can start stringing a lot of rounds together for the win. They're not going to allow it. Going to stop it after a couple that go the way of Into the Breach.
Well, I'll tell you what, Nopi and Rozdosh are just saying obrigado into the team speak that the push didn't come on through from Cypher and Rallen. If they were to die here, then economy would have been a little bit disrupted, and they would have had a tough time ahead to try to string together even more rounds after this. But now Anubis is looking a little bit better, and speaking of looking better, I think you guys can actually start to look a little bit better as well if you check out our good old partners on over at Hellcase. Use code CCT for your 10% refill, as well as 70 cents if you're a new user and use the code. So that's just free money, and I think everybody likes free money, so you can open up at least 2 cases, I believe, with it. So yeah, definitely be sure to check them out, as you will be checking out round number 11 here with an interesting buy from the CD side. How do you look at this buy now, Pop? Because it's the AK saved away, a couple of guns to be played, and the Force did come on through. They're playing with the limited utility, and I don't know how they're going to be holding this one with 2 people in middle.
I mean, it's going to be hard to defend with only the weapons that they have right now. I mean, Volt, he's trying to hold A side by himself with an MP9, and they're getting close to him. I guess a double kill would be the best result here for Volt. He's gonna throw the smoke and try and get closer. Maybe nope. He's just gonna take his head off, and that is a control full for the win. Yeah, I don't think anything they can get done. Yeah, I mean, of course they can go for the retake, but it's just gonna be so hard. And look at this for the win. They're just taking advanced positions. They're just getting smokes down, but there's no way into the site for into the breach right now, and they do understand that. They're just really far away, waiting for aggressive pushes. Maybe they can take off some weapons, but well, I guess maybe the decision was always if they go towards A, we're just gonna leave the site and save for the next round. But that is a very risky mentality here.
And here's that breath of fresh air you were talking about on Anubis. Like, this is a... What, Diaz? Hello? Reaction times, I guess, going out of the window there, but Rowland's going to find a kill on Edgel as well. But back to what I was saying, right? For the win here, are very happy to just systematically play these rounds. Every single one round that they've won has been around, besides the pistol, of course, has been around that they just threw in basic execution smokes, they landed on top of the site, and they just played mechanics, right? They just tapped heads, and that's all they needed to do. On other maps like Inferno, you can't really do that. You have to use a little bit of util, smoke out a nade, smoke out a flash there, smoke out, I guess, a molly here, use up some nades to try to enter up into some positions. But here on Anubis, right, they just went in full W and they found the kills. So playing systematically like that for the win do manage to get a very, very advantageous first half here into Anubis. But coming up next, how will they fare on their city side? Because I believe you kind of said, you mentioned on that first map of Inferno that for the win are mostly a T-sided team.
Well, I mean, at least from the two matches that they played, almost 17% T round win. And for CT, it's only 44.4. Well, again, not a lot to go off of. Into the breach, they did better on their CT side, and I guess they finished the game on their T side, but it wasn't necessarily the best performance. But they still managed to win it through. So again, out of only 3 matches played between those two teams, not a lot of info to go off of. But for now, we see for the win reading the situations correctly, adjusting to what Into the Breach seemed to be doing. And probably they should know at this point that A side is being held only by one player. It's still Volt. Now he has a FAMAS, doesn't have an MP9, but it is still not the best. And they do realize that A side is a little bit of a weakness, so they do send another player there. But they're trying to get aggressive into B main, and Nopi. That was an easy frag to get. Rollin gets the frag in the end, or he's not the one to get the frag, but he gets tagged down to 4 HP. At the same time, Cypher is looking into water, and he can catch out the Dodo. Oh, the leg shot.
Doesn't a leg shot do a little bit more damage? What happened there? I think it was actually through the wall into the body, but either way, Cypher is not looking too healthy right now. Limping a little bit there. It is going to be up to 30 seconds, and for the win to try to fight this one aggressively into the 5v4. As Dutch is going to make it a trade, and it looks like Volt tries to keep it alive here, but he's not looking too good either. The position is going to be checked on over, but Diaz is going to fall. Agil on the trade. It's all up to Stadodo in a 1v3 with not that much time remaining, but with a double kill, almost secured. He whiffs out the shot, and I think that is close to being called getting CSGO at pop. I mean, the crosser was looking pretty damn spot on for a moment there.
Probably, but
it was
a very good try. It was very good. It was very close. I mean, Stadodo getting the frag there onto Crucial, I think, would have made it a 1-on-1. Still had the element of surprise into the breach there, as they did. Stadodo didn't know where the last player was, but still, it was a good situation to be in, considering how he was in a 1-on-3 previously.
Yeah.
Oh, Volt. Trying to get aggressive here. There was a flash from for the win as well, so he will cancel that aggression. But I do like Into the Breach being a little bit more aggressive here, trying to get something done for the win, get the chance. But as I say, that Cypher goes down to Nopi, and there's 2 more players here.
Oh, wow.
Rallen, he goes down to Nopi as well. That's the double kill, and Diaz through K finds himself
Whoa.
a couple of kills.
1 HP.
And to Volt now in a 1-on-4. Sure, Diaz is on 1 HP, Nope is on 50, but it's still very hard. Rosdosh is all the way in the A side, is lurking in the A side, but that should be the round. And even though into the breach, they're trying to change up the play, and I do like them trying to get something done. Did Volt see a Rosdosh? Oh, yeah, he did. Okay,
Yep.
I saw him just flick for a second there, and yeah,
What?
it seemed like he didn't really react. So yeah, I like how For the Win are reacting to whatever what Into the Breach are bringing to the table.
I know I'm a big supporter of aggressive plays. I'm a big supporter of seeing some action early into the round, but I feel like that call was made and overindulged in because you got to see, I don't remember who peeked out first, but you got to see them going down, and after that it looks like Cypher and Rowland still wanted to come back up. Crucial was there as well. They all just wanted to peek and re-peek into Nopi, who found a double kill before he died, and that's exactly what he wanted, right? Again, trading out, making this a simpler and simpler game, because the individuals right now are all cracked. Like, they're all hitting shots. For the win, I'm not really seeing anybody that could lose a clutch scenario in like a 1v1 or a 1v2. Maybe besides Agile, who's been having a bit of a slower game, but he's been in there as an anchor too, so can't really give it up to the man. And look at the utility being played out here, Pop! My eyes are deceiving me. There's no way here For the Win play utility this good. They've taken down the AK, Rowland picks it up. But what does he do with it? Nope, he has been hurt. P comes on through, but it's only a bait. Thomas still will be taking it in full stride, shutting down one and trying to pick up a gun too. Headshot not being hit by here by Agil, and that's what I'm talking about, right? Agil not really hitting too many shots, but it should be okay in the grand scheme of things. You know, 1 out of 5 is okay here For the Win.
Interesting how Nopi was all by himself towards that B main, although they did. Oh wait. They did see how they like to play
Wait,
aggressive
what?
towards the B main. How does this happen? How does this happen? Rosdosh, he's gonna find the first one. Can you find the second one? They don't expect Cypher as well. And Cypher, oh, he gets a headshot onto Rosdosh as well. What? How is Rosdosh next to the pillar? But he has no idea there's 2 players there. Crucial takes down Stadodo, and he's trying to get the last one. And Rosdosh is very low HP, 2 HP to be precise, and he's gonna go down to Rowland. What was that round? I was thinking how, look at Rose. I was looking on the minimap. I saw Rosdosh being pushed in there, and I was sure he's gonna get the double kill. I don't know what happened.
Bro, that's a bro moment right there if I've ever seen one. I mean, look, the fact that Rosdosh just walked in from these guys and didn't see them, that's not the worst part. The worst part is that because of that mistake, suddenly the 5-7 came alive and was about to take down 3 people, right? I mean, it took down 2. Rosdosh does manage to come back up, but he got headshotted. He got dinged. So there was no more clutch attempts For the Win, and that's just a round thrown away. Now look at their final buy into the first half. It's horrible. So it should be looking like an 8-7 either way, Pop here. And what a turn of events. But then again, Crucial mispositions, misaligns, and the nade actually hits Thomas right on top of the head there onto the noggin. He falls down to 47. And there is still a little bit of advantage into the round for the win. Rowland is going to walk in through that smoke. Don't know what he was expecting, by the way. Maybe for everybody to not be looking at it. But yeah, Agil was ready and looking down for it. Up to a double kill already. And 3v5, I mean, it could still be a 9-6 split. ITB could still get it. I mean, it is Cypher, Volt, and Thomas. And Volt hasn't been having the greatest of games, but he could try to find the clutch. I wouldn't put it past him.
I mean, at this one, they will have to go for it. That is a big problem for Into the Breach. No way out of this one. Can really save. It doesn't help at all, so you're gonna need to get going towards that A side as the bomb is making its way towards the site. For now, still expecting that it's only a fake, but no, it is not a fake at all. So they need to rotate in. Now the big problem is Diaz. He's gonna hear all of those steps, and he's gonna look in from window, from mid, and spotted out by Thomas. Very good read there by Thomas, but Stadodo with the Mac-10 shuts down 2 players, and Volt, he's in a 1-on-4 with that M4. You were saying how you wouldn't put it past him to get the clutch. Well, now he has to deliver. Peeks out, goes down to Rosdosh, and that was not the best chance. 9-6, the final of the first half, and we're going to see what happens into the second one right after the break.
Okay, we're back into this. Gamble stack messed up a half. Not really in the favor that they wanted to. This is now going to be some Cowboys delivered and shut down. And for the win are trying to, you know, continue their lead, but it looks like ITB have finally got their rhythm working for them. Oh, what? Rallen, come on, boy. You were trying to plant that bomb with the enemy right in front of you, but it looks like Thompson got your back. And Diaz with a jump shot, headshot, crucial. Not even knowing what hit him now. Post-plant scenario into the 1v3. Agile, it's do or die here into the pistol because ITB could realistically come back around here.
It's more do or die for ITB. They can afford to give away this round for to Agile. Cypher peeking out, and he will take Agile down. So that is the 7th round for Into the Breach. Now I'm saying it is do or die because if they lose this map as well, Into the Breach, that's it. They're out of the tournament. They go down with a 1-3 score, and that's not exactly where you want to be, right? You don't want to be thrown out with a 1-3 score. You're going to join UNGENTIUM and Los KOGUTOS, whose score was 0-3. And of course, it's going to be 2 more teams today that are going to join you in the 1-3 bracket. And those are the 2 best of 3s coming up right after this one. But before we get into those, we still need to pay attention here because Into the Breach, they did win the best round. So they do get the bye. For the win, will force back. But I'm very scared of the Eagles usually. So they need to be really careful about this one because if they lose this one, that whole momentum can just come to a complete stop.
I mean, if it collapses, then it would be absolutely just sad. It would be dramatic for ITB to lose in such a fashion. But I don't necessarily think that's the case. Again, on some maps, yeah, I can see the hand cannons doing absolute work here. But on Anubis, you really have to hit those shots into close angles. And the AK somehow gonna mess that one up. And P9 wins it out. Rallen, what happened there, buddy? Back down to an A execution into the 4v2, and I think rotations are going to be called out anytime soon. It is going to be up to Thomas to try to shut down the rotation in from Nopi, but I don't think he's actually going to check it out. Arosdoce now looking in for long, and I think he might find at least one with that Eagle. They're pushing up past him, and now damage has been dealt. Volt should be going down anytime soon, and there it is. Bomb holder out of the question, and Cypher as well to be falling away. Up to Arosdoce to find a couple more kills, and he's looking in for the headshots, pre-firing away into heaven. Hey, still in a 2v4 scenario where these Galils will have to do work, but it looks like the Eagles really are doing damage. Pop, I think you called it out well here. The bomb just has to go down and it won't have time to do so. Beautifully played for the win. Will be picking up the Seco. Or have I spoken too soon? Crucial still here into 1v2. 10 seconds remaining, and yeah, okay, I haven't spoken too soon. Cool.
Yeah, the double peak was just perfect there, and that is a bad round to lose. That gets for the win to double digits, but more importantly, it gets Into the Breach into a force buy, so for the win could get maybe even a couple of rounds here, and also adding just insult to injury as they're winning their force buy, and as they're getting closer to winning the series 2-0, of course. Into the Breach, I'm really looking forward to that. To see what strategies they're going to employ in the buy rounds, right? I'm really curious to see how they can get through in those buy rounds, but they're going to be very important because now they did go for the force buy, they did go for the Eagles, but for the win, they're taking this really safely and really peeking into very open angles. And as I say, that no P, Deagle bullet passes by his head, but he's gonna be okay, and he actually retreat from B main.
Well, they do that. They do still have Volt on the lurk, trying to get some info. The smoke going out for long on A is going to be okay. Instead, Dodo taking down Rallen. Again, Rallen seemingly just going down left and right. I mean, he has 12 deaths, only 4 kills. He has not been having that great of a game either. Alongside Volt there, they're holding hands right now, and it's just not a good time to be in. But it looks like Cypher is going to find one trade away from Agile to be going down too. Crucial on that cannon. Looks like he wants to trade it back around, but Diaz on the lurk just does not want to go down. Needs to reload that MP9. Nope, trying to save the day for him, but Crucial still pushing up aggressively. The bomb holder is going to be spotted either way, but Crucial is actually going to get it. Okay, back to an even Stevens 2v2 with 28 seconds on the clock. They're going to be going onto the B site, and I think they've hit the worst one out of all, because if they were to find out as Doce, maybe it would have been easier, but now they're finding Nopi with the AONS in hand. Molly gonna be going in for CT, and that's the lineup. That's the double. That's the round. 11-7 for the win. Are only 5 away from victory here on Anubis.
Again, it was coming back to that round all the way to the second round of the first half of the second half. My bad. Just losing against the Pistols doesn't help at all in the situation that you're in, where you're trying to win the enemy's map pick, as you lost your map pick, and at a fairly big difference. And Into the Breach, of course, having some fresh players, fresh new roster. There is some work to be done, but I'm sure that they're going to be a very good contender, because I'm sure we'll see them in more CCT online series. Right? It won't be the last time we see them. And I'm just curious to see if they can get anything done here before the map ends, right? Because it is not their map pick. They are on the favored side, right? But
Yeah.
you need some good strategies to make that actually favored. Oh, Sadodo and Agile, they will try to peek into mid, but Thomas, he takes down Agile. That was an M4 lost. Pushing through the smoke, Rozdosh gets a double kill. The M4 was not picked up. Cypher goes down to Nopi, and now Crucial tried to get a sneaky bomb plant in, but Sadodo will deny it. They do lose a player, but that's not that big of a deal for the win. Into the Breach, they will buy up, and for the win, you also have an AWP. It's looking very good for the Portuguese squad here.
It is indeed. You know what Into the Breach remind me of right now? They remind me of like an academy team. They remind me of a very early squad, just very young, trying to find their way into the game, trying to get some aggression, trying to make their way into CSGO, right? Trying to get some innovation into it. But the youngest player here is Volt on 20 years, right? So it's not like we're looking at some new and up-and-coming talent. We've already got players that have seen what CSGO has to offer for multiple years right now. Rallen, XVP member, Crucial on Endpoint for 3 years. Thomas, who has a ton of experience. And again, Volt is really the only one to take a look at, the youngest, and also the one coming in from Fnatic Rising.
I mean, you could say Thomas was also on Endpoint, because I think he played with them when they had to have a full UK roster for the Premiership, or some, I don't know, some tournament where they had to have a full UK roster, or not a full, but full core of UK players. So he has some experience from Endpoint, as Crucial has as well. But yeah, I do understand the analogy. But the thing is, they're just a new team. Ooh. They're just new roster. DS finding that frag onto Vault is very important, because now Cypher does trade. That's a lot of info that he got there.
It is a lot. Cypher now trying to line up this Molly. Is it going to go well? I mean, I actually kind of forgot where it should go, and that's the problem with a new map. There he goes, Dodo trying to hold down, but he has a gap, actually spotting out the bomb. Going down, he tries to spray through the... Oh! He actually gets it. He tried to spray in through the smoke, and he found it. Agile and Arzoche, and now come back into the site, and Crucial will fall down as well. Everything is breaking apart, Pop. Everything is going wrong here for ITB, and 13 has been picked up by 4 to win. The Portuguese roster really is looking very strong right now.
It just seems like nothing is going the way of Into the Breach. Even the random shots through the smoke just connect for the win, and it's just heartbreaking for Into the Breach. 13-7 now. They're gonna be on a pistol. if they can really get this one, the play so far is looking like a great idea. A straight up rush into A where there's only a Rozdosh. Should be fairly easy to take control of the site, but at the same time, if they don't get this one, 14 could be on the horizon for the win, and that's basically 2 rounds away from winning the series. The smokes will come through, mollies as well, everything thrown into this B site, and you can just wait and play this as a retake, to be honest.
Yeah, you could. I mean, you are fighting an eco, and speaking of the eco, if even if they do win this one, it might be like the next round, the only full bite that they'll get, but Aros Doce doesn't even want to let them get there. Either way, Aros Doce holding in heaven. Cypher pushing aggressively will take him down. Oh my lord, Cypher! The aggression again is beautiful. Diaz though is gonna find the trade back around, trying to shut it down to Tech9 as well. Thomas still in the game though with the 10 HP, but he's still looking to fight, and the fight he would have if he stayed alive there. Edgel now trying to go in on the retake. There is a defuse kit onto Nopi as well, but they have to move fast. There's not enough time. They should call this one off because that will be the round for ITB. Finally, after an eco 1 here, after a round that was lost in the full buy, they do get something to work with.
The thing is, so they were coming in for a retake, right? I don't know how Nopi just got to A main, as the round had maybe 5-10 seconds left out of it at most. Rozdosh was fighting in heaven alone, so this can provide some good insight on this for the win setup, where they lose the site and they're not taking the site back as they need to, right? They just had to back off, completely leave the site to into the breach. Sure, they can get advanced positions, whatever they want, but they're still gonna play the Tech 9s and the Mac 10 that they had, so you can just retake the site with the weapons. It's just, I feel like there's been more aggression that there needed to be for the win. Sure, maybe they are they're feeling confident, right? As they are a good amount of rounds away from into the breach, and they're also getting close to closing out the best of 3-2-0, but that's not how you close it.
It might not be. Smoke comes out here for long, and Aros Doce does actually get out, but not in a timely fashion. He will be shut down. Volt finding the double in towards A brings about the death of Sedodo, who had the op as well. So now it's a retake scenario. Post plant to be had, but where is the bomb? Onto Rallen on mid. So he is a far ways away from actually getting anything done, but Vol just continues to amaze. He's found the triple into the round, and he's just trying to hold this one. But if Rallen goes down, that would have been a bomb lost, but it's not. ITB should get this round, no questions asked, for the win. Crumbled apart there in the last 2 defenses, and now they are trying to mount up a comeback. Is it possible though, Pop? Do you believe in it?
By the way, the previous 2 rounds have been looking, yeah, I strongly believe in the comeback of ITB here.
Okay.
Sorry to say, but for the win, this is not at all what we've seen from them so far. A lot of situations where they had the advantage and they didn't profit off of it.
I guess they didn't, but do you believe in the reverse sweep? Then that's the next question. Even if they were to win Anubis.
Well, we could very well see that, as the confidence will be high for Into the Breach, and for the win, they're not going to be too happy about it. But still, there's 4 rounds. There's going to be 4 rounds between those 2 teams, as Into the Breach, they get themselves the 9th on the board. They're going to be on an eco for the win.
Yeah, but with an all.
Even in this situation, Rallen, he was spotted by the CT player. It was a very easy frag to get, as he was walking through double doors, and that would have been a bomb down. It would have been a whole nother situation. But that's not really a duel you're allowed to lose if you're holding Rallen, as you saw him, and he has no idea you're there.
Yeah, Rallen has been quite overly aggressive on Anubis from what I've seen, and it really hasn't worked out in his favor. He hasn't really been hitting any shots. But, you know, somebody's got to do it, right? Somebody's got to be the offender. Somebody's got to be the one that's trying to find that initiative in towards the team. And this time it just happened to be Rallen. So you are forced in those positions once you start, you know, letting the young guns take the place, I guess. It is going to be up to Aros Doce as well with a USP to try to find something. Maybe he gets a knife here. Maybe he does. Looks in for the op and could oh my lord, look at this. Almost taking out Cypher. He does it with the eco in hand with nothing to work with.
Oh.
For the win could actually do this one. Stadodo
Oh.
and Nopi bring it back around, and it's all to Rallen. Player to hold in from ramp down to the 1v4, makes it a 1v3. Sure, shutting down DS is good, but the defuse is coming on by. Rallen doesn't even hear it, but shuts down Nopi too. Stadodo, can he find this one? And yes, he will. What a save round and what a win from For the Win. That nails it. I mean, that ends it all. There's nothing left to be done here. ITB will barely have enough for a half buy. Well, they will have a full buy, but still, it's not enough. It's really not enough, Pop.
I don't know. I was pointing out how For the Win they're getting very many mistakes done, and Into the Breach were using that, but they win a full eco round. So I don't know what to say about this game anymore. It's just so sometimes it comes down to whoever gets the frags, and that's it, right? No more deeper meaning behind the plays, or it's just Counter-Strike being played as it is. And well, I guess we're gonna see if For the Win can make it to map and series point here. Of course, it will be a good moment to do it as Into the Breach are running out of money. Oh, aggressive two players towards that A main. I like it. Even if they pop through the smoke there, there's gonna be a welcoming party for them. Rallen, with the bomb. Oh, he could go down. That would be a lot of info, and that is the bomb down in front of 3 players For the Win. Almost hits it back, but only for a second. Then Rosdoshi spots out the 2 last players.
I don't get it. They ran out of options, not only money here. ITB, why was Cypher there in middle? Why did he feel the need to peek out without a single flash to work with? He just went on the side and got absolutely battered. That made it a 4v5 already. Then you saw the start coming on by. Rallen was forced to hold, and he went down with the bomb. Now Volt is holding down the same angle. Finally gets the count to Arasdoce, but it should be 15 for the win either way. I mean, sure, Crucial has Diablo. How much can he really do? Out here, a lot of mistakes to end it off here onto Anubis. ITB going out of the CCT in this bad of a form, I would not be happy with it. But I am surprised by the way that For the Win are playing it. I am very, very excited to see if they can actually continue on and get through to the group stages, from the group stages, I mean. With this reverse sweep, I guess. You said that they were 2-0, they were 0-2, right, at some point. So now if they make it back to a 2-2, that would be very impressive.
As the time expires, they're going to save out those 2 weapons, and that's going to be 6 chances for the guys on For the Win to close out the map and the series and eliminate Into the Breach from the CCT. And well, they're gonna try and get anything that they can afford Into the Breach. A Deagle and a Galil for Cypher. I don't know, they were feeling confident, but after losing that pistol round, can they do it anymore here, Atro? Do you think they can do it anymore?
I don't think so. I mean, it was already a done deal for like a while now. Ever since I asked you if they could mount up the comeback, they would have needed to go flawless for that to happen. And well, mistakes were just coming in left and right. And sadly, it could just be one away. It could just be one away from ending off this best of 3. Again, morale might be hitting the ground. Communication clearly wasn't here today for ITB. And it's a bad day to, start it off on the wrong foot. It's a bad day to do it. Because it is the elimination game. It is going to be getting them out of the CCT West Europe. But they could still always try to come back. It's only the first online series for this region. Arasdoce trying to hold it down. Volt is not going to be beheaded anytime soon. And it looks like the lineup was there. But Arasdoce is down back to not enough bullets. He's actually hitting a headshot or 2. But it doesn't matter as Crucial and Cypher still get on the side. 2v3 ensuing. 19-9. Stadodo, can you get that 20? Flash misses. Diaz now getting into water. I think he has been hurt actually a little bit because Crucial is going to be holding off for him, and this should be a save. Stadodo doesn't go for it, and we get to prolong the game for at least one more round.
Timing was a little bit unlucky there for Rosdosh. Could have lined up a lot of players. But now, as they are going back into the breach, so they win this round. They do have 3 weapons saved. I think they'll be able to draw for Volt and Thomas and at least could be looking better.
Maybe.
Yeah, they technically can. So so it should be possible for Into the Breach to buy. Well, they did win the round. What I'm trying to say is even if they win the round, they're not going to be on a lot of util, right? For the window, they're going to be able to buy up once again. This is a good round to win for Into the Breach. If they do win this one for the win, they will be able to buy up when they get to 12. So wouldn't be a bad effort if they manage to win this one.
It would not. It wouldn't be a bad effort either. You guys can actually check out One Times Bet to see how the odds are changing, but remember, it is a betting site, so definitely be sure to bet responsibly and don't bet with more than you can afford to lose, as a nice little, thing to keep in mind. Thomas falls down to 44 here, and I think there are gambles being taken here by everybody at this point in time. Stododo just winning them all on diligence alone. He's hit the 20th, just like Nopi, just like Aras Dosh, and we've been talking about this, right? Aras Doce being in that supporting role, hitting those frags. He's really looking like a mini Twister of the Portuguese variation here. I'm just very excited to see him going in and getting some good kills, because he has not been having a good run overall. With a 1.06 rating, he's been okay, but he's definitely not been any big name to talk about. So now for the win, these are the players that they need to really play and try to get them back into the game. Try to get them through these group stages, because they're not easy, right? They've got some big competition, and Thomas, hitting a nice little headshot onto Agile. It's gonna bring us to a 4v4 A-sided intake where Nopi's actually holding, and it looks like the hold was not good enough. A lot of damage being dealt on over to a lot of players, but it's back down to 30 seconds in Diaz to hold it off 1v3 style. Can he do it? Looking in for Volt, and the headshot does not connect. Spray went down. 15-11 is going to be the scoreline. ITB are not done yet.
It just feels like for the win, they have a lot of gaps in their defense. I mean, the Dodo was just in the middle of the map watching towards Cave, and he was taken out from main, and he didn't really have a lot of help to back him up. Now, that AE defense did work out really well. I wouldn't call it very well, because both of the players, they're low from finding only one player that came in through the connector door through med. So Into the Breach, there is certainly a way back into the game for them. It will be an eco for the win. And the next buy will occur at 15-12, right? So technically, if we think about it, there's only 2 more buys left for the win to close out the match, and 2 more ecos. One in this round and 2 rounds from now if they lose the next one. So Into the Breach, they're not really that far away from getting to that equalizer.
Yep, they are not, and not just yet. But I have been informed by chat, it looks like, that the grand final of Katowice has started up due to Heroic, which is going to be a fun watch as well for you guys. But we still got games to cover over here at the CCT, so we can always take a look at those after they finish, because these ones have to finish too. And 5-7 onto Diaz might be ending it off into a little bit of an early engage there towards B, as he is trying to take water control. But he might just be going into a full execution squad here of 3 members from the T side. Look at that, right? They called it out. The gamble stack might actually pay off for the win. And imagine if they win this round, Pop. It would just be like the other one. Literally like the other one. Flash comes in. Volt finds one. Looks for the second. Will be traded out again. Aras Doce really being good on those rifles. Manages to find one. Now they're all going in through middle. Where will they go? Looking in, Nopi doesn't hit any shots, but does get heard. And look at the fast rotation being called out already. They're thinking they're going on the B side, but I think it might have been called too early. Oh no, they're gonna be going in on A.
Yeah, they heard them rotate towards the B side. The smoke comes through for mid, and they will get control of the side easily. The boost would have been better if they were faster here, or maybe they can find Rallen. If Rallen peeks into this, that's a big problem. Round is not over just yet, but as he doesn't fast enough, they will back away, and it will be the round in favor of Into the Breach. timing just a little bit bad for the win. They were having the right idea, right? They were initially going towards that B site into the breach, but as they hear the rotation, there's no reason to even try and still go, as the A site will be open. 15-12. Yet another round for Into the Breach, and For the Win still struggling to find the round that gets them to the 2-2 bracket, gets them the chance to make it to the playoffs. Basically, not even the playoffs is not secured at this point. Even if they win, the playoff is not secured at all.
Yeah, it's not. I think the 2-2 bracket is like one of the hardest brackets to go through into group stage, because it's all the teams that are still pretty damn good remain, or teams that have brought in a ton of momentum in the past few games, right? Teams like maybe For the Win, if they win this one, getting 2 maps in a row, getting 2 best of 3s in a row, could lead into the third one being an absolute rollout too. I mean, who knows, right? They're feeling themselves, they're feeling good. And there's still mistakes being played out here by them as well. I mean, Stadoto and Diaz there, they only had pistols. I feel like they could have gone in to try to get a kill, to try to disrupt the economy here a little bit, because look, Volt is down to 0 cash. And that big green is definitely extremely important for the CT side and the T side to get any rounds on the board. But what has this split been? Have you been able to kind of decipher what Into the Breach have been doing when it comes down to their pushing power, like where they've gone, how they're trying to play the situation? Because they've been all over the place in my eyes.
Oh yeah, they lose Cypher early on. Stadoto finding crucial, and even in the situations of 3-on-5, they still somehow find the frags, and they are opportunistic, I'm gonna say. Diaz, taking the duel against Rallen and winning it, that is very important. Now, he's gonna be pushed, and Thomas takes him down, 3-on-2, and remember, it was a 5-on-3. We were talking about how they were opportunistic in that 5-on-3 situation. Nopi has a good position. Stadoto's here to help out as well, and Thomas, he was not spotted on the shoulder peak, but soon enough, Stadoto will start to peek in and see if he can find something. Now, Thomas, almost taken out, 28 HP, but he's waiting for Volt to come through Palace. So, as he's slowly pushing through, Nopi, he's going to realize something's happening here. He's waiting for something. Is he going to either rotate towards A, or they're going to wait for the player to rotate in? And Nopi, wrong timing, make that a 2-on-2. Stadoto, he gets Thomas and Volt. That was very risky, but I don't think there's enough time. Oh, barely. But the USP of Stadoto will finish it off. And For the Win, in the end, they do get the win. 16-12 and a 2-0. And they do eliminate Into the Breach. Very close situation there, though. But it is a 2-0. And rightfully so, they will go to the 2-2 bracket.
Such a close attempt. Such a nice try coming in there at the end of ITB. But again, they started off way too early. Inferno was just giving up. And For the Win, I mean, not really giving up. They still fought on it. For the Win were just too good. Ados Doce definitely a name to look out for. Diaz as well, finding a lot of kills. And Stadoto on the op. Don't even get me started, right? It is that meta coming back, you know, with the IGL oppers really doing a lot of work, and then coming in as the support carry players, which you're never expecting coming out of left field, now showing us what they're made of. So if things are going to continue like this, maybe we can expect to see For the Win further into the CCT, maybe even into the playoffs. But right now, I think this one is kind of done for. If Pop has any closing words, he'll end it off to you. But this has been it for, of course, looking on over For the Win and Into the Breach.
Yeah, it was a 2-0 For the Win. Surely looked like the better team, but at least here on Anubis, they were struggling a little bit, and there was a chance for Into the Breach to come back into this one. But as we see that end with a 2-0, make sure to check out the other regions. And Vision taking on Juggernauts. They actually just won Vertigo, and Vision's map pick was 16-7, so they're about to go to a break there as well. But that break will be smaller, because here we're going to go to a break for about 40 minutes, something like that. The next game, it will be HONORIS taking on Mixfits. That starts in about 40 minutes, so I guess we'll see you guys faster than that. But apart from that, make sure you check out cctour.gg, where you can find the schedule, the regional rankings, the CCT bingo brought to you by Prosper, and the CCT stats brought to you by cover.gg. As I said, HONORIS versus Mixfits, they're going to start right after the break.
I have
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-bet.
Win up to $1 million with your CSGO esports predictions. Simply guess the kill scores of the 10 players in a CSGO match. The more you guess correctly, the bigger the prize. You'll need at least 2 correct predictions to win a prize. Guess all 10 correct and win $1 million. Experience the exciting new way to add a little prosperity when watching esports tournaments. And register now to receive a free entry ticket upon sign-up. Predict kills, win millions, prosper.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-bet.
Win up to $1 million with your CSGO esports predictions. Simply guess the kill scores of the 10 players in a CSGO match. The more you guess correctly, the bigger the prize. You'll need at least 2 correct predictions to win a prize. Guess all 10 correct and win $1 million. Experience the exciting new way to add a little prosperity when watching esports tournaments. And register now to receive a free entry ticket upon sign-up. Predict kills, win millions, prosper.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back here to the CCT West European side here for the online series number 1 that's about to start off. Still Atro and Pop on the mic. And what are we going to be taking a look at? What are we looking at? And how are things going to go here into the second best of 3 of the day?
Well, let's see the group stage, because that's a really big point. That we know why. It's a little bit of a funny story, but we do have the group stage here. And right now, the next best of 3 will be HONORIS and Mixfits, right? You do see those 2 teams in the 1 and 2 bracket. Sadly, you do also see Into the Breach there into the 1 and 3, because they did lose against For the Win. That was a wonderful performance from For the Win, but lacking here and there. Well, now we'll see how HONORIS and Mixfits are going to go through, because HONORIS, they're looking like a solid team. They are, well, technically, they should play today, and I guess they're going to be leaving for the, well, soon enough. Not, I think they won't leave until the 14th, but they do need to get to Malta, because they're playing in the CCT Central Europe LAN Studio Final. So they're looking good. They have been playing pretty well. They barely missed the IEM Brazil qualifier. Close qualifier. They could have gone through. They were in the upper bracket final. They lost to 9, and they lost in lower bracket against Big. So that was a hard break. But of course, now they're looking to get back on their feet here in the CCT West Europe Series, playing against Mixfits. And of course, later on today, we're gonna have Endpoint and the BLUEJAYS as well. But for this one, I do feel like HONORIS, at least for me, they're looking like the stronger team. What about you, Adro?
Well, I would say that once we get on over to the French roster, I have some takes to be going on over there. But by the way, before we get into the roster of HONORIS, is it weird that only now have I realized that iNation comes from Infected Nation? That's the first time I've seen the whole name actually.
Yeah, I
being
realized
spelled out.
when they played, when I casted their game and I saw Infected Nation, I thought so. In my mind, iNation came from, like, I don't know, you know when the iPhone came out,
Yeah,
and everyone was
exactly,
doing I in front. I thought that was the case, but no, it was Infected Nation. Yeah.
Either way, back into the game. HONORIS, of course, is Taz and Co, right? Taz, Sobel,
Yeah.
Reiko, Lunatic, and Sammy. These are all players that we know. Only difference is that Lunatic has come into the roster here for a little bit. And who did he replace, by the way? I think it was a pretty damn good player from HONORIS as well that he replaced. And now he is having a little bit of trouble trying to compensate for what he has to, actually come back from. Because he did come in from Pact.
Was it maybe Grashog?
Yes, it was Grashog, and Grashog was an amazing player, by the way. But still, Sobel is going to be taken up after him, who plays really good as well. And we still got a lot of players to take a look at, right? So here for Mixfits, we do have Drak, Devodek, and Unshark, right? These 3 guys, they're coming up into the scene. They've been playing in a lot of nationals there for the French squad. But the true core roster here is Divi and Kyojin, right? I feel like everybody knows these names. If you have watched the esports scene here for CS for quite a little bit, Kyojin is close to a legendary name. Divi as well has played for a lot of good teams, and they are just, trying to show us what they can do. And by the way, Unshark did come in from LDLC, so I guess I am kind of misportraying him. That is the core: Unshark, Kyojin, and Divi. Devodek and Drak getting their chances out here as well.
Well, I mean, technically, Devodek, interestingly enough, since the name of the team is Mixfits, he played in Misfits in 2017, 2018, when that was the NA team with 2 French players, with his Namanek. He also played for LDLC and Heretics, also Ambush for a little bit, but basically the whole of last year. So he's also someone to look out for, right? He's had some important, he's been through some important teams, and he has a lot of experience. Being 28 years old, I think he might be the oldest player in the squad here. So I think all the experience, or most of the experience, comes from him, more or less.
Well, that would be interesting, but every fight needs a battlefield, right, Pop? So we're going to be jumping into the veto out here with an interesting way of taking a look on over at things, right? Inferno is going to be the same way that we started off the day, being the first map pick out here by HONORIS, which have got a decent win rate on it. They've played it 16 times and have won less than 8, but still just around about there with 7 map picks of their own. And, well, it's not good for Mixfits, right? Because they have played it 3 times and they have lost every single time. So it was not banned the way Mixfits actually banned Mirage. I guess we should be thankful to them as casters, because we don't get to watch the same thing over and over again. But Overpass is going to be that second map picked up by Mixfits, which they are okay. They are interestingly picking this one over Ancient or Vertigo. They could have actually gone in for something like Anubis, but it was insta-banned away, so they didn't have that option to go in anymore. And Decider being Nuke, I always like seeing a little bit of Nuke, right? Not usually as the Decider, maybe as the second map I like to see the map, but right now, Nuke is definitely the most played map in between these two sides. I mean, HONORIS have just been farming up every single tournament they can get into, every single qualifier or major they could try to get their hands on. They went in for it, right? And they have so many maps played in the last 3 months that is crazy. They've got a huge info dump here on us, but they've played Nuke 20 times in the past 3 months, and they have won around about 12 out of 20. So that's already a pretty good statistic, but Mixfits have played it 5 times and they have won it 4 times. So if you go in by those sort of percentile-based stats, I guess you could say that maybe this map veto does favor HONORIS quite a little bit, but it's also the fact that HONORIS have just played way more than this mix-up has.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to put out as well. I mean, on all of the maps, right? They have a lot of matches played in the previous 3 months, and I do hear that we're ready to start things off on Inferno, so pretty shortly we'll be going into the game. Interestingly enough, the last map, so Nuke, has the highest win rate for both of the teams, but here on Inferno, 44 for HONORIS and 0 for Mixfits out of 3 maps played. They lost against Envision, BLUEJAYS, and Nexus, and against BLUEJAY and Nexus, it was actually in this tournament, so not looking too good on this map, but that's why HONORIS peeked into it, and they're straight out rushing on to B. Unshark has to cover all by himself, but he's going to be backing away. He's going to be waiting for help, because being alone against 5 enemy players is not really a good situation to find yourself in, although 3 players coming in from Banana, from Mixfits, and they have to fight Sobol. In the meantime, Unshark sees a couple of players, and his head is gone. Drag finds 2. Kyojin with 1. Let's go for the second, but runs out the bullets. 2-on-2, and Taz has to get his headshot, but Drak and DV will actually finish it off, and Mixfits, they complete the retake.
What a round from Drak. What was that? I mean, he just came up straight from Banana, found a double, and then opened up the site once more into shutting down the last remaining player there to find the defuse. That was just an incredible individual performance coming out of the Frenchman, and now, because of that, pistol round has been won. I don't think there will be an actual investment from HONORIS, and that will be already a way to start it off. Remember, everything brought to you guys by Gaming Malta, but did you see as well, Kyojin ran out of bullets, had to reload in front of the enemy. Not maybe the best of scenarios to be in. The Mixfits, they're off to a strong start. Can they keep up the pace, Paul?
Well, the double nades in mid certainly work. I mean, they do get some good damage in, so maybe that can help them with the pace that they're trying to keep up. Although, HONORIS, they're gonna be on a half buy. Interestingly enough, not going any more than that. Even though they did get the bomb down, but they do want to buy as soon as possible. And I think I don't think I've seen a team lately that has opted to save after getting the bomb down but losing the pistol round. Usually you just see the Galils coming out, maybe some AKs if there's been some frags done, but no, the plan for HONORIS is play it safe, let's just buy, and let's just try and win those buy rounds. Let's not joke around with some pesky force buy.
Yeah, well, that's usually the thing about HONORIS, right? They love their full buys, they love their AKs, and they love their aggression. And look at that, right? Even with the pistols that they've got, even into the half buy, Devodek will still fall. MP9 picked up onto Sammy, and now we're just looking on over if they can take down Unshark and Drak as well. But again, Drak has been pretty good into that pistol, so I think that he woke up on the right side of bed today. And we're looking to try to find some more kills. Reiko just slowly inching his way forward. There goes the flash, but it will not be taken by Drag. Block by the actual log there, by the tree. He finds another double, and he brings himself to 5 kills already in 2 rounds. I mean, things are looking good for the Mixfits, but let's see if this is all they'll take, as HONORIS will have that full buy, courtesy of the full save. Well, of the pistol round. Now into round number 3, we have a technical issue, it looks like.
Yeah, well, never fun, right? Especially in those tight in those tough situations where you need to win or you're eliminated. So yeah, it's never fun. It seems like it is on the part of HONORIS. I do see Lunatic and Sammy not buying just yet. but hopefully it's nothing too serious, so it doesn't impact the game of HONORIS all that much.
Hopefully. Again,
No.
how... Okay,
Yeah.
sorry, go ahead.
So as we have some time here to just talk about the teams for a little bit more here, it's interesting how Mixfits. So on this map, sure, they're on 0% win rate, but on the other 3 maps, on the second map on Overpass, they're on 50% win rate after only a couple of games, but they lost to a Polish team, which was actually it was very interesting. It was Friend, the guy who plays on Let Us Cook, alongside Bayali and Nexus, who've been on UNGENTIUM, also Rallen, who we've seen before. So it's not looking like a really strong map from them all of a sudden, but we are getting back into the game, so it wasn't really that long of a pause. Hopefully nothing too serious.
Yep, hopefully so. Again, HONORIS, they would hate to be losing a map or the whole best of 3 due to some technical issues, because they will be taken out of the CCT West Europe. Remember, this is the 1-2 Swiss Sage standings right now, so whoever loses will be taken out. And one has to go, right? So taking a look on over at things currently, 1xBet is predicting, our good old partners, you can check them out, that HONORIS should still be good for this map. 1.47 odds there against 2.5 something. 2.4 something. 5v4, B-side only to be held by an MP9, but the call isn't going to be made to go there. Instead, HONORIS will be making their way on through top brackets right now. Taz fully flashed, that's a lot of info already being taken out. A single flash, he can do a lot. Now Taz tries to push on through, the buddy stemming up. Lunatic only is good for 1, but there goes Divi into baiting his teammate. Drac was fully okay with it though, and Kyojin falls, Divi as well. Everything goes black as, well, Mixfits are all down to Unshark in the 1v3. And actually, he could do this if he has the info. If he knows that Sammy and Reiko are down to low HP, he could try to go for this, and he will. I mean, they'll have a buy either way, even with an MP9 or not. So, okay, he actually decides to go back. Do you think that's the right call? I mean, in my eyes, if I was the IGL here for Mixfits, I would just call it out, go in, you know. Sure, you have full armor. I mean, maybe not. Full armor, diffuse kit, a little bit of utility. Maybe that's a little bit more valuable.
You know, not even if he didn't have that, it was not worth it to just go for it. It was only the case because usually you're gonna see a lot of saves, right? But even when you're at a big disadvantage, you just can't really afford to check into the side. And he takes down 2 players. I mean, the bomb helps out, sure. But of course, that's, again, really important damage to be dealt. He also saves the weapon. He can drop over to Devo Duvek, who's on the 2500. And you're going to see saves even... Sometimes you're even going to see saves when they have the advantage. Those are a little bit more rare, but that A side is just really hard to retake. A lot of angles that can be held by 2 players, and you have to check multiple angles at the same time just to ensure your safety. So I am expecting to see saves most of the time.
Okay, yeah, well, I guess it is Inferno coming up into things.
Yeah.
So shouldn't really surprise us too often, but that definitely will surprise Divi. Sobol already taking up a lot of space in towards A, and this could be a good fake call coming out of HONORIS. Maybe they just want Sobol to make even more noise in towards it, but Reiko finds that headshot and completely dismembers all that was held up here onto the B side. It's all going to be to Devo Duvek to try to find something, but Reiko is just too good on these headshots, man. He's found the double, already opening up the side. The bomb is going to go down there, and this could be a flawless round out of HONORIS into the second round to be bringing it about into an equalization to a 2-2 score. And with that said, I mean, Galil's AKs, that's great to hold on to. But Devo Duvek, Unshark, Divi, they will not have a buy whatsoever into the next one. They'll have to rely on those M4s.
And well, HONORIS are getting closer and closer, trying to eliminate those 2 weapons. Now, the economy is not that good, and a flawless round would be very important for HONORIS here. But at the same time, forcing the enemy team into an eco is just as important, and especially taking away some more chances that they have by saving those 2 weapons, of course. Flash to come through from Sobol. The smoke was used to block out the molly, and they will abandon the plan. Really hard to hunt towards pit, right? Because you don't know where the second player is. You know there's a player and he used his smoke to smoke out a molly, but you don't know where the second player is, and you can't afford to lose a lot of players. Again, their economy was really a problem for HONORIS. Now you see them just comfortably staying a little bit above 3K, almost getting close to 3K. So that's gonna be good for them. Mixfits, they're gonna be full ecoing this one. A couple of M4s that were saved, sure, those two pose a threat, but not as big of a threat, right? Because there's only 2 weapons. Technically, if you double up on a peak, you could just be able to take them out and go into the site. It all comes down to where they are played. We do see a quick boost, or reboost, I should say. Drac getting on top of Devoduvek's head, but not landing the shot on the Raiko. And there's another boost into Boiler, but HONORIS, they seem pretty interested in this B site.
For the people in chat right now that have been keeping up with Mixfits as of late, I will start just shortening Devoduvek on over to Devo. Hope that's okay. Devo, Divi, and Drac. That's a great combo to be had there on the name, so hopefully nobody will mind that. Drac, speaking of him, he is going to be holding it down with a boost now, trying to back himself away. It looks like the USB still stands on the side. Nobody checking yet. Devo is still there. He finds a headshot onto Raiko. That's good damage, but he will fall down in the end. AK picked up and reused here by Taz, but he's only down to 40 HP. That bomb being planted. Do Kyojin and Drac go for it? I don't think they should, and they will be saving it. Again, a lot of saves to be expected out here of Inferno. And I think maybe that's why HONORIS picked the map. With the way that they want to play the game, with the aggressive nature that they have, and with Raiko currently being quite ready to be finding those entry frags, I think they would love to just keep up this aggression, go in, and force out these saves.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, they're also going to expect the enemy team to save a lot of times. Now, DV is looking for some kind of damage. And Taz, well, he's pretty low. Oh, almost going down here. DV, he was hurt, and Taz, he'll actually be the one to take him down. So the M4s were saved. No chance for an op, though, which is interesting. They even though basically Kyojin and Drac, they double ecoed technically. So they had the weapons. They ecoed into the next one, and they kept all of the money. And still, they can't really afford an op. I feel like that op could be a really important piece to the puzzle here for the Mixfits, because HONORIS, sure, it was Mixfits to win the first 2 rounds, but now HONORIS, they're kind of dictating what's happening here. And it was mostly against pistols, but look at that damage in Banana, Devoduvek, and Unshark. Really low HP all of a sudden from the util.
Yeah, and again, we're talking about this in the first best of 3, but if you guys didn't check into that one, Inferno, very utility-based map. It is going to be extremely important to see, again, how Raiko gets these entry frags. Lunatic finding Divi, but the trades are coming back around, but look at the HP there on Devo and on Shark. They're back down to 36 and 20, and there should not be a retake following up from this point onwards. And again, Mixfits are going to be forced into the save. So don't be surprised when it comes by here, because that's just what they have to deal with. That is Inferno, and that is how this game is going to be played.
Yeah, especially, well, you're going to see most of the time when they're going to come for the retake, you're going to see them having the numbers advantage, rather the player advantage. Because otherwise, usually you're just going in blind, first of all. And second of all, you're going to have, again, a lot of angles to check by yourself. And you're going to expose yourself to a lot of angles as well. That's one of the problems with that A site and why it makes it so strong after the B side gets control of it. Now, you could say the same a little bit about the B site, but I feel like that one is a little bit more safer. So we could see a lot more chances or a lot more takes to that B site from the CT side. Now, we do see the odds being heavily in favor of HONORIS, and I would agree. So far, HONORIS, they're looking really prepared on this map, and you can see those change, of course, at cct.gg/1xbet, but do remember to bet responsibly and do not bet when you can afford to lose.
Yep. Good advice there. But now Divi does have an op, right? So this does change things back around a little bit. Sobol forced to drop down there from the nade. Last time I checked, I don't think the nade actually did knockback damage, but hey, He still went down, couldn't actually get into it. Reiko still pushes it aggressively through the molly. Shuts down Unshark. His man is just full on W and kill. And he is working it almost every single time. Have we seen a round where Reiko hasn't actually picked up a kill? I don't think so, not just yet. And he is definitely playing that good game. And HONORIS should be working more with him towards that I guess end. As well, now the B side is only being held by Devo. Devo on the AK could be a mighty force to reckon with, but it will be caught on, and Mixfits will be going in for a double rotate with Drac playing in aggressively. They're already taking up space pop. They're not wasting a single moment, and that's the right play. In from Coffin, there will be the AK trying to peek on out. Taz is gonna find him. And the old dog still has some more oomph to him. Divi in from Coffin, looking in on that op, trying to find something as Taz keeps on behind from Banana. Doesn't spot out anybody just yet. Now the peak should be coming on through any second soon. Pulse plant scenario already down. And I think this is going to be a safe fits moment, as the Mixfits will have to go in for it 3 times in a row.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing into the 3 most played maps of HONORIS right now. Of course, they're gonna be really confident in what their plan is, because they have a lot of plans, right? Over 16 maps. You're gonna develop a whole array of plans that you can use against the CT side, and they're gonna be confident into this one. They're gonna be even more confident onto Overpass, and if you get to Nuke, that's when they're gonna be the most confident, because that's their most played map. 20 maps in the past 3 months, and I do see HONORIS. They have a lot of maps played in the previous 3 months, because they have basically, just give me a second, do some quick maths. 54 maps of CS, divided between Inferno, Overpass, and Nuke. They're good. This is, I don't know if it's the best or their best veto that they could have gotten, but surely that helps out a lot, because they've played the hell out of those 3 maps.
Well, either way, the game will go on, and Divi will be more and more aggressive as time passes. They realize Mixfits, they cannot afford to lose any more rounds here on the city side, and Devo is going to play very well, doubling him up, now using up the smoke to deny the molly, and try to find the triple into the round as well. The nade is great, but he runs out of bullets now. Like Sammy will have to run away here, but the spray comes on by and only leaves Devo down to half HP. He runs away right before the artillery strikes. And it looks like HONORIS are finally down the advantage in manpower for a round and for a change of pace. But it might not be over so soon, because we do have a 3v2 on towards this B side. The rotations are slow to come by, and that smoke is going to be denying Unshark the help that he could have given on over to Devo. Molly, that spread is insane, by the way. Completely forces out HONORIS to stay back, which couldn't have happened. It's all down to RNG when it comes to the molly. Sobol is going to find the headshot, though. No RNG there. Only skill to be had. Flash perfectly in the face of Unshark, and the bomb should be planted any time soon for a 4v3. Little bit of action.
Well, this time we should be seeing a retake. It is a 4-on-3. They have the player advantage, and let's see if they can get themselves in good positions for the post-plan situation here on HONORIS. Technically, they are in good positions, but Taz is the first one to fight in. He was the only one with full HP. The nades coming through. Taz down to 18. Sammy tries to help, but he goes down, and now Soul almost lines 2 more up to make it a triple. And if Divi would have missed that shot, it could have been it for HONORIS. It was so close.
No. The problem there was Sobol ran out of ammo. He got the last kill on the last bullet. Drac was down to 5 HP. Oh god, if he reloaded before that engage, things might have actually looked so much different. But no, HONORIS do mess up that round. It's okay though, they still have a buy into things. I mean, looking over, Lunatic almost has 10k for God's sakes, right? That's not an issue. The issue here is that momentum has been thwarted, and after 5 rounds in a row, HONORIS will be put to an end. Mixfits now are trying to come back up and bring it to 5 as well. But Divi's still on the op. He's on 6-4. He's been doing a good job. Drac as well has been the guy to take a look at. I mean, he is on 8-1. When did he stay alive all these rounds? I don't know. But Divi, that is a colossal mess up. A blunder, if you would like to call it so. Because, yeah, you had 3 targets and you couldn't hit a single one.
Double nade in towards sandbags, and it's looking like another B hit, but again a fast one at that. The smoke comes in. Ryko is already really close. A little bit of damage onto Lunatic. They're gonna spam through the smoke. Unshark will be found by Taz. The quick double kill from the veteran, and it will be the 4-on-3 situation in favor of HONORIS. And well, so far, Atro, what we've seen is they do when they get the number advantage, the player advantage, and they get the bomb down. That's the round one. When they don't, the retake comes in, but that has happened only once, and that's when Mixfits actually won that round. So HONORIS, if they keep on getting control of the site and having at least one player more than Mixfits alive, there's not going to be a retake, which from a technical point of view, it does look good, right? Because you're going to save the weapons, you're going to have a buy into the next one, so on and so forth, but at some point, that's going to be a problem. At some point, you're going to run out of space to save. You're going to have to do something about those rounds that you're basically just losing because you're not trying. Because
exactly,
we've seen 1v4s, 2v5s. We've seen a lot of these situations that have been won. But in this situation, HONORIS, by being on one of their most played maps, they know what to do in most of those situations, especially when they have the player advantage.
And I think confidence is a big part to play into it as well, because Mixfits, you saw every single time, even if it was a 3-4, you usually try to go in for retakes, right? Especially if you have the info that somebody's being hit, there's still utility to be played, there's still something left to be done, and they don't go for it. Beautiful opener here by Divi. Again, Sammy's on 1 and 5. He's been struggling to actually get out of spawn as of late, but again, Mixfits, I think it's a big problem once it comes down to them trying to actually be confident enough to take on Taz, to take on Reiko, big names like these guys that are actually hitting the headshots that they need. And look, Drak is a perfect example of new talent coming into the scene and showing that they can perform just at the same or even at a better level than the veterans. And they're called veterans for a reason, right? They're not still in tier 1 to just be holding down there. And Taz, he's been hitting the shots as of late. He's been coming back up, but it's gonna be damage from the nade. That's a good call, I guess, for Divi. But yeah, HONORIS, I don't think there are too many ways that they can win this round, especially with Taz out of the equation. But we will get to see them at least trying, right? That is something to be seen. That is a change in the perspective. If Mixfits were to play this one, it would just be a save. But instead, HONORIS get beaten down left and right.
Yeah, a little bit with the op, he's just gonna try and hang on to the big green, because I mean a 1-on-5 is gonna be a tall task for him. And sure, he can get a bomb and try and go towards B. He could find Devo Duvek and leave Unshark by himself, but of course we have that info. He doesn't. All he knows is he's in a 1-on-5. He knows that some players are towards A. No idea what happened in B, because I think there hasn't been any aggression in Banana for the past like minute. So yeah, he's gonna back away, try and save the weapon, and it will be yet another round for Mixfits. So they do manage to stop the push of HONORIS on that A site. We'll see if they can keep this going. And I feel that like that's a really important point for Mixfits. For them, so far, their T side seems to be stronger percentage-wise, and for HONORIS, their CT side is actually the stronger part. So I guess the second half is going to be where things get a little bit more interesting, both teams being on the more comfortable half of each other. We did have a quick technical break with that. I think there was maybe a mistake, or maybe just
there was a player DC from HONORIS' side in like the middle of that round, so he came back. It's all good.
Oh yeah. I think he's been back since the free step started, but maybe the problem itself was not fixed.
Still perturbed on, but that was a flawless round coming out of Mixfits, by the way. So now HONORIS will have to somehow bring around another answer to, you know, make that scoreline still look just as good as it was before. But Divi's just going insane. I mean, the guy is not stopping. Drak is on 11-2, and this duo is just absolutely carrying the back of Mixfits right now, because Kyojin and Unshark are a little bit of a resident sleeper if I'm taking a look at it realistically, and Devo is gonna find some kills onto Lunatic as well. Sammy down, fully flashed for like a good 4 seconds there. There goes the second one, and still the peak will come on through. Sammy, look on the aggression finally. We get to see him in play on the op, and he's looking in on second. He gets it. Sammy looking in on the last. Can you take down Unshark to get yourselves to a triple kill? But look at the HP pop. They're all down to 30. I mean, Divi could really tally up to them by himself, and now Reiko trying to push on by. That same aggressiveness cannot be seen now with the health deficit, and that should be a kill, but the flash timing is perfect, and nobody checks into new boxes. Come on. Reiko went down. Sammy has to hold, and Divi, is he holding in for boost? Coming out there from logs. I mean, the op needs to be saved away, and it looks like no scope is going to be had. Divi is just going to get insane, as here I thought Kyojin was going to take the op.
And to be honest, that was the perfect situation. So they could have opened up the site, get the bomb down, and even if they were low, they could have gotten themselves in good positions. But second box was not checked, and that just leads to the loss of HONORIS there. 6-5 now, another round for Mixfits, and a tactical pause from HONORIS, because things are not really getting done anymore. Right, HONORIS, they were looking really great. It was looking like they had the pace, the momentum to keep on racking up rounds. But Mixfits, sure, they did save. We were talking how they did save for about 4 or 5 rounds. But since then, they started defending the sites. It wasn't even a matter of coming into the retakes, because HONORIS didn't necessarily get onto the site to need a retake, basically. So HONORIS, they're surely aware of that, and they're going to try and find the right approach to get the frags, as they have been doing so far. Because before, B was looking like a piece of cake. They were just running in, getting the headshots, getting the smoke down in CT, and that was basically the round, because the save came in from Mixfits. But Mixfits, they did adapt to the situation, and they did adapt to the situation very, very well, because now only one round stands between those two teams.
And again, I think it boils down to 2 single players, Reiko and Taz, as to why that is the case, right? We don't get to see Reiko taking up as much space as he did beforehand, and now Devo is allowed to just walk into ramp, get the kill onto Sammy, no more op remaining here for the T side now, and that is just a free kill that they've been granted, literally handed on a silver platter. Mixfits now, very happy to take that one out. HONORIS will have to somehow bring it back around double folds to show it up for what they've lost, and Devil falls to 35. But look at Unshark go. Taz and Reiko, again, the 2 stars that I was looking for, have performed, but at the cost of their whole HP bar. Divi trying to find the kill through a smoke is not going to get it just now, and I don't think Mixfits have a lot of info going on to the HP of these players, but the nade is definitely going to hit away Taz. No bomb to be planted. Reiko on 7, and I think that should be the round. There it is. Divi just slowly walks up into that one, and Sobol is in a 1v3 on the lurk around. He actually tries to go in for this. Here's the difference between HONORIS and Mixfits, right? Even in a 1v3, he still says with 15 seconds on the clock that maybe he'll find some exit frags.
Well, I mean, he hears that bullet coming towards him, but the problem is
Time.
little on time, first of all, and money's down the drain. And now he does save, sure, but the thing is, if he doesn't save in the next one as well, he's going to be out of money and out of weapon. So we'll see what exactly is the plan of HONORIS here. I guess they could try and work around that op. I don't think, oh, not at all, but the AK. I don't think there's a reason to force up here. But still, the pistols could be the ones leading the charge, and Sobol to come in after the pistols are in and try to trade. I only feel like that this would be a good situation where Sobol could bait his teammates a little bit, but get the trades in the end, right? Because he has all of or most of the firepower in the side of HONORIS. But we'll see. There's Tech 9 in the mix. Reiko has some armor that he can use, and if they jump through apartments and they're not, well, if they're not getting mowed down by the AK of Kyojin, they could surprise the players onto the site.
Completely different from what you called out or what you wanted to see. Sobol's taking the charge. You know, he is the spearhead that is awaiting HONORIS's probable demise here into the pistol round. I mean, if they were to go up against Divi, who had the op, you know, you can't shoot too many people at once with it. But right now, that AK is currently the scariest weapon in stock out here for the CD side, and they'll be going straight into it if they go in for the waterfall. But again, as you did mention, I don't think there is a reason to try to go in for that. Looking down at Kyojin, he will be looking at apartments. I think he spotted something out of the fading smoke, and now he's waiting for a push. He's waiting for something to happen with 40 seconds left. The flash is going to be coming in. Oh no, everybody's going down, and here's what I told you, Pop. They're just going to be falling prey to the AK. Actually, the AWP finds double too, but in the end, that will still be a flawless round, and an AK lost from Sobol for nothing.
Yeah, now the problem is Sobol. Well, oh, Taz had enough money to drop on AK. Okay, that is one way to solve the issue there with Sobol running out of money or saving the AK in the previous round. But again, the fast play through apartments could have worked if Kyojin wasn't in graveyard. I feel like that graveyard position is the prime position to defend against the aggressive play from apartments. Not even pit. I feel like graveyard is a little bit stronger. But as I say that, we do see aggressiveness in Banana. Devil2Vec will take down Raiko, even though he's down to 6 HP. It is a good start there for Mixfits, and I do like the aggressiveness that Mixfits are showing, even though HONORIS were the ones to get the pace at the start of the game. Mixfits, they're not falling behind. They're not gonna let HONORIS run over them. They're gonna fight back, and they're gonna do it well. Devil2Vec now, being the lone defender of the B side, I feel like is a little bit questionable, but they do change positions there. Unshark will go towards A, and it's gonna be DV towards that B site. And interestingly enough, if they go towards B and they don't find Unshark, that's gonna be a problem, because usually Unshark is the anchor of the B site.
Yeah, and I'll tell you why Mixfits are allowed to play this aggressively now, because at the beginning, Divi was just not playing, and now he's 13-4, right? That up is definitely the anchor that you need, even in a post-plant, even in a clutch scenario. You know that you can afford to lose a couple of members from your team, but know that Divi's still in there, still on the game with Drac as well. That's only died twice, by the way. He's trying to realistically show us what he's capable of, but Sobol is just a little bit better on the swivel, manages to find the double, looks in for the third. Lunatic is going to take it away from him, and that is the A side completely opened up. Now, sure, Divi is alive, but maybe I spoke too soon in saying that you could go for the clutch. This one is just unwinnable, Pop.
Oh, if you're entering that way, Sobol, sure, you're going to win every round. I mean... Just getting instant headshots left and right, and that's not just a figure of speech. Literally left and right. Well, sure, you're gonna get control of the site really easily. Now that's gonna be the equalizer. That's gonna be 7-7, and that's really interesting to see, right? Because if we go back, this is proving to be a really divided map between those two teams. Although, as I say, that DV and Devil2Vec will fall, so that ends out the round. But look at the money on Mixfits. They're on 15k, and that's a problem for HONORIS because they lose a lot of players and their money is not looking that great. Mixfits, they don't care. DV can buy ops for everyone. That might not be right. You might need a little bit more than 20k for that, but you get my point. He can buy whatever he wants, and we do see he spent 12k in the single round. Of course, it is the last round of the first half, but what I was saying is, we're down to a 7-7, right? This is an equalizer, basically. HONORIS, 16 maps played, 44%. Mixfits, 3 maps played, 0% win rate. And still, it is a very close map between those two teams, because both of those teams are playing really well. We've seen HONORIS. We know what they boast about. They qualified for the CCT, Central Europe Studio LAN final. They almost qualified for EM Brazil. They're looking like a hot team right now. And Mixfits, their team says it. They're a mix, or more or less a mix, but they're still looking really, really well against the HONORIS.
They are indeed, but it does come down to this. Whoever picks up the last round of the first half will go into with an advantage in for the second. And all this aggressive nature, all these picks, all these, I don't know, just initiatives taken over here, just like Lunatic is trying to find out where Kyojin is, but Kyojin shutting him down instead. There goes the double in from Kyojin. Kyojin on the triple, damn boy! He went in and really did it. Shut down this whole round all by himself with a single mag from the M4. And Kyojin, this is what he has to offer. I mean, come on, looking in for the Quadra, might actually be able to pick it up as the reflexes are there, and he gets it. Damn. Mixfits, what a way to end off the first half. We're going to be jumping to a break, and we're going to be coming back with what we think is going to happen there for the second one.
8-7. Maybe not the result that we were expecting, right? But we do see the odds are still in the favor of HONORIS, so make sure you check those out at cct.gg/1xbet. I feel personally like it was a way closer affair than we expected at first. But I would highlight the way that Mixfits have been holding their own wonderfully so far. And now with a B hit, Duvek gets a double kill, and Taz has to cover by himself, has the USP. But let's see if he can do it. The flash is good. Taz gets one. Hyojin will get the trade, and well, that should basically be it. If Drac doesn't get any issues there, he takes down one. Yeah, that's it. Divi. He will take down Lunatic, and what a way to start the second half, Admiral.
Holy, yes indeed. I mean, I was about to say, in before that second double kill coming out of Duvek, out of Devo Duvek, I mean, it was really looking like the Divi and Drac show, right? But I guess the triple Ds coming out of Mixfits are just absolutely unstoppable. These guys have got so many kills, and if you look on over to the kill tally of HONORIS, it really doesn't match up to the round counter, right? They've won 7 rounds, but yet nobody has passed 10 kills. So it is a very low kill game overall, but I would have to say that HONORIS are playing it way more defensively than I'm used to.
Well, we do see the pistols, but I am expecting as well to see some aggression, right? Although the 5.7s do shine in the close quarter combat, right? We're going to see, or at least I expect to see, at least a headshot here from Sobol. If anyone comes through A apartments, that's what you usually see from the 5.7s. They're just very powerful. Now, Mixfits, interestingly enough, they're looking to play into that B side, and towards the B side, Lunatic has the 5.7, but it's pretty far away. Raiko's there with an MP9, and he's boosted up. If he gets at least a double, that's going to be very scary for Mixfits if they don't check this one and Raiko gets 2 kills.
Flash coming on by. Mac 10 does go down. Let's see if the double that you're speaking of is going to be coming to fruition. 5-7 now is going to fall. And I think we need to have a little bit of a chat over CZ or 5-7, but let's see how this round plays out first, because Sammy on the scout is trying to find some damage in, and he's not handing any shots down to the enemy right now. Still, HONORIS are upholding their honor still, and they're trying to go in for this retake. Going in, Sammy still going on for the flicks, nothing to be connecting, and the MP9 and 5-7 now are stuck out there to try to wait for the flash break on the one, and Divi on the next few. That is going to be the retake. Shut down Mixfits on the double digits. And damn, I mean, we were taking a look at some point in time. HONORIS looking pretty good on the retake, right? 3 people in towards Coffin, and then suddenly it all went wrong. A single flash took them out.
And you wanted to say the talk between... what am I trying to say? CZ and 5-7,
CZ
right?
and 5-7, yeah.
That's what you wanted to say. I would, any day of the week, 5-7. At this point, it's just be very strong.
We would, but I'm also looking at some tier 1 pros that are actually using the CZ way more often, and I'm seeing plays coming out of it as well. Nice kill, by the way, onto Taz, Kyojin. But yeah, I'm seeing the CZ being played more and more often. It's like I'm being thrown back to 2016. I've seen UMPs, I've seen CZs, and now I'm seeing the Galil absolutely go insane. Drac, he's just farming them up. How do you farm up HONORIS? What's going on here, Pop?
Well, I mean, sure, against USPs, yeah, it gets easier. But UMPs, I'll tell you what, an UMP enjoyer, it is Ariel from Havu. I've seen him play that UMP a lot of times. Basically, I don't think I've seen him on any other SMG than the UMP. Pretty sure I've seen an MP7 as well. I think maybe 2 days ago, or maybe it was something else, and I'm not remember correctly. But I've seen an MP7 lately, which is never played.
Weird,
right?
Which is weird. that's the front of it. It's weird.
Yeah,
we're not used to it, right?
But well, no MP7 this time. It's gonna be a Mac 10 from Unshark, and basically it. But Sobol is the one to take down the Mac 10. Taz gets the frag onto Draken. The problem is the bomb is down towards long. Flash is perfect. Raiko turns around, gets the frag, tries to go for some more, but Kyojin will punish that. Still, it's a 4-on-2 with the bomb dropped in front of Taz. He still has a molly, so if players come rushing down towards him, although Sammy will take care of Devo Duvek, he can still stop them. Now Kyojin, 12-5. He's been having a good game so far. Can he take 4 of HONORIS on for this round to win?
I don't think he's been having that good of a game, but he'll definitely try. It's sad that Devo Duvek wasn't the one to go in for this 1v4 because he did have a full belt of utility before he died, and now Sammy is gonna whiff that shot. Actually, maybe something could come up here. 45 seconds on the clock as well. No more op to be dealt with now. Sammy looking down from the graveyard, and Kyojin, I think he backs away here. Even though they have so much cash to work with, maybe they haven't read into this full buy from HONORIS too well. Maybe they don't know the scenario here economically speaking, and still Kyojin is going to be going down there. He gets spotted and shut down. But that's still a kill extra than they would have had otherwise, so I would say that's okay. Mixfits still on a 3-round advantage. Can HONORIS bring this back around to an 11-11?
Well, I guess this would be the best chance, right? This would be a good chance to just keep the match close. If Mixfits surprise HONORIS this time, I feel like that will be a very bad result for HONORIS, as we're not in the best situation money-wise. We do see forward smoke in mid, and that was interesting to see if Sammy would have peeked into that one, but the MAC-10s, they come barreling down mid. Sobol, oh, that was not a frag you don't want to get, because now it's a 4-on-3 with a site in control of Mixfits, and they can get the op, they can get the AK, and this is just a save out of HONORIS.
And what a fast round from the SMGs. We were talking about them, being a little bit heretical, but it looks like the MAC-10, the traditional style of play that you would be expecting out here. Rake also going down is a big F. But yeah, the traditional style of play that you get to see out of nowadays, modern CS, I guess you could call it, is coming out alive. I mean, you can definitely jump shot with that MAC-10. I think that's one of its biggest strong points. And you could see there in action, Devo just goes in absolutely insane, picks up the op as well. Overall, I think Mixfits are pretty happy about picking up that round, and if Inferno's going to continue like this, even if HONORIS trades away maps here and there, then Mixfits should be still good for Inferno. And what was the next map being chosen on over by the lads on over at Mixfits? Well, it is going to be
Overpass.
Overpass, right? Okay, well, I don't know how much Mixfits are going to be happy about Overpass, but with the style of play that they've been having, I think they might be good for that one too. Again, HONORIS, this is a little bit of an unexpected scenario, I guess, for a lot of people.
Yeah, again, this is the elimination match, so you lose this, you are out, and that is not a very good performance for HONORIS if they go out here. Again, maybe it's that statement seems a little bit against Mixfits, but again, judging by only the recent performances of HONORIS, they shouldn't even be here, right? They shouldn't even be in the 1-2 bracket, but it happens. You do lose against some of those teams. Maybe you win against the better ones, but maybe your strategies are not focused against more of a mix, right? So HONORIS, if they lose this one, it's going to be very bad for them if they lose this one, because they're out of the West group stage, West series, right? So they do get a little bit of points, but not as many as they would want to.
Yeah, well, Mixfits, I'm telling you, they're going to be extremely happy if they're able to pick up this best of 3, right? They get to 2-2 brackets and maybe even to the playoffs. But I don't know, they haven't been having that great of a form. Although Divi and Drac, again, they're both on 18. They're absolute powerhouses. Unshark hasn't even been allowed to play the game. And now Sammy goes down again. Timings, this duo is just insane. Divi and Drac, where did they come from? And how did we not get to see them sooner? Because they might just be having the games of their lives, or this is just their usual standard performance, absolutely demolishing HONORIS. I basically can't tell you at this point. But that flash was perfectly timed. Drac went in there, shut down Sammy, and now we're into 2 AKs and MP9 and FAMAS to save the day for HONORIS. Otherwise, it's 13-8.
Well, that smoke should delay Mixfits for a little bit. No, they're just going to push through it. Raiko gets one, but he gets traded. If Lunatic gets one through the smoke, maybe then the retake can come through. Oh, but he won't, and that's going to be, again, a save out of HONORIS. We were talking how we've seen a lot of saves from Mixfits. Well, HONORIS, they're going to follow suit. That is the name of the game here on Inferno. We are used to seeing a lot of saves, and again, this is not a bad decision, as their economy is not looking that great. Maybe they can drop some weapons onto Sammy and Raiko and buy up once again. Of course, they still hang on to that op of Sobol. But the same problem will come in as it was coming in with Mixfits, right? Because we were talking about how you can save, sure, but at some point it's going to be a problem if you keep on saving, because you're going to run out of time, run out of rounds. Sobol, he gets Kyojin, but Mixfits, they're getting very close to that map point.
They are indeed, and they don't have any worries in the world about economy either. I mean, just look at their cash, right? That big green is stacking up, and I mean, do I need to say anything else besides Drac has 20 kills right now, right? It's round number 22. He's almost found one every single round, and that's just been the call here by Mixfits. Divi, Drac, go kill. We'll hold on to the sites. You guys can do your own things. And HONORIS just cannot seem to fight against it. Right? The most they can do is maybe call in Reiko and Taz as backups, but Sammy has been struggling on the op. Sobol on those entries has been, well, let's just put it bluntly, not been having the greatest of times, and now Kyojin peeks into that. Finally, Sammy comes back alive. Sammy and Sobol. All that it took was me just trash talking a little bit here. That's all you need. Maybe the caster curse is real, and now Sammy's gonna come back alive because of it. I would be glad if I helped out Sammy that way, but in the next regards, it's still Unshark and Divi into the 2v5, so never say never, Pop. Never say never.
Well, of course, the map is not over until we see 16 in regulation, so this Mixfits not really the best situation to find yourself in. 2-on-5. Sobol goes down, though. Sammy needs to be really careful here. He cannot fall. The molly will force him back. As is spamming through the smoke in long. For now, they have good control. There's a flash in short. Get the bomb onto the site. DV will stay in pit. And I wouldn't put it past. Oh, let's see this push though. 3 players pushing in. Unshark gets the first headshot. But Unshark will be traded by Lunatic. Now DV with the off missing a shot there. A chance. He will be pushed by 2 players. DV taken out by Lunatic. But all of a sudden, Lunatic, he was in a 1-on-1. That was a very close round. Didn't even realize that at first that DV got the third frag as well, the second frag as well, looking for the third, and that was a 2-on-4. It was really, really close.
It was a 2-on-5, Pop, and not only was it close,
2-on-5, right?
Not only was it close, but I told you, right? Never say never. Divi is a god on that op. He's up with a lot of impact, and not only impact, but a lot of kills too. And when that happens, when those two things combine together, you get a very scary scenario in your hands if you're HONORIS, where even in a 2v5, you still have to use utility. You still have to be there and aggressive with it. And is that a misbite? No, okay, Taz is going to pick up the A1S. I thought that was a whole A1S dropped onto the ground when you're working with barely no money whatsoever. But yeah, I mean, that's a lot of economical damage being dealt into that round, even if it was lost by Mixfits. They could have tried to save and didn't get as much value out of it either. So they played it quite well with what they've got. And now HONORIS need to get to double digits if they want to stay in the game here. Mixfits would be more than happy to be bringing this one around. Devo Duvek, though, does not have utility. Is pretty weird, but Waterfall into the side already goes down. Sobol onto the first, Taz onto the next. That should be the shutdown we're all looking forward to. But Kyojin is going to shut down one, and Taz is completely mollied by the Sea of Flames. It looks like he's forced back in towards long there. And the Moto smokes are actually doubled up, but still, there are players coming back around. The good nade damage onto Kyojin 2 will be leaving us in a 3v4.
We're going to see the retake surely. But I feel like Unshark has a very good position there in top graveyard. Because Kyojin is the first point of contact through for short. Oh, he's actually looking into apartments, but the flash was just perfect. Raiko getting the frag onto Unshark. That's a 2-on-4 right now. Kyojin gets the one into Lunatic. They're not going to know where DV is. That was the only tap on the bomb. DV. Oh, do they have enough time now? Taz, he got off the bomb. Taz. Oh, no, HONORIS, they're going to lose it. Why isn't anyone holding down the defuse?
HONORIS, why? Come on. That was a 4v1, Divi.
Wow, what a big mistake. I mean, no one was holding down the defuse in a 4-on-1? Or a 3-on-1. I think they got one of the players that came into the side, but wow, I mean,
Taz
very little time. And
Yeah, Taz misplayed that. There was nobody else to blame it on. I mean, he was the guy with the defuse kit. He was the one that held it on. He tapped it in for the fake, trying to bait out the op. But, I mean, both of them were looking into the same position. What, were you expecting your teammate to lose that one and still Divi to have enough time to shut you down as well? Come on. Either way, round number 24 coming up right now. Lunatic falls down half HP in the early stages of the round. And it looks like Mixfits are trying to ride off the momentum wave with that one. Trying to push in towards ramp and find this B execution to work out with. They've got, of course, now Lunatic will be a little bit frugal about the utility usage coming in there. The flower pot player, though, Taz is going to be finding one and trying to redemption himself. Will be finding a double. That might be good enough. Divi on the up gets the double too. Divi, I told you, this guy's insane. And now it's all back to Reiko to wait for the rotations to come back around. That bomb needs to be planted and anyone else picked up and reloaded. It is a molly onto the op and Kyojin on the defense. How will they do this one, Pop? Because HONORIS is currently looking like they could lose in any scenario.
Oh, that's a deep CT smoke, but I don't know if it landed well. I think there's a gap. Now, no more util to be used. Raiko still has a smoke. Someone's close by. That's Kyojin nailing the first headshot. Raiko gets Kyojin and Divi. He's going to peek into the crosshair of Sammy. They complete the retake. And that will be HONORIS redeeming their mistake from the previous round. 14-10, double digits from HONORIS. But Mixfits, they are very close to that map point again, and they will be forced into an eco. It will be probably some pistols to see from Mixfits. HONORIS, they shouldn't be finding any issues with this situation, but we've seen this before. I mean, Mixfits are gonna go for a tactical pause, right? They're gonna just think about what can we do here, or not even here, but in the next round, because they do want to stop HONORIS from getting more rounds, right? They want to just end the map in their favor, because that would give them even a better chance as we are looking to go into the second map, which is Overpass and is the peak of Mixfits. So the first map being won by them would be a very, very good start to the best of 3 here.
Yeah, exactly. Now, we've seen a lot of teams choke, right? Choking is something that we're used to here into CS in any game, in any tier of gameplay. That is something that we could see. HONORIS. I've got some legendary status members there that are still pulling in the kills. We've got Newtown that is also showing us what they can do. So I would not be surprised if they start actually just putting their foot on the pedal, going all the way down to the middle and trying to show us that they can come back. Although winning these 6 rounds in a row is going to be taking a lot off of the back of Sammy, most likely, to be winning things out with that op. And he picked out middle, doesn't see anybody. Mixfits are playing this one slowly, even though they've got MAC 10s. And look at that damage going from the nades already. Ko being away one, looking in for more spray. Should be able to find it, and there we go. Reiko being very happy about that exchange. It is going to be coming up to the 11th round, of course, for HONORIS. But let's see if we've hit the 11th clock as well, because now time is ticking. And Misfits are getting more and more impatient. They're starting to push the side. Lunatic down with the A1S, just baiting a little bit. Drak will be finding Taz, and Drak actually, he is pretty goddamn good too. Back down to a 2v2. Kyojin could pick up a gun as well, and that bomb might just go ahead and be planted. Sobel trying to come in through Coffin. Will be finding Kyojin. Back down to Drak. Can he find the Quadra to win out the eco? That would just be crazy, but he has full armor as well, so that nade does not do as much damage to him.
And flash comes through, and they're trying to get into the side. Oh, timing would have been perfect if he would have gotten the frag onto Sobel, but Sammy trades with the op, and that will be another round for HONORIS. Another, I wouldn't say another round, but another scary round for HONORIS, considering they were against the eco. Oof, that was certainly interesting. Now it will be this time. It will be an eco from Mixfits. They tried to surprise with the force buy, but it didn't. Well, I wouldn't say it didn't really go well. It went pretty well. Could have gone better, of course. But they are gonna eco here, buying up at 14-13, or actually at 14-12. Excuse me. So it's not that bad, because still they do have another buy when HONORIS equalize if they lose the next one.
Of course, that could be the case, but again, you just never know what to expect anymore, right? Miracle rounds can come in left and right, and we're going to be taking a look on over to round number 26 here, being held onto 3 players on A, and it looks like, oh god, Reiko's trying to pull in the plug again, trying to go in on the aggressive nature in towards Banana, already taking up a lot of space. Nobody to punish him for that, though. So, HONORIS are still okay. Down here for the leg shot. Drak is still going to be pushing on forwards. The Molly is going to be good to shut them down. And now they're stuck inside the top brackets. T side moving on as a unit. And Utility finally being systematically used to try to keep Mixfits at bay by Kyojin. Oh, that is an incredible kill coming out of the hand cannon. He's looking in for more. And I think that is going to be the trigger. That is going to be the trigger for the fake out. They're going in towards B. Pop, can Reiko hold this one? I mean, Smoke is already in there. He's playing it for Coffin. And look at all the damage being dealt. He's reloading. Back into Coffin as you go. Into Church. Now he peeks out. He finds the double as well. And Reiko finally goes down. That's a lot of damage already being taken. That's another bomb plant. And more damage and more money into the side here for the Mixfits. But that should be it, right? That should be it. There's no way Kyojin wins out the 1v2, right?
Well, I wouldn't put it past him. With the Deagle,
No,
gets
no
a headshot
way.
to Sammy. Ooh, going towards New Box, and Sobol nails the headshot. Oh god, again, an eco round. Adro, an eco round. It could have gone both ways. What's gonna happen in this buy round from
Exactly.
Mixfits? What's the plan? Because so far, they almost won 2 rounds when they were on an eco. But of course, the strats won't be the same, right? You won't be that aggressive. You won't be peeking the same way when you have the weapons, because it's a little bit more risky. And with the pistols, you can afford to be a little bit more risky. But with the weapons, and especially in the score of 14-12, you need to be a little bit more safer. But we'll see if that is the case. We'll see if that is the plan from Mixfits, because as we go into round number 27, Sammy misses a chance there to open up the round with Yop.
If any of you guys had gone deja vu from watching that last round, by the way, it's the 3rd time in a row we get to see a 1v2 clutch on the B site being won by HONORIS. So that's kind of why that happened. And yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's still 14-12. Mixfits can still close this one out. And wow, Drak actually wasn't hurt there. I'm surprised. Saw jumping on the barrel would still trigger the sound cue, but I guess it didn't. Now, are Mixfits really going to go again for the B side? It looks like it. And it's back down to Lunatic and Reiko. And Lunatic, I mean, he only has an MP9. So things might start getting very ugly very quick, Tom. He'll be looking on over to Banana. Smoke be deployed anytime soon, and we should be seeing Mixfits pull the plug on this one.
Lunatic rotates off of B. Oh, he will get a molly there.
Okay.
I thought it was awful timing here, but no, it was just a second for Lunatic to get some U till end. The molly comes through, and the flash as well, but Lunatic, he's not gonna find anyone in the next to the site. Everyone is gone. Unshark is by himself here. He pulled away another player. That's Sammy with Yop and Sobol with Taz. They need to cover the site. Sobol has the one way. The molly comes through. They have no idea where he's shooting from. And Taz, he's still hiding. They don't know about Taz now, missing that opportunity. Taz gets the frag onto Devo Duvek. The bomb will be planted by that molly. Oh, never mind. The nade is enough. And they're covering this wonderfully. DV goes down to Lunatic's USP, and Unshark, well, he's just saving because the time has run out. What a weird situation. Again, you're dying from somewhere and there's a smoke in place. Your best bet is that the enemy player is in the smoke, but they had no idea.
Yeah, one way being played to perfection there. Mixfits on their 3rd tactical timeout. I told you the choke could have happened anytime soon, and I think it's an ongoing currently. Unshark on the AK, I think, is going to be forcing everybody around him to buy, and if that's a hero AK, and we're going to 14-14 pop, I don't know what to tell you, but HONORIS are back in the game, and they could very well take both Inferno and Overpass. Whoever takes out Inferno here could honestly end it off in a 2-0 fashion. Not really looking on forwards to seeing how crazy Overpass will be. I'm just looking forward to see if Inferno will end up in an overtime or not. Pistols bought around the AK, and it looks like HONORIS will have to put up their lifeline here. And I guess, change up their strats a little bit. Because in that last round, the push in towards B through banana, it got called in, and from the smoke, I could tell they were trying to go back. They were checking in behind, and the moment that they did it, it was the round lost. Coming out of Mixfits. But yeah, it's round number 28. New round, new day into the CCT. Let's see how HONORIS play this one out.
They are playing it pretty slowly here, Mixfits. They do have the pistols that they could use to be a little bit more aggressive, as it was working pretty well in the previous rounds. We were saying how the pistol rounds were looking good for Mixfits and actually pushing through that smoke. Kid surprise on HONORIS here. The molly comes through. They do expect it. They're playing this very safely. They're all the way back in sight, even though they had complete control of banana. Good nade to deal some damage to Devoduvek and on Shark. Lunatic's ready with the smoke as soon as he sees the enemy players, but no, they're gonna push through, and Raiko, he's fighting. He gets himself a triple kill. They can't do anything about it. They can do something about Lunatic though, but Raiko's still here. Flash coming through. Kyojin is gonna go for the plant, and oh, Deef is the one to go down. That is so unlucky.
Give in the ice, come on. Raiko. Pushing up past. Oh, I'm hearing Sammy go in there. I think he's gonna steal a Kyojin on 7 HP. He's stuck in alone. He's trying to get out there. Oh, Raiko, no! He's messed up the opportunity for the ace, but that's still a beautiful quadra to be winning HONORIS the 14th round. We're back down to 14-14. And as the scoreline gets equaled out, so will the hopes of HONORIS here to try to choke away Mixfits.
And well, this will be another buy out of Mixfits. They're on max loss bonus. Everything is exactly how they needed to for this round. And they need to get it done in this round. HONORIS, their economy is not that great. They could be experiencing some problems if they lose this one. Mixfits, them being on 3,400, they have the better chance of buying into the next one. So this is a very important round for both of those two teams. Of course, not only because it gets one of them to map point, but also because money is an issue for HONORIS, and Mixfits, they might be feeling a little bit better even if they lose this one. Now, we will need all 30 rounds to decide the outcome of this match. Anyone can win it so far, but we'll see what happens after this one ends, because, again, this one, very, very important for both teams. Nade coming in through mid. The molly is ready as well from Sammy. No one really making any noise in trying to get control of that mid side, apart from that smoke. That's basically the only thing that came through. The flash as well, but the bomb is kind of in between those two sides. I don't think they decided just yet. They're looking to see what HONORIS are willing to do to get some info. Are they gonna peek? Are they gonna push? Are they gonna try and double up on a certain position? And they do have two players towards pit here, HONORIS. Sammy's towards long, and that op can be surprised by a flash. But we'll see if they try and dry peek it, because if they do, well, that's what happens. Unshark goes down to the op.
And Unshark has been having such a tough game. 6-19. Poor lad has not been allowed to play whatsoever, and that is a big cause to Mixfits' current situation right now. 4v5, and well, if you lose one more, you're going to be going on over to at least overtime. Smoke goes in for CT and Coffin. There goes the molly for new boxes as well. And Raiko has to hold them off until the cavalry arrives back on the rotate. And looks like the first one's going to be good. Raiko just finding his kills through the smokes right now. Flash currently just completely blinds Kyojin. Let's Lunatic find the trade. And now Raiko's going in for more, as he could have done a lot more damage onto the track. It's all back down to the 2v4. And that off onto Divi is going to fall down too, baby. Jack is going to go down as well. HONORIS get the 15. They've strung together 5 runs in a row, pop, and they're trying to end this off in regulations. 16-14 is a possibility.
Mixfits, because they did get the bomb down, they will be on another buy. But this would just be heartbreaking. You were saying how whoever wins this one is going to be looking good in overpass. But well, the options were Mixfits winning it and HONORIS being pretty sad about trying to come back into this one, or HONORIS winning it, being very happy that they did come back, and Misfits being very mad that they couldn't close it out. So with the last tactical timeout used by Mixfits, this is what could decide. Well, we're talking only hypothetically, right? This could be what decides this best of 3, what the attitude will be on overpass from each of those teams. That won't necessarily be the case. It all comes down to how they all manage their emotions and everything, because of course, even if you lose here, you're still not out. You can still fight it back. Whatever happens, there's still at least another map to go through. A lot of nades just being thrown on that CT on a floor, and there's also an M4, interestingly enough, probably for Sammy if he has to rotate back and needs to use the M4. Peeking or run boosting into mid, that's interesting, but he's gonna hear the steps in second mid, has to back away, and they're gonna react to whatever they heard. They're gonna have a good amount of info here. HONORIS, and Sammy is once again ready to get the first peek of the round.
This is all coming down to that first kill of the round. Barrel spotted and kill assured on the other player. Drac, the top dog out here for Mixfits, already falling into the last round of regulations. This is heartbreaking for him. And now it's all up to the remaining members of the French org to try to work things out of the French squad. They don't have a org yet. HONORIS out here, 2v2 on towards the B side, 3v2 on towards A, and nobody's pushing out. They're holding down the timer here. Oh boy, Pop. Things just went from horrible to worse for Mixfits after losing so many in a row. Now they might just actually be choking this one away.
Oh, nade gets Devoduvek down to 18. And now a smoke and a flash, two smokes and a flash come in, but no one's gonna rotate from HONORIS. They're not gonna be fooled by some util Sammy. Oh, he was spotted with a molly in hand. He will wait for the flashes, but actually he needs to retreat. Just play safe. Use the help of your teammates to cover the site, and Sobol gets Devoduvek once again. I think that's once again the one way that just is saving HONORIS at this point. Sobol gets one more, and that should be the round done. Only one more player left. That's Kyojin going down to Taz. 16-14, and they complete the comeback. HONORIS, what a game to win, and what a way to finish off the first map. Going into the second map, the map pick of Mixfits, they're not going to be happy about that at all.
I mean, I wouldn't be either. Come on, man. 14-10, and then 6 rounds in a row, HONORIS just completely forced the choke. We got to see what we got to see. Next map up is going to be Overpass. I guess we'd be going into more detail once we get there, but there will be a little 10-minute break in before that. So definitely be sure to refill and stock up on your supplies of food or energy drinks or whatever you have in your store. And we'll be right back once we get everything sorted out.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-bet.
Win up to $1 million with your CSGO esports predictions. Simply guess the kill scores of the 10 players in a CSGO match. The more you guess correctly, the bigger the prize. You'll need at least 2 correct predictions to win a prize. Guess all 10 correct and win $1 million. Experience the exciting new way to add a little prosperity when watching esports tournaments. And register now to receive a free entry ticket upon sign-up. Predict kills, win millions, prosper.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
And we are back, and we're getting ready for the second map of the best of 3 here. It will be the map pick of Mixfits, the team that didn't really get the best result there, did it, Outro? I mean, they were so close, but they couldn't close it out. And that will be the 4th map in a row on Inferno that Mixfits have lost. That's going to be very heartbreaking here.
Well, not only heartbreaking, but honestly quite a little bit disappointing coming out of Mixfits, right? I mean, they were coming into things and a lot of people were expecting great things out of them, but not as much as of Polska Górą, HONORIS, right? Everybody going in there and really being happy with their performances alongside 9. I feel like it was just to be expected that HONORIS were to win this one, but not in that fashion, not 14-9 to 16-14 fashion, right? Not that big of a choke, but either way, Overpass is going to be up next. Any predictions, Paul?
Well, I mean, if they can get over the fact that they lost that, they basically choked that, I guess they do have a good chance. But at the same time, HONORIS, they are very experienced on Overpass. 18 maps played, 44% win rate. They lost narrowly against Eyeballers, won against Los KOGUTOS, but also lost against Hit, Masonic, Gen 1. Teams that usually do good on this map. They won against BLUEJAYS as well, and alternate that. So it's here and there here, right? With the win rate, it's only 44% percentages for CT and T, not really looking that great. 44 for CT, 46 for T. Considering how Mixfits they're on 57.7 on T side round win percentage, but that's only out of 2 matches played, right? It was 1 against the Mix, Polish Mix, and that was lost, in 1 win against ENS Academy. It was actually in this tournament. It was a 16-10 win, but still, I feel like after the performance in that first map, it's going to be hard for Mixfits to try and get going here against HONORIS. At least, well, not even at least, because they're probably going to start on a T side, so that's not even that good. Technically, percentage-wise, sure, it is looking better for them, that T side, but is it that good? Is it that good? That's the question, because HONORIS, they do have a good CT side as well.
Yes, they do. And honestly, when you think T-Side, when you think aggression of HONORIS, you think Reiko, and now you think Taz as well, because he comes back alive. He brings us what was supposed to be on the table ever since the very beginning. And now, you know, Mixfits are just scrambling about. They're asking, Kyojin, can you do something about it? Not really. Divi, can you do something about it? Well, I'll try, but I'm still finding my 1v1 into the duel, right? Into the yaw battle. So who's up left? Drak? I mean, he's been having a great performance, but poor Drak can't do it all by himself, right? And I do think there was that weak link coming into the game. But speaking of the game, let's go straight into it. And I think Overpass will be proving us all the answers that we really need.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be an interesting one. I don't think that like it can be only one-sided, right, for HONORIS. I don't think that could be the case, but Mixfits, we'll see what the plan is. We'll see if they can keep their composure here against the Polish squad and try and take this map away from them.
There's already the boost early on. It's a 4-player stacking towards the B site, and yeah, one times bet is definitely agreeing with our predictions, right? HONORIS 1.14, the odds in against the favor of Mixfits 5.45, and I think we're only getting odds like these here into the CCT. Like, they just go wild at some points because it is so clear to tell once the team has an advantage, but it can always be brought around. That's the beauty of, I guess, tier 3 and tier 2 CS. You never know what's going to happen, and you never really know what's going to happen in tier 1 either way. But I feel like in this one, it just shows you that anything really is possible. Now the pushing towards A is going to be happening, though. Sammy is going to have to try to hold it off, but there's already the first one from Reiko trying to actually play it all by himself as poor Sammy has already been taken down. Taz, oh my lord, Taz, beautiful double tap, but it's only going to be all that you're getting. 2v3, make that a 3v1, and poor Devo cannot do anything about that scenario. The Glock just does not hit the headshots, and instead the USPs come out on top. HONORIS with the pistol round, I would say, is a pretty good start here for what's about to happen in between possibly the last map of the best of 3.
I mean, Taz, just wonderful reaction there from the veteran, and just providing when he needs to, right, getting the frags when he needs to get them, and that gets them the pistol round. Now, Mixfits, they're gonna be ecoing up this time, so they didn't get the bomb plant. So it's not really like the situation it was from HONORIS earlier in the first map, where it was interesting not to see them force up. Here you do expect Mixfits not to force up because they didn't get the bomb plant, so they don't have enough money to buy all the Galils and AKs and everything. So they're full on Glocks. They did take a lot of damage from the nades. Drak is down to 18. But again, with the Glocks, if you get a couple of kills and also the bomb down, that is an amazing result. It's going to be hard to even get to the side here because Sammy's holding down Bathros with the MP9. Oh, not the best spray, and he can be overwhelmed.
He could be, but he finds the first. The second comes in on the torch of Sobol, and it's being passed around as all the Glocks go down. Sammy stays alive at 7 HP, and that is a flawless round from HONORIS. But I think they would have actually enjoyed to have that MP9 go to waste there, because the more kills Sammy would have gotten, the more cash would have gotten in the bank, and then he could have bought up a rifle here. Now the only rifle they'll have to look forwards to is Reiko, who is otherwise known as being a great entry fragger, but also a pretty aggressive player. So him being on the A1S is going to force him to stay back a little bit, especially up against the buy that Mixfits have right now. So it will be interesting to see how things go. Okay, that incendiary, don't worry guys, it was for the tree up above, so that it doesn't obstruct any views. Of course, it was a missed Molotov there, and it happens. It happens, it's okay. But it really wouldn't have been put to use either way, because look at the damage being dealt right now. We are getting to see a little bit of action down towards Connector, as well as Lunatic falling to 57. Another gamble B stack. HONORIS really like to do that, huh?
I mean, at first, you're just waiting for a quick play, but as time goes on, you need to rotate someone off, because the quick play didn't happen towards B. Could have happened towards A, which is a big gamble, as you were saying, but we'll see if that is actually the situation, or well, we can see it wasn't. But of course, HONORIS are gonna be looking for some info here because they heard nothing. They're looking in towards mid. Sobol. Ooh, timing is not good. Drak was holding the angle, but Taz takes down Drak. Now the bomb is dropped. Taz will throw the flash, but Devo do Vex already in behind him. Sammy behind the site. Raiko behind the truck. Gets the first one onto Kyojin. Goes for more. Raiko runs out the bullets, but he's still alive somehow. How does Raiko survive there? In a 1-on-2, Devo do Vex gets the headshot, and now with the triple kill secured, oh, he's gonna see that the weapon was peeked off the ground. Devo do Vex nails the headshot, and that's gonna be Lunatic going down in the clutch. A 1-on-3 for Devo do Vex. Raiko did stay alive, but it wasn't worth it in the end. They do lose the round and will be the first one for Mixfits.
Yeah, sadly, you know, apparently, well, Reiko pulled off a brilliant triple kill there. He didn't have enough bullets to end it off there to find the Quadra. But HONORIS, I mean, they should really not be too happy about that round. It did come down to Devo Duvek at the end, though, so looking down at how things will proceed onwards, if they maybe can actually win out this round, HONORIS should still be looking on a nice little intake, but Sammy there on the peak, the molly burns his feet, and then he gets cold feet. He starts to not run away, gets taken in by the spray, and now Taz, even though he's hitting right on top of the enemy there, he does not get that much damage in. 4v5, and Unshark is going to be very happy about the op pickup, right? As they're looking in to try to head on towards this B site. The Lunatic is going to fall back, and I think HONORIS are in a pretty bad spot right now.
Oh, they do have a smoke left, but that's on Raiko. Actually, being thrown to Lunatic, so he can line up the smoke, maybe go for a smoke onto short. He has a molly as well, but they're gonna push through. The molly's late. Raiko goes down to Drac. Couldn't complete the frag. Lunatic still hiding in water. Gets the first one, but Kyojin will trade, and that's the only one he will get. Taz takes down two. Unshark with the op. Too late to the party because they're already back in the smoke. Taz, very important double kill there. And the bomb will be planted by Unshark. But now, Taz and Sobol up for the clutch. 2-on-2. Unshark makes it in favor of his team. Makes it a 2-on-1. And now Sobol is all alone. Slowly peeking the angle. Slowly checking. But he's going to be taken out by Unshark with the op. The double kill is enough. And Taz, that double kill, got them closer. But it didn't get them all the way. That's the equalizer for Mixfits. But really close rounds.
I mean, that's a little bit of a mistake from HONORIS' part too. They realized they were fighting an op and they were still like slow peeking into it. They were crouch peeking into that. So yeah, can't really ask for too much in that scenario. But in the end, it's still going to be 2-2. And now, well, we're going to be taking a look on over a full USP round here for HONORIS. Only a single P250 involved from Taz's side. Which, by the way, Taz has been holding on to that cash more than his teammates. So he's probably actually buying up less and less to kind of support them. And now it is going to be up to Mixfits to try and see how much they'll actually be able to bring about here. Right? How many rounds can they string together in a row so that they could be up to a good stack? And it looks like Taz is going to find the first. That's good damage here from Lunatic as well. Divi, that's a collateral with a headshot as well, by the way. But again, it is only an eco, so it isn't too impressive. But the shot itself was pretty damn great.
And now they will be forced, well, they will afford to buy up once again here, HONORIS, so that's not really a problem for them. But the problem is they do still lose another round, so Mixfits doing pretty well here, to be honest. I mean, being on the T side, being on the less favored side, technically here, right, on Overpass, but as we've talked about it, technically, it is their favorite side, at least percentage-wise from what we've seen from those two matches played. HONORIS struggling to stop Mixfits here. And the quick jump peaks there from Sobol should get him enough info that Kyojin, or at least one player, is towards that A-long position. And Mixfits are playing this pretty slow. I really like this approach. They can put a lot of pressure onto HONORIS as they try and go for those peaks. They do get some info, but they don't know about the whole team. Is there going to be the whole team in A-long? Is there going to be only one player towards A-long? Well, for now, it's going to be only one, but his team is close by.
It might be close by, but still waiting. Mixfits playing this one slower and slower as time passes on. And I think they're waiting on Divi to find that opening in from middle. And all that they might actually be able to find is Taz, who's currently just moving around about the site, spamming on over smokes in towards Monster. And there's the execution, right? We're waiting for it. The flashes should come in any second now. Molly's to go around, and it looks like Drac is the first one up to try the entry on top of the site. Flash goes in wide. The Kyojin is going to go down after the trade. Snowball still inside of long gun charge. What was that play coming on by in a complete shutdown coming out of Mixfits? Did you see that pop? I mean, the movement on that, man, the swivel on the mouse just went insane. And Uncharted is back in the game. Okay, Lunatic into the 1v4. He does not have a defuse kit, but he's still going to be attempting to try to find a little bit of damage as he spots out the op and the op spots him out. It is going to be 4-2, and that will be the end of the round.
Well, now, HONORIS. Yet another round going the way of Mixfits, and yet another round where they need to get the eco, to get the pistols out. Let's see what those pistols can do against the likes of Mixfits, who so far their attacks have been looking really good. Ever since they got the first buy-in, it's just been looking really well for Mixfits here on the T side of Overpass. And HONORIS didn't really seem to do much about it. There's been an interesting Overpass. It was Liquid taking on Vitality. It was a 13-2 in favor of Vitality, which Liquid won in overtime. They actually managed to come back, but that was on the CT side. The T side was looking shaky, and usually the T sides where they can get some, they can get you some rounds. Usually, it's not a lot, right? It all comes down to strategy and how the enemy team will react to your plays. But so far, Mixfits, as they rack up more and more rounds here on the T side, is just gonna get easier for them on the CT side.
Well, as it is gonna get easier and easier, you know, CT side was the awaited side for HONORIS to be the better one, right? And clearly that just isn't the case. And for Overpass in general, that is kind of what we're looking forward to. Drac apparently being very mad at Kyojin. You know, he isn't happy about what's going on, even though they're winning. They've lost that choke, and now, yeah, he's taking out his frustration on his teammate. Sure, just a mistaken team frag there happening, and Lunatic is going to be the last man standing. There again, there does seem to be some technical issues there for HONORIS, as we do have Samey disconnecting. But Lunatic is just looking in for an extra frag, and if he actually gets one onto Divi, then that would be pretty damn good picking up the op. I think he might just do exactly that.
And well, they are slowly moving towards him, but by the way it's been going so far, the 5-7 should be somewhat tamed. And he peeks into the op. That also, the op is a little bit stronger than 5-7. And that will be in another round for Mixfits. And they've racked up rounds constantly here. I mean, they lost the first two, and that was basically it. They're on a 5-round winning streak. And while we are in a quick technical pause here, because HONORIS, of course, he lost a player, but now he's back. We do want to remind you of our partner Hellcase, so you can use the code CCT there to get a 10% top-up bonus, working for both new and old users, and of course get yourself into some case opening battles and giveaways as well. There's a giveaway going on right now. Make sure you check out the banner under the stream. Also, 1xBet, our partner, where you can check out the odds, but make sure you do bet responsibly and do not bet money that you cannot afford. Now, as we're getting ready to see what the plan is here from HONORIS, because the plan has come from them. So far, Mixfits, they've been playing really well. They can't really seem to be stopped, although their economy is not that high. That is one point that HONORIS did good on, getting frags here and there. While I'll say that, there is 9,000 on DV, but still, there's only 1,300 on Kyojin, 2,700 on Devo Duvek, and they're on 1,400 lost bonus. Sure, they can afford another buy, maybe even two, but it's not that high considering they won 5 rounds in a row, and that was off of the first buy round that they ever got in this map. So it's looking interesting here on Overpass. I certainly do understand why they peeked into this one, but again, this is the second most played map of HONORIS. I'm sure that they're gonna find something, maybe with the help of a tactical pause. They're gonna find something, and
Mixfits, they need to adapt quickly to that.
Well, we hope, and I think HONORIS hope even more. But right now, we're not seeing any inkling of that, any hint of that happening. So all that we're gonna have to wait for is gonna be again Taz and Sobol currently looking in on this double off setup with Sammy, by the way, to try to shut down the engages being made by Mixfits. And a good thing that they've done so far is that they've isolated a lot of duels. That's why we've been getting to see a lot of these rounds going in favor of the T side. Excuse me. We're getting to see more and more aggression coming out of the T side, and they're realizing they can take up some positions. They can actually push in because they'll not be punished in for it. HONORIS, being a little bit sheepish out here, are holding into the sites. They're trying to gamble stack a lot of times in towards B, and the moment that they don't, that's when suddenly Mixfits get into the site. So they've had a little bit of a run-in with Lady Luck, and she has not smiled upon them as Taz falls down to 16. He definitely won't be happy about that. Mixfits, they're looking pretty actually decent on the upcoming rounds. Cash is looking pretty good as well, right? They shouldn't have a worry about how a round is going to go because they'll still be able to force buy and reinvest into it. As on the boost, and Mixfits should at any point now be gathering up on the B side.
Well, they are getting closer, surely, and they're getting the util ready to go for the execution. Smokes and mollies to come through. Flashes will come through as well. Raiko has the right idea, but doesn't line up the enemy player through the smoke. Lunatic is the first one to attack. Gets the first one. Another for Lunatic, but he will go down. Raiko peeks out. Oh, but he'll be taken out by the player coming in from short, and they lose 3 players instantly. It was a 4-on-2 outro, and they lose almost everyone. Sammy's the last one standing. DV and Drac, they need to hold on against the Opper. Sammy peeks out. DV manages to get the frag, and what a turnaround from Mixfits. It was looking so good for HONORIS, but it didn't go their way. And now, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised to see a tactical pause. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
HONORIS, that was a round that he lost instantly. I don't know exactly how they lined up, but still, I mean, being in a 4-on-2 and instantly losing 3 players, it is not good at all.
You are not allowed to lose those. You are never allowed to lose those. And right now, I mean, Divi and Drac, again, those names just pop up, right? They found a double kill each, and then Divi ended it off with the op. So it is all looking great for Mixfits, but again, into the first half, they were looking just as great on Inferno. So you never know how things can turn around. It's still CSGO, it's still the CCT. Good old talk that we're used to. But what we're not used to is, HONORIS really being at a loss for answers right now, right? They're going to be going in on the half buy. Taz is most likely going to get something for himself here and there. Sammy too. Or actually, Sammy's holding in for the op. No, okay. He's not. But he still should have enough money for an op even into the next round. But either way, round number 9 starts up. And Mixfits, I think they'll start to become more and more aggressive. Good nade onto Sobol, and Sobol tries to bring back the aggression with the 5-7. Let's see if it works out. Going into water, Drac is going to shut him down. And Drac has just been hitting headshots, dude. I mean, I just can't see him miss anytime soon. Devo, though, not the same scenario. Sobol's going to pick up an AK. Very happy about it with half armor as well. Could be an actual, scenario to work with. Drac into the side. He's getting a lot of info out of this. A lot of movement. And the MP9's got to shut him down. That's an AK picked up for Lunatic. And they'll gladly take those. Sobol. Oh, he could actually get Devi here. But Divi, did he see him? I don't think he has, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, no. Oh, look at the lurk around Pop. Divi doesn't even expect it. Sobol. Oh, he plays it softly as well. He hasn't even been heard. This is gonna be horrible for Mixfits. He's behind all of them. He sees them. Trigger the finger is there, but not too long. There goes in. Divi sees him into the wall, gets him. Now back down to the 2v2. Sammy on the Beagle has to shut them down and spams away, but he spams his life down away as the AK is the last man standing, and Mixfits are still gonna take it. Oh my lord, they had the advantage of a lifetime there with the lurk, and they messed it all up.
Was that a 4-on-2 again?
Yeah, it was.
That is just that is not good at all. And considering how they were playing really well at the end of or towards the end of that second or the first map, towards the end of the second half of the first map, and they came back from 14-9, managed to win it 16-14. This is not looking like HONORIS at all. This is just, I mean, how many 2-on-4s are you gonna lose? Sure, in this situation, maybe it was some pistols at play as well. In the previous one, it was only weapons. Well, it is a good start here. I mean, takes down Unshark, and they do get it in a 5-on-4. But again, the problem is if they are down to 2 players, or if they're down to 4 players, and the enemies still have 2, they still have a high chance of winning.
Yeah. Again, it does come down to morale as well, I guess. That communication wasn't very clear from HONORIS' side, even on the first map. Even into that second half when they were doing the comeback, it was a lot of individual play that was carrying them through those rounds, and a lot of clutches as well. So that first kill onto Divi from Sammy is going to be a really good start, and there will be a forced reset out of Kyojin, but this time maybe Mixfits still haven't lost yet. I might be speaking too soon. Reiko holding it down here for Monster. Could be seeing the double, and there's the lineup. They were just playing Jenga with him, and he knocked it all down. Could be looking like a 7-3. 19 HP onto Devo. And there it is. Finally, Reiko takes matters into his own hands alongside Sammy. And they'll be finding those multi-kills to finally bring HONORIS back into the game.
Well, if they manage to string the rounds together, right, the best result for HONORIS here is an 8-7. So still, they would be still winning the first half, because Mixfits, they haven't gone all that much ahead. But by the way the things have been going, Mixfits, they're still gonna be looking strong. They're still gonna be looking confident, and HONORIS, I guess that gives them a little bit of confidence, but still they're gonna be very scared of whatever situation they're in, even if they're have a really good advantage in terms of numbers of players alive. It can still turn around just in a second. So yeah, they're still gonna need to be careful. Now Drac trying to get the entry. Raiko dodges the bullets there, and he will not peek in, smartly so, because there's Unshark as well to help out. Oh, inside bathroom, Sobol. If he overextends, well, there's 3 players waiting for him. Smoke will be deployed, but Devi can still peek in from mid, and Sobol, he can be caught on the retreat here. No, Devi won't be that aggressive. Sobol gets himself next to the map, and Sammy's looking into long. Not a bad situation right now for HONORIS, considering the positions that they have. Is looking pretty good.
Waiting in. I think Drac is just going to play for frags out here, as the pushing towards A should be coming on anytime soon. Devo. Oh, Drac, there we go. Does shut down Lunatic. So already pretty bad start in for HONORIS. Looking out for 35 seconds on the clock. Sammy is going to be going in a little bit aggressive onto the position. Spots one out there, but oh lord, there's the flick. Sammy brings it back around. I thought definitely he was dead there, but with that HP, he still stays alive here. Now, Sammy looking in for the next. Kyojin falls down to 9, will be traded out by Sobol. And the bomb actually will be going down on towards the B side. Even I didn't spot that one out. I guess they went in through connector, but Reiko is still going to find 1 kill. Looking in for the next 2. Shouldn't be too big of an issue here into 3v2, but we've seen HONORIS lose these before, and we've seen Mixfits win these before. So now Reiko is going to try to push on ahead. Does not have any utility to work with besides 3 defuse kits here on everybody. So timing will be okay, but there goes Drac, finding only 1, and the round in favor of HONORIS.
Still looking a little bit risky, but they do get it in the end. So maybe they can start racking up some rounds again. It's not a bad result if they win all of the remainder of the rounds here, an 8-7. Usually you do expect the CT side to do better, but considering the circumstances where HONORIS, they have been struggling on some of those rounds, it still would be a great turnaround. Well, it all remains to be seen, because Mixfits, they're not gonna just roll over and let HONORIS win all of the remainder of those rounds. They're going to be playing a pistol round here, and they're going to be with the Tech 9s. And for a fast play, they could be in for a good situation, because if they can catch out Sobol and get themselves a weapon, although HONORIS, they do realize that the Tech 9s and the pistols, of course, are going to be fast, so it's going to be really hard to just defend against those when you're alone and basically they're pushing in, running towards you. Sammy gets one on Tevo Duvek, misses the second one, but smoke will be deployed, and Sobol, oh, he nails the bomb. Puts the bomb down, and Sobol, he lines them up, gets a couple of headshots quickly there in mid. Unshark takes him down, but that's the only one he will get.
I mean, close to an Eco Cobra, right? But overall, HONORIS, they're slowly gathering up rounds back, and if they get 2 more, then this should still be a really good half. I mean, seeing how they started out, they would gladly take as many rounds as possible. But HONORIS T side, how do you feel about it, right? Because we've seen what went down on Inferno, and we saw that it was the CT side that carried them through the comeback. This time, will the same thing happen? Like, will they be able to have the same performance on Overpass T side as they did on Inferno City side? Because those are 2 widely different scenarios to be in. Very, very different.
At least from the game that they won against Los KOGUTOS 5 days ago, it was an 11-4 on CT side for Los KOGUTOS, and then HONORIS came back on that CT side against Eyeballers. They lost 16-13. The majority of the rounds were won on the CT side, so that's why it's looking a little bit shaky for HONORIS there with that T side of theirs. But again, it is, they have matches and matches. Maybe they can get some momentum and some confidence going with these remainder of rounds on the CT side. Of course, it's not going to be the best result, but still, it would help out a whole lot if they get at least ahead before or as the first half ends. Again, Mixfits, they did go for a tactical pause, so curious to see what will change in their approach towards this end of the first half. We're 3 rounds away. And well, Sammy, he's going to be forced back by that smoke. Sobol will shortly follow suit and go back to the site. Flash coming through. Sammy really not affected, and he can still try and get some entries here. And that is a powerful angle. They can't really do anything about that, but what they can do is go back towards that B site as Taz is looking to rotate to A.
They could indeed. Again, utility is pretty limited out here from the CD side. Reiko trying to push up past. The flash is perfect from Lunatic, and that grants them a free kill. So with that said, 35 seconds on the clock, they have to push in aggressive, and I think Devil has been spotted out with the bomb now. There should be only a matter of time until we get to see a couple more kills on Reiko right now. He gets the headshot on the first, Lunatic helps him out, Reiko is on the triple, Reiko can even get on the quadra as Divi's the last man standing, and HONORIS are glad to have this man in their roster right now. He is 14-7, and he has definitely held more than his weight right now in for the Polish squad. Divi close to absolutely just killing everybody right now, but he did get a double kill to end off the round. Into round number 14 we go, and we only have 2 remaining of this first half.
Yeah, getting really close here. I wouldn't say after the 2-1-4s that were lost by HONORIS. Just thinking about those 2 rounds, right? It could have been an 8-5 at this point in favor of HONORIS, but those rounds are way done, and we are into round 14. This round for Mixfits, looking for a fast play. Maybe the molly does delay them. And well, there's a flash towards short. Reiko has complete control. Very good nade from Lunatic, but only good for the first frag. They are low, and Taz finds one more, but Kyojin will trade. And well, someone's really aggressive. Their Drac is almost in CT, and he might actually surprise because no one is coming in just yet. Sammy will rotate with the op. Drac is in a very good spot here.
Yes, indeed. But you never know how things are going to go, right? A whole minute on the clock, and Reiko's coming in from Waters, and that was Divi checking out the place on short. It is going to be 1 HP onto Kyojin, and Divi shuts him down. Sobol now left in a 2v3 alongside Sammy, who has the op, and it's a really bad gun for the occasion. Now we're pushing all past. Sammy gets the kill onto the 1 HP player. It is going to be up all over to Divi into the 1v2 yet again to try to save the day, and the M4 I think will take him down, but not before the USP does it instead. 7-7, and HONORIS have truly come back.
And well, there's only one round that can decide who wins the first half. 7-7, as you said, and HONORIS looking better, but they need to carry on this momentum on the T side as well. And we'll see what happens here, because Mixfits, they were on an eco, they did get a bump down, they were on full loss bonus, so and will have money to buy everything that they want or need, I should say. And let's see what their plan is, because so far their plans has stopped working, and there's gonna be some frustration from Mixfits as well, not being able to get anything more done apart from those first 7 that they got. But even getting the 8th here on the T side would be very important for them.
I mean, if you take a look at things objectively, right, I'm sure that Mixfits are already feeling a little bit of frustration coming into things. They were 6-2 up. They were having great economy, and now the half suddenly just turned back around on their heads. They're trying to find something, and HONORIS, for more than, I believe, 7 rounds here onto the CD side, they've just been gamble stacking on B, right? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but I don't think Mixfits actually found that out yet. They could have gone A so many times and had so many free rounds, but instead, HONORIS now calling out the rotation onto Taz. He's into the site. It's a good communication and fast plays overall here from HONORIS' CT side, and it's much better than what we've seen up until now for HONORIS. They are looking upwards, they are looking better, but it's still a far cry from anything that could be called perfect. And Sammy is going to be trying to find that kill onto Devo, onto Devo. There we go. He does manage to do so. Lunatic on the first gets another one down to low HP. It is going to be Reiko into the kill. Actually gets stolen away by Sammy, as Divi's the last man standing in the 1v4. But we've seen Divi into the same position 2 times already. 10 seconds on the board. Needs to plant away that bomb, and exactly will input the code. Tapping, and another tap to be had from Reiko. 8-7. That's the half. That's the split. HONORIS trying to take this one 2-0 into the best of 3.
Eight to 7, only 1 round between those 2 teams, but we do see a big difference in odds there, interestingly enough, even though Mixfits, they've been doing well for the first, well, half of the first half, kind of. So straight away into a tactical pause, interesting. HONORIS, they just want to make sure that they know everything that they have to do to take off here on this T side. And of course, with the piston round, it could be a good start. They could get to 10, maybe even 11.
Is that a bird? Is that a plane? No, it's HONORIS. That's exactly what they're trying to achieve here. And I guess, well, it's a good thinking strategy, but again, a tactical pause doesn't always win you rounds. What does is clicking heads. If we boil down CS to like very simple terms, it's players kill, and that's it. So right now, Mixfits onto their city side. Now, from what I remember of Inferno's city side of Mixfits, they had a good strong start, but it was still ending off in an 8-7, right? In their favor, sure, but it got traded out very early on, so I'm not looking at anything great here. I'm just looking at how they're trying to hold this one, and beautiful, we're already done by Kyojin. We're getting killed just as much as HONORIS are from the Observer, and now from Taz. Kyojin is going to be traded out, back down to the 2v2. Bomb should be planted anytime soon, and that was a fast intake, shut down and again, and then brought back alive. Resurrected by Taz. Looking in on the Glocks versus the USPs, and what is Taz doing here? How is he hitting these shots? Amazing performance here from the veteran, and he's not looking to stop anytime soon. Looking in on the last one to try to find the triple. Oh, he's actually moving inside, but Unshark finds that one. The USP comes down strong, and Unshark saves the day. Mixfits up to 8-8. And damn, was that a performance from both Kyojin and Unshark.
I want to say how Taz, he's a master at those pistol rounds, but right there, I don't know what the plan was for HONORIS. They were in a 2-on-1 and they weren't working together, even though they were close together. It was, they gave the chance to Unshark and he certainly took it away. And with that, with the pistol round 1, they do manage to equalize the score, make it an 8-8. HONORIS, they will force up since they did get the bomb down. They also got a lot of frags there. They got 4 frags. So their money is pretty good. Good nade into mid though. That gets some damage to the side of HONORIS. And they are looking to push in fast, fairly fast through long. Being careful of long bathrooms though, but there's no one there. And Lunatic is there with the smoke ready to try and get his team closer to that A long position. That's where DV is waiting with his FAMAS timing. Oh, he's actually fighting and he's actually winning the duels. No one's trading, and Raiko's on 9 HP.
Yeah, he is. He's gonna try to do something about it, sure. Devo coming in through connector might actually get a free kill onto Sobel, who might be unsuspecting. Mixfits. They've got a good... It's weird, right? When you take a look on over at Mixfits, you think, okay, they've got some good players, but their form is okay-ish. Their communication could be a little bit better, but overall, they're holding their weight, right? And then it comes down to rounds like these, where Drac apparently seemingly, for nothing, started pushing, lost his life after having the advantage, brings this back to 35 seconds and a 4v4. And honestly, it could go either way. I could not tell you how this engage is going to go, but Sobel has the one way and he's currently looking to try to get into the side. Davy's going to continue being insane though, find that double up, and then look at the side. Unshark is going to find the next. Oh, poor HONORIS cannot do anything about this, but Taz gets Divvy through a smoke and it still won't matter. Lunatic will be absolutely taken out, and Unshark there gets the triple. Unshark comes back alive after such a bad performance onto Inferno. Now he actually shows what he's made of.
Some flaws in the plan of HONORIS and Mixfits. They're the ones to profit off of that, of course. Now surviving against the Force Buy, they're gonna be against the Pistols, so they're gonna be happy about that. They're just gonna play against some of those upgraded Pistols. Actually, a couple of P250s, a Tech 9 for Taz. Actually, apart from Lunatic, who's waiting with some flashes, they're all going fairly close to that mid part of the map. They are getting ready to peek in. And they do expect aggression from Mixfits, which is interesting, because Mixfits haven't really shown any aggression against Pistols, necessarily. DV inside connector with the MP9. He's just spamming away, gets himself a quick double, and actually, he backs away, but Devo Duvek falls, and Lunatic surprises DV. So makes it a 3-on-3, but they do get an MP9 and a Galil, but no armor. That is the big problem for HONORIS. They don't have armors to use in especially the long range duels, and Drac is going to be very happy to take the long range duels with that M4A4 of his.
Doesn't boost up yet though. He will wait inside of the side to give HONORIS a little bit more space. Bomb is still in the hands of Sammy, so maybe they could get that planted. You know, they've also got a smoke to work with. They would need to kind of rotate around right about now to try to catch Kyojin off guard, but they can't do any movement because they would be hurried on over by Unshark. still waiting a little bit, and as time is still ticking, they don't have enough time to go to B now. It will be the A hit, and it looks like the MP9 is the first one up. Take 9 taken out. The MP9 goes out as well, and Drek on the triple just completely shuts that one down. Mixfits get to 10s, get to double digits. HONORIS are left behind in the dust, but not before a chance at the full buy.
Well, no up for HONORIS this time, which might actually not be that bad. I mean, sometimes the op just it does slow down your play as a team, because you do have to wait for the op to also make a play and also get closer to the point of contact. And by not having an op here, I do feel like they could go for a little bit of a faster play. Oh, triple nade, and that gets rid of Devoduvek. Good start there by HONORIS, taking down the first player without being too hard. Oh, Taz. I think he spotted DV, but at the same time, I think he knows that's an op. I don't know if he saw his elbow, maybe.
Not looking towards long, so maybe not.
I'm really confused. I don't know. Yeah, DV will take down Lunatic in the end, so I guess he didn't. But I was thinking maybe he wants to get close and surprise him with a close peek, but at the same time, Lunatic just peeks out into playground, and he gets himself killed by the enemy opper, making that a 4-on-4.
Round number 19, though. Speaking of that 4v4, Divi, I think, has been the strongest point out here for Mixfits. He's on 22 and 13. And in a total of 2 maps, I think he's almost reaching 50. Right, which is absolutely crazy to think about. He has been proving himself as an amazing asset to Mixfits. Not only Kyojin, not only Drak, not only Unshark now, but yeah, definitely a strong roster to say the very least. The mix would have been even better under the guise of a experienced IGL. But yeah, I feel like for now, HONORIS deserve this round, especially after taking down the op. They won't be picking it up, but of course, Mixfits will be forced into the save. And they'll be happy to save away an AK and 2 Enforged, right? Because going into the next round, Devoduvek and Divi still needed a drop. So they'll just drop it away, the guns that they saved, reinvest, and be overall pretty okay with the current outcome of the rounds, 10-9. And I'm just waiting for that spark. I'm just waiting for that moment, for that round that just completely either puts a nail in the coffin of HONORIS for Overpass, or shows us that HONORIS can definitely start mounting up a little bit of a win streak into Overpass.
Round number 20. HONORIS looking to tie up here the things with Mixfits. Again, this is the map pick of Mixfits, and HONORIS, the tactical pause does ensue. I really like that from HONORIS, not being all that, not rushing into things, not planting the bomb just yet. Wrapping around from the side towards long to get down the upper and bathrooms was, I feel like a really smart play. Now, as the tactical timeout fades away, money can be an issue for Mixfits. So HONORIS, if they do want to string some rounds together, well, this is the right time to do it, right? They need to win this one. It is round number 20. It is the point where they will get the equalizer and get Mixfits into an eco, as they are on 1900 loss bonus. So that is surely an eco. But maybe if they save some weapons, but they need to save a lot of them if they do want to buy into the next one as well.
Yeah.
So let's see if the play of HONORIS changes somehow. If they try and surprise Mixfits a little bit more. The slow play did work.
Ooh.
Oh, DV, that is very risky for Raiko to peek, but he still does. Now, as you're holding that, basically only the upper can take you out, because that's a very tight angle.
And usually the opera doesn't go inside a connector there that aggressively and that deep. But I guess he did, and now Drak shuts down Taz. That's a beautiful way to start off the round. Mixfits will be very happy about that, and HONORIS are just putting their, their palms, their heads, and they're asking, what are we doing? What is going on? Lunatic falls as well. And we're back down to the 2v4 pop. I mean, Reiko, Sammy, sure, they've been hitting shots all around today. But can they hit enough shots to find a 2v4? Nade barely touches Devoduvek. And now they have the bomb. That's all that's going in for them. Maybe they should have played the boost here. But instead, Sammy whiffs the shot. And that will be 11 in for Mixfits. We're slowly just trickling down the round count, and it might get to another 16-14 and by the pace that we're playing at right now. Reiko trying to find some headshots, instead only finds Drac and will go down in the end.
It was the perfect spot to win around there. Again, it was Mixfits on low money. But now they're going to be looking a little bit better, although the loss bonus goes down. And HONORIS are going to force up because they had 4 weapons available to buy. They also have the op onto Sammy, but we did see that shot was not his best in the previous round. Now, the Deagle of Sobol, of course, is a little bit of a weakness, but maybe he can land some nice headshots onto those weapons. So far, Mixfits, it seems like really hard to just get through, to get onto the sites. Mixfits, they're doing really well on their defense.
Yeah, it's again coming down to, HONORIS being a little bit hesitant. We're not used to this coming out of HONORIS, but after managing to find that choke comeback, now it looks like they're just struggling on every round to try to not mess it up, and they're getting in their heads. And I thought the experience will help them out with that, but Taz, I think he's just gone dead silent at this point. There might be some internal strife going on, but for HONORIS' side, things are not looking perfect. Round number 21 here might end up in another Mixfits victory. As the boost. Oh, Sammy, there we go, holding it off. That's a great way to start it. Never mind. Could still be looking good, but Reiko is down, right? That's your top dog, already falling behind. So 40 seconds left. HONORIS needs to get onto the point. And at any time now, we should be getting around about to see a little bit of an engage. Molly goes in for short, and Lunatic is slowly just inching his way forward. There goes the Molly. I thought there was a flash, but instead the bomb goes down, and Kyojin gets the both of them. Looking at the triple, sprays it down, and that's the round. Oh god, Pop, what is going on here? HONORIS seemingly scared to push in.
As you're saying, they're hesitating, as they are the ones that won the first map, and we're looking to close out the best of 3. I have no idea why. I mean, at this point in the round, the push through the smoke just gives an even better chance to Mixfits to win the round, because you're pushing through the smoke blindly. There was no flash to come through, even though the player that was throwing the molly had a flash. He could have flashed through the smoke. At least that would have helped a little bit. But again, pushing through the smoke in Monster, you only get through if the CTs make a mistake. You cannot, you personally, as the T side player, you can't do something right to get you through the smoke, apart from getting the flash through and maybe the enemy gets a mistake done, right? Because you're pushing through a smoke in a tight tunnel where even if he spams through, he most definitely will get at least 1 frag, maybe even more. So I don't know. As you're saying, HONORIS, they're hesitating a lot. They're not that confident in their plays, which is weird because here and there they do get some plays done, and that should give them the confidence. But as they keep on playing against this Mixfits roster, and those guys from Mixfits, they keep on shutting down those advances. HONORIS, they're not going to be more than confident they were before. They do have a hero AK right now, and they're going for Tech 9s. They're going for a Deagle. You know what we haven't necessarily seen from HONORIS in this half of the T side? Maybe a fast-paced round could be the way to go. Try and surprise Mixfits or something. Get them in awkward positions, in positions they don't want to be in situations that they don't want to be in. Because so far, the slow play, yeah, it got you a round.
Yeah. And they're trying to do that again. Again, here, if there was more actual prowess going in on the advance, then maybe you could have found something, but Lunatic falls past the blue as well. Sobol is going to be next, and then Sammy Malone is just going down the line. It's a perfect round for Mixfits, and that just sums it up, doesn't it, Pop? I mean, they waited too much in Monster, and they died.
Yeah, no, it's done. 100% this map is done in favor of Mixfits. I mean, Lunatic was the only one pushing through. His teammates were staying behind. That's something that happens in a pug, not in a team game. In a pug, sure, you're going to push through. Your teammates are going to stay behind. You're going to get mad that your teammates are not helping you. But that's what happens in a pug. In a team game, everyone needs to be there to help you out.
maybe the plan was not to go through, and Lunatic did go by himself. But in that situation, especially when you're playing with the pistols, at least go together, see what happens.
Well, let's not give up all hope right now for the 2-0 because HONORIS will still have that bye.
Yeah.
And maybe, you know, individually they might actually come out on top to beat individuals like Divi, like Unshark, like Kyojin, and it's a tough ask to be made here out of HONORIS's individuals, but it is a necessary one. Drac coming in there on the shoulder peak, shutting down a dink onto Sammy. Definitely not going to be a ton of fun for him. And again, I don't like seeing a lot of players done with their utility belts full, so maybe Sammy needs to take a step back, play a little bit more defensively, not keep peeking on top of that rock, because Drac could again just pre-fire that. 50 seconds already remaining here, and that's what I'm saying, right? Sammy just waiting there onto the rock is gonna get himself taken out. Taz realized but didn't peek on out. The flash is finally good from Lunatic, making this a 4v4, but it's just not in favor of HONORIS at any point in time. Look on over at Divi, he's all on the way into the toilets, trying to shut down Reiko, and if he actually does so, then it should be round over. Reiko pushing up past. Oh, he whiffs out the first shot finally. A good opener for HONORIS. 20 seconds left to go. Playing that VP style that they're so looking forwards to now. Lunatic is going in behind. He's won the first one. Looking in the second, but Devo has found the trace and looking out the bank. That was Kyojin, and that will be Kyojin flying the 1v2. Double kill to save the round. Oh my lord, HONORIS, they're going down, and they're going down bad.
I mean, it was just a perfect situation to get them back into the game. I mean, just getting that round there, it would have given them a little bit more confidence, maybe something to work with, but not anymore. They're playing the pistols. There's the Galil in the hands of Reiko. Looking to go towards that B side, it seems 4 players in that short tunnel, and Taz is by himself towards Fountain. He will back away. Flash is perfect, and they just peek together. It was just perfectly executed there by Mixfits. Taz with the pistol will be taken out by a pistol of Divi. Kyojin gets the headshots. That's 15. That's 6 map points, but I don't think they need more than 1. Mixfits, they've been playing this really well. I don't want to take away from Mixfits, right? Because we've been talking about HONORIS. They've been lacking confidence to go in, and maybe the team play is shaky a little bit. But Mixfits, they are the ones who did that. So let's not take away from them that they played really well, and they inspired this kind of fear in the hearts of HONORIS, right? This kind of idea that we cannot go through onto the sites, but we need to do something, but we don't know exactly what to do, because Mixfits, they're just really good at defending, and really, really well played by them. Again, 15-9, the game is not over. Sure, there's still a chance for HONORIS to just take 6 rounds in a row and force overtime. But by the way, this map has been looking so far. 6 rounds in a row is a very, very hard task here for HONORIS.
100%. I don't think that's actually to be debated, because we're already starting off with Sobol on 4 HP, right? A single nade is all it takes to barely hit him, and it would already bring us to a 5v4. So with things going on like this, if we are actually going to be going on over to Nuke, then I feel like that's actually going to be even closer than this one. So far, these two sides have been evenly matched up when it comes to defense and offense, but I guess communication has been a little bit better for the Mixfits, which is crazy to think about, right? Because they're the mix, not HONORIS. There's clearly something going on for the T side right now, but maybe they all they need is a 10-minute break after this one to be able to talk things out. Divi looking again. He was, by the way, on 24 kills, has been playing the best in this whole lobby, and I think we have been actually just taking him for granted a little bit. Unshark does not spawn out the boost, and neither does a Kyojin. Drac takes out Taz, and now, yeah, that's just a horrible way here for HONORIS to end it off. Maybe they will try to do something here, but Devo Dubek, I think he's got more to talk about, and yep, there it is. There it is. Beautifully played by Mixfits, but that will be the second map of Overpass, and we're going to be jumping into Nuke in just around about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Well, to be honest, 16-9. Before we go to the break, it was just a complete domination by Mixfits. HONORIS didn't really show anything of note, especially on the T side. He was just looking really dire. And Mixfits, they are the ones who did that. Of course, they played really well, and just to give that idea that the defense is impenetrable, basically. So, as Atra was saying, the next map, it is Nuke. Again, make sure you check out those other matches. Liburna taking on Zero Tenacity. Actually, Zero Tenacity is one round away, actually, from finishing off that map. But maybe it doesn't end there, so you can check that out on the second stream. At the same time, make sure you check out cctour.gg, where you can find the schedule, the regional rankings, the CCT bingo brought to you by Prosper, and CCT stats brought to you by cover.gg. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, it's going to be the decider. It's going to be Nuke.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Win up to $1 million with your CSGO esports predictions. Simply guess the kill scores of the 10 players in a CSGO match. The more you guess correctly, the bigger the prize. You'll need at least 2 correct predictions to win a prize. Guess all 10 correct and win $1 million. Experience the exciting new way to add a little prosperity when watching esports tournaments. And register now to receive a free entry ticket upon sign-up. Predict kills, win millions, prosper.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Okay, well, those are two best of... Well, those are two maps that we just got to see. Those are two best of series as well, but we're into the last one for us. The next one up is going to be Dugay taking it on over. But, I mean, come on. HONORIS, Mixfits, it was just a turn back and around, back and forth. And honestly, Mixfits should have already, in my eyes, already taken this one 2-0. But HONORIS, they didn't manage to bring about the clutch. They didn't manage to bring about the choke scenario away from Mixfits, 16-14. Now it was 16-11, I believe, or 16-9, something like that. I can't quite remember. And following up, it's going to be Nuke, right? It's going to be a very, very interesting spot that HONORIS will be thrown in. Definitely not a lot of communication to go off of. Players kind of choking here and there. And there's a lot of tough scenarios and tough calls to be made out here from the Polar squad. So, Pop, what do you think they're going to do next?
Well, I'm not... Considering how the previous map went, I'm not feeling all that confident for HONORIS. Don't get me wrong. This is their most played map. 60% win rate out of 20 maps. That's not bad at all, as you would expect. City side looking better. But for Mixfits, this is technically their highest win rate. They're on 80% win rate out of 5 maps. They lost against Nexus, but they won against Brugge, they won against Viperio, Ents Academy, and the same mix that I was talking about on Overpass. Now, usually cutting it very close. The wins have been either 16-14, 16-13, or overtime. And the loss against Nexus just feels a little bit weird to me. Now I'm thinking about it. Nexus, they don't have a bad nuke, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, they are having usually troubles closing out the map. HONORIS did play against Nexus. It was last month, and they won 16-12 on the same map. So technically, if you're just judging off of those two matches, they're looking a little bit better, HONORIS. They did lose against Illuminar, but it was really close. They won against Big, lost in overtime against 9, won against Hit, Ents, Voivoda, Falcons, Lasercats. They had a lot of wins in a row here, Nuke on Nuke HONORIS. So at the same time, Mixfits won their first 4 matches, then they lost against Nexus. So I can only feel like this is going to be another one of those close maps, right? I don't think there's any way this is going to be one-sided, because it seems like both of those teams played the map really well. You can't really base the whole analysis off of only one map that Mixfits lost against Nexus, but HONORIS won against Nexus. So I can only feel like this should be fairly equal. We do see the odds are heavily in favor of HONORIS. Make sure you check those out at cct.gg/1xbet. But again, if Mixfits start things off here well on the T side, then you can see a favored Mixfits getting into the CT side and doing even better. But again, it all comes down to strats.
It does indeed. And speaking of strats, they're all moving in towards heaven. Okay, so we are seeing some aggression coming out of Mixfits right now. And Reiko is getting the triple kill. Sadly, we couldn't get his perspective there, but I think he just tapped away all of them. There it is. That's a way to start off the round, right, Pop? And that's a brilliant way of showing us what HONORIS can do if they're actually ready to go. If they're not taken by surprise, if nothing like a miracle round goes by, then these guys are ready to duke it on out. And Reiko has been showing consistent killing and consistent scoreline in here for the duration of this whole best of 3. So if they're still waiting on Reiko to continuously perform, I think HONORIS are going to be in for a world of hurt, because the man just can't keep going on and on and on. I feel like we need to see some new faces coming in here into the kill feed, like Sobol, like Lunatic, right? Coming in and showing what HONORIS are made of and what they can do, because right now Mixfits have been actually beating them in the aim department, in my eyes.
And also the confidence that they needed, right? I mean, it was the confidence shaky to say the least for HONORIS in the T side of Overpass. But as they are getting here onto Nuke, of course, that triple kill from Reiko is going to help out with the confidence. And also, if they manage to rack up a lot of rounds on the CT side again, that can also help in their performance here on Nuke. But I guess it all remains to be seen. It was only the first round. They still need to get a lot more just to feel comfortable on that T side when they get there. Reiko already taking a duel with DV. There's only Glocks on the side of Mixfits, so it shouldn't really be a problem for HONORIS to take this one away. And for Mixfits, a bomb plant and a couple of kills would be a good result.
Would be indeed, but again, no, I think you're asking for a little bit too much here. There are only Glocks to be played for, so Mixfits, they're not even going to be stacking up. They're playing this one in a split. And I mean, okay, sure, you're gathering up info, but at some point in time, we'll get to see them go in to this A site, trying to find as much value as possible. And speaking of value, you guys can get the most value as well by heading on over to Hellcase and using code CCT for 10% bonus on your first few deposits. There we go. Taz, though, is going to be able to find a double, so will Sammy finding a couple of kills, and that will be round number 2. So overall, pretty straightforward, pretty straight line. There is no narrative to be broken here. It is going to be 2-0 and a capitalization of that pistol round. Now, this is how you win games, right? HONORIS, I think they've picked up most pistols into this best of 3. I think they're like out of 6, they've won 4 or something like that. So it's good that they managed to pick up these rounds early on into the game, and they do manage to capitalize on them as well. But now, as there will be a technical pause yet again, HONORIS have been having them for this whole best of 3. It does seem to be a little more of a serious issue, doesn't it?
Well, hopefully it's not that serious, because if it is, it's just gotta make you feel bad, right? For HONORIS, considering this is an elimination match and the winning team goes onto the 2-2 bracket, the losing team is eliminated. You don't want your team to be experiencing technical issues, because that also takes away the momentum and also impacts you in the whole morale of the team, right? Because as you are trying to get the rounds string together started, you are forced to use a pause, or not to use a pause necessarily, because the technical pause is not really limited, right? I mean, as you are waiting for the problems to be solved, at sometimes you're gonna feel not gonna feel too happy about it. It can again take away momentum, take away morale. We are getting they are fairly quick, right? We haven't seen a technical pause that we had to go to a break for, so at least they got that going for them. They just solved it quickly, and we're gonna see exactly what happens in this first buy round of Mixfits, because now is the time for Mixfits to get an answer through.
Yeah, well, speaking of answers, I guess the questions will have to be put in first, right? Can Mixfits actually do something here on Nuke? Who knows? Maybe they left the map on over because they weren't fully committed to the pick. That's why they didn't pick it further. They were thinking that HONORIS maybe have got too good of a side here, so they just don't want to contest it, and maybe HONORIS will actually be able to dominate on over. I mean, at this point in time, it's all up in the air. Taz doesn't even give a damn about the Silas player. It is going to be up to Sammy and the FAMAS on Sobol to try to shut down the secret push. And now Unshark checks, and I think he'll get the kill. There we go. Headshot to be strolling on up. Oh, but the second one is going to be on from Sammy. Good damage onto Divi too. But the kills are coming back around, and Reiko's looking for it. Divi just pushing on by, and Reiko, where were you watching? Is going to go down in the worst possible way there in towards Vents. 19 HP onto Divi, and he does not get to actually capitalize on that damage being dealt by the FAMAS. But his teammate, now 2v4, Mixfits. I do think that they're going to keep on going to this B site where Taz is waiting for them. I mean, Lunatic is over there as well from ramp. So this would be great actually here for HONORIS to try to get one more chance into the 2v4. Try to win it out in towards double doors. How is only one door opened? Oh, it's blown off. Okay. That was a little bit weird. Either way, 20 seconds in the bomb plant. Let's see how the post plant works out.
So how did they blown off only one door?
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Oh, somehow they did it. And with that, with the bomb plant onto that A site, gonna be a save out of HONORIS and Mixfits. They answer back the first chance they get. This is the first buy round of Mixfits, and they managed to win the round. So, HONORIS, they're not going to be too happy about that, but they should still be able to buy as the bomb will explode. They will get the loss bonus. Sammy surely can buy for himself. He will have enough money. Taz and Lunatic, I think they can get enough money to drop. Yeah, this should be another buy for HONORIS, but if they don't win this one, well, then it might be a save out of them. And Mixfits forcing a save out of after only the first 4 rounds is a really good statement from them coming into this final map. I mean, there's a reason they're on 80% win rate. They lost only 1 map so far here on this map.
Yeah, but again, that first one is gonna be what's kind of breaking away the ice, right? I mean, we've seen that exact same thing going on in Overpass, where HONORIS win the first 2 rounds, and afterwards Mixfits just start coming back, or the other way around. So you never quite know how these things are gonna go, and especially into the full buy versus full buy right now, because it's 5 A1Ss versus 5 AKs. Never know how the headshots are gonna start rolling on through. Lunatic doesn't have the angle on anybody there. That's just the X-ray messing with us. And outside, a push will be forming up. Lunatic calls it out. And I think Taz here with 31 HP will be expected to do most of the work, sadly. But nobody's been seen yet.
Yeah, they're passing by, going through secret. But at some point, they're gonna realize that this can happen, and there can be players in that B site. And I don't think there's, well, technically Sobol can rotate in through ramp, but he would be the only one. And
Well,
yeah, they could get control of B for free here, more or less. Mixfits, if they realize the bomb is still staying, and oh, Sammy has been spotted.
I think that shark music is actually playing on by here for Sammy. Dun 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 dun. As he gets one headshot, looking in for Reiko on the other, and it's all up to Sammy in the 1v3. Yeah, with 37 HP, I'm not too hopeful about this one. He gets spotted and headshotted down as well to add insult to injury. But yeah, Mixfits do get up to 2, and I told you this is how most likely things were gonna go. They've currently been forced into the reset as well, so they will be looking on over at best at a half buy, at worst at full USPs. And did you see here on Nuke the G2 tower that they've employed outside? So you can go in, and instead of Astralis stacking out towards garage, you can actually hold in on top of heaven and kind of make a whole tower of just people and fight it on with USPs. I've seen it actually played into the Katowice right now. And yeah, I feel like that's the best course of action for HONORIS currently. But of course, they're not going to go ahead and do that. They will actually Astralis stack down towards garage, so that's good as well. But yeah, we don't really get to see any action into this round, I guess. Only probably a Cobra or 2 spotting out from the bushes for Mixfits, kind of throwing them on, lobbing them as grenades, sliding them by the neck.
Oh, let's see. Only a single P250 bought up by HONORIS. USPs to join the party as well. Molly's coming through, and interesting smoke for windows though. Oh, Sammy is going to be waiting behind his teammate as he goes down. Sobel took down on Shark, and Sammy surprises someone here. Oh, let's see if timing is on his. No, not really. Timing is not in his favor. Lunatic will find Kyojin though. So there's some good damage being dealt by the USPs. A couple of kills, not that bad. Mixfits will get away with the round though. So that will be the third one. And Mixfits, they get ahead on the T side of Nuke. So far, not really finding any success on HONORIS apart from the first two rounds. And they're going to be having another buy, but they need to find success fast here with those buy rounds. Maybe on Overpass 8-7 was a good result. On Nuke, not really.
Yeah, well, if you guys want to actually get some success out of this match, you can actually head on over to Stream Cards. There's a nice little Twitch extension on your right side of the screen to try to play that game. But yeah, with that said, it is going to be the start of round number 6. Full buy versus full buy. Diddy still on the op. Look at that damage being dealt by Devo Duvek. Reiko's already out of the fight, and it looks like Lunatic is going to find a trade that is already pretty damn great coming into the A site. It's a 1-for-1, and HONORIS are definitely going to be waiting to try to get something out of it. Mixfits trying to actually push on outside. It might only be a fake, though, as the lineups have gone out there. Taz tried to block it away, but got too late into that fight, but still will take down Unshark. So bringing this as a 3v4, Divi on the op is going to be forced to play around side his teammates going into ramp, which Sobel is currently very nicely holding off onto the angle. Probably should be checked anytime soon, though. Utility has been wasted kind of this round with two players going down with a full belt. Flashes going in, but not being taken by Sobel. There's the smoke in for Hell. And I don't think they're going to start picking them out yet. Mixfits trying to play around this round are going to be going into Squeaky and are going to be met with the resistance from Taz and Lunatic. So definitely not going to be too easy to try to take it on down. Now there goes the flash in for a second event. Taz looks in for the players onto Squeaky. Divi is the last man standing, and it finally could be around for HONORIS, and yes, it will be. AWP picked up by Taz. AK's on board for Lunatic and Sammy. This round is very, very gladly picked up by HONORIS, bringing this to a 3v3, 3-2-3, as Mixfits, they will be fully investing into this one. They do not want to give any momentum off. AWP still here. And of course, Divi will have to take down Sammy, which they've had quite a duel up until now. Nuke seems to be not that much of a AWP map for these two sides. Instead, it does seem to be up to Kyojin, to Devo Duvek, and as well to Reiko, as he has been doing so for quite a while now, to try to find these kills. But into round number 7 as we go, full buy versus full buy still continuing. I do think we'll get to see a little less of that aggressive play that we got to see in the last round.
Well, Mixfits, they are trying to take some contact into all of the parts of the map, right? Trying to see what the enemy team is up to, how they want to form up this defense. And interestingly enough, towards ramp, there's 2 players, so that could be the surprise. Sammy's there with the op as well, holding down from Hell, and Sobel's ready to strike as soon as Mixfits start and get their push done. Although they do get Unshark outside, really close to Secret or Garage. He does take a lot of damage. The problem is, even if he goes down Secret, there's no window broken, there's no door open, so he can't really do anything from there. He can't really flank. But look at Sammy. Timing favors him, and he takes down Divi. That's the enemy opper gone, and also the bomb was dropped. Lunatic takes down Devo Duvek. Sammy with 1 onto Drak, and that makes it a 4-on-2, as he's still looking for some more. Missing the shot, but not the second one. Sammy's going big. Taz will fall to Unshark, but he's down to 3 HP. That's an easy peek off for Reiko. And HONORIS get themselves the 4th on the board as well.
Yeah, not just yet. Definitely not so far. One times bet bringing about the odds a little bit closer to one another. See, from a 5.3 that I think Mixfits hit on max there on Inferno, now back down to 264. But yeah, overall, I mean, HONORIS are trying to show what they're made of here on Nuke, and you can definitely tell that it's their most played map. They're being more confident on it. They're actually taking duels. They're not just waiting for the enemy to take the advantage. And I like that. You know, I really like seeing that. Now, Molly going on to Squeaky, the full deco coming on through from Mixfits will be put to the test to see if we can get some headshots, if we can get some action, we can get some damage dealt. As, of course, with the M4, should be able to shut down Divi. But Divi's been quite insane this whole best of 3, hasn't he?
Well, let's see the Eagles. If they can land some quick headshots here, get away with some weapons, although there's no armors. But at the same time, that's going to be very happy to see all of those eco frags coming in towards him. The triple kill, and that's an easy clean off for HONORIS. The veteran there racking up some frags, looking for a deagle, but he won't find any. Now, Mixfits, they will buy up. There's a chance for an op as well, but Evo Duvek will sacrifice a lot just to buy that up. So I don't know if that's necessarily what they want to do. I guess they're waiting for it, and the decision is not to buy up an op. But maybe that changes up things. Maybe Mixfits will try and get aggressive, so they get something done with those AKs. And by missing an op, they need to get in wherever Sammy is. Sammy's outside, and they can find it out. Well, just go the other way, because long range deals, of course, the op will win them.
True. But again, I feel like Devi, having this much experience on the op, realizes that if Sammy is just going to keep on peeking outside, then even that kill should be more than enough to start pre-firing him. And there is utility being prioritized here by the T side, so that could work in as well. The boost was attempted as Sunshark goes down. There we have it. Taz playing outside perfectly so far. I mean, he's gotten kill after kill. Now the Kobe comes in again. He kind of threw it away like a football, but still, Drac will go down with only 1 kill on the board. By the way, Mixfits not having the greatest of starts as they're all falling down one by one. The full buy will be left useless. And now, I think HONORIS might have just reset the T side here. Or maybe I've spoken too soon. Kyojin's still alive.
Looking for some headshots, but Sammy has the angle down. Can they even expect this angle? This is a little bit unexpected. Kyojin, he did shoulder peek yet, but not really finding success. Finding only the bullet, and Sammy, he will get it with the double kill. Close it out in favor of HONORIS. And yeah, you were right. It was a reset for Mixfits. The tactical pause coming out instantly from Mixfits as they are forced to play the pistols here, forced to go for a half buy, and HONORIS going to be very happy again to find pistols against them.
And that camera angle made me so dizzy. Holy. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, they're going to get something out of this one, right? They have more than 3K for some of them. So there's the Tech 9s coming on back through. And it should be looking like an easy 7-3. But again, I think we've jinxed a lot of these eco rounds. So maybe let's just not put it up to them yet. HONORIS should still take things as seriously as possible. But what I feel like has changed the most is that Sammy's back online, and that communication on Nuke is much better than any other map so far for HONORIS.
We'll see if they can use that to take down
Whoa.
the pistols. Taz going down to Drac there. Didn't realize that someone was so close. This is a 3-on-2. This is very winnable for Mixfits. Now Sammy is going to be aggressive, and he's going to take down Devodu Vex. Sobol gets the headshot into Unshark, and that closes it with the success of HONORIS. But the thing is, it was way too close considering they had the pistols. The timings were just very well used by Mixfits, and they got in up close and personal, and he almost got away with it. Actually, very, very good situation, but still a lot of damage dealt. Even though they didn't win the round, they didn't get the bomb down. A lot of damage dealt.
So we'll see if that takes a toll onto HONORIS. If Mixfits manages to string 2 rounds together, maybe that could get them into a good situation. Taz tries to be aggressive. Devo Duvek will trade, but look at that. There's aggression from Ramp as well. DV goes down. That's the op gone. This is a 3-on-3, but they have a lot of map control, and they have to retake B because they know it's going to be a B.
Yeah, well, they know that they're attempting it. Lunatic now falling down kind of seals the deal. Sobol has to look into where Squeaky there, and he might find himself a multi-kill here. That's the first one. Trigger discipline is good. He finds the double, close to the third. It's down back to Sammy, 1v1, and we're currently looking at the 2 top performers for their individual teams. I mean, Sammy, Kyojin, they've had one hell of a nuke so far, but the Deagle's going to be brought out. So definitely Sammy, I think he has the info that Kyojin's down to low HP. Down onto things right now. He has the defuse kit and the smoke as well, but the bomb is implanted for him. And oh, he spotted him out, but way too late. There we go. Kyojin gets the clutch. 1v2, saves the op and saves the day for Mixfits once again. It's not over yet, Pop. We're thinking that maybe this half was looking quite good for HONORIS, but it could be turned around any second soon.
Well, yeah, for sure, Mixfits, they should have the momentum, or at least they could build up the momentum, right, to get some more on this T side, and that would just be bad for HONORIS. It would just put them in a bad place, as we've seen that there's been some problems when they're under pressure. As he does take down Devo Duvek, so that's a good start for the Polish squad. But can they convert into more frags here? Because Mixfits, they're for now keeping it safe. They're waiting for any more aggression from HONORIS, but I don't think there's any need for any more aggression from HONORIS, right? They do have the entry. They could just use the utility to keep them at bay and just wait for their push, because at some point they're gonna get desperate. A minute and 10 seconds on the clock, so there's a lot of time that Mixfits can use. And it seems like they're getting ready for some smokes being thrown, maybe a fake towards that secret area, and I think Taz can have a good idea of what's happening outside.
Could, but at the same time, does he want to take the fight again? It is going to be Divi on the op, and I don't think he's been hurt just yet, but well, they might think that he has rotated. Actually has, by the way. Maybe they just need to play back a little bit. Amy playing on B this time with the op. Definitely won't be enough to shut them down. That goes the nade, and there's the molly as well. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Honor is very excited to be taken on this round like that, and well, maybe it's not done just yet. 20 seconds left to go on. Shark has to fight this 1v1 and will go down to it. 50 seconds, and the op, of course, is going to be saved away, but how much can they really buy in for this op into round number 13? Because it's already looking like a half for HONORIS, and they're just trying to get more on the board, right? They're just trying to consolidate their win here on the first half, as you should, right? But it is a far cry from over still.
When do you think, Atro? When do you think that's what number of rounds won on CT do you say? Well, that's enough, surely.
12.
12.
Yeah, I've seen too much. It may be the caster influence coming out here, but I've seen so many teams losing 11-4s, 10-5s. Right, I feel like if you don't have like a 12 lead and try to win the pistol as well, then anything is possible.
Yeah, I feel the same. I feel the same. I think 12 is at least what you need, because 11-4 is just, again, the scoreline that gives you the false sense of confidence.
Mm-hmm.
And if HONORIS, if they manage to get to 11 and they manage to win the pistol round, well, that doesn't even matter. But look at this. It's only Devo Duvek already in a 1-on-4. It was basically an eco, so with the op Devo Duvek, better just to, I guess, save it. I think they have enough money to get another op out there.
But he's in a really bad spot here into trophy
Yeah.
room. He has to go out either way, and he's currently being encroached upon. So either way he goes out of this one, he would need a lot of kills, and that's a flawless round for HONORIS.
Oh, that's
boy.
helpful. That's very helpful for HONORIS, just getting that flawless round there and just getting the money flowing, because there's only 2 rounds left out of this first half, and whatever happens, you're going to be able to win, or not to win, but to buy in round number 15, right? So that's a very good prospect of how HONORIS are getting their money into this first half. Mixfits, on the other hand, they're basically out of money, but I guess if they do get the bomb down, it could get them another buy. Now, it's still looking good for HONORIS, and they're still looking for that 11-4 scoreline, and Mixfits are gonna try and get a 9-6, which 9-6 is not bad at all considering your T side of Nuke.
Yeah, sure, but I would still say that they would have enjoyed having a 7th on the board. Especially since HONORIS are trying to get to those double digits. Gyojin drive-buying on over Sobol, and that's a headshot angle, of course, always pre-fired, but still, it looks like this time it has connected. Run boost accidentally made there, and it stops them dead in their tracks. And now Sammy has to fight this one out by himself, and he continuously peeks without Reiko helping him out there. I feel like if Reiko went down there, he might have actually found the double, but instead, that will be the round 1 for Mixfits. 9-5.
Well, still double digits would still be good for the guys over on HONORIS, but we wouldn't be ideal, right? Again, ideal, as we talked about, it would be at least 12. That's not possible. 11 is not possible anymore, and if 9 is all they get on the CT side, the pistol round could just decide whether they prolong their lead or they get equalized like Mixfits. We'll see if it gets that dire, but again, I feel like they should win this one just to be a little bit more safe, a little bit more safer on it.
Well, can't really play it safe anymore, can you? It's back down to Nuke, and whoever loses out Nuke is going to be going out of the whole tournament. So they're playing for all their marbles. They put everything on the line here, and I just don't feel like that seriousness is coming across here for their gameplay. Right, we're getting to see more and more defensive plays going out of all of these guys, and the only person that is actually helping out is Sammy, because he's playing the op. He's a very defensive opper as well, and now look at the aggression coming out of Sammy with a flash. Taz is going to find the kill onto Drac, and that's beautifully carried out. Flashing away 4 players at that point in time is at least lucky, but very well played. Collateral coming out of Sammy, gets himself a double, looks in on the triple, and Sammy gets it. That's what the defense helps you out with, and that's how you win out outside in the 10th round as well for HONORIS. Back down to Devo Duvak in a 1v5, and honestly, yeah, I have a 0% win rate on this one. There it is.
Ten to 5. Not the best, not the worst. Still double digits in the first half. Odds still agreeing with HONORIS. cct.gg/1xbet is the link to follow, but remember to bet responsibly. And now it is a fast-paced play towards that A site. They do get double digits by the A16 to win the map and the best of 3. So let's see if they can get that done, because Mixfits, they're taking this safely. Lunatic takes down DV. Sobol, oh, that is not a frag you want to miss. Sammy, he takes down Devo Duvak. Drac is still alive with 2 HP, so that makes it even better. Lunatic, he's just getting frags left and right. Lunatic, that's a quad kill out of the player of HONORIS, and that is a good start to the T side of the polls. 11 for them. Mixfits, I don't think they will force up, so there's a chance, a good chance for HONORIS to get to 12, but after that, the buy will come in from the French Mets.
I think for a second there, Lunatic got surprised of himself there on the aim. Had to stop dead in his tracks, and now because of that, he gets to pick up an AK from all that cash. that the kill bonuses led him to. And 11-5, I mean, HONORIS, they have taken the pistol, the almighty pistol that they needed desperately. So, can you expect now an offset coming out of Mixfits? Is there at any point in time a chance for the city side to really come back and do exactly what HONORIS did on that first map of Inferno?
Oh,
Yeah, I think I agree with your silence there.
Well, now into this one, what I wanna ask is, would you put a Deagle here or a 5-7 in that position?
Well, depends on who's holding it right now, because it is gonna be Unshark with a Deagle, and I think he's gonna answer your question for me.
Yeah.
He does get one, but the trade comes back around really early on. But as we're looking on forwards, look at the damage already being dealt on Sammy and Lunatic, right? So HONORIS, they're really looking pretty damn bad here into an eco round for, well, into a force buy round for the mix here. What's gonna happen next?
Well, 35 seconds on the clock, and HONORIS. What is the approach here? What is the right play? Well, getting the frag onto Drac is a start, but also Sobel losing a lot of HP. Kyojin going for the headshot, getting Lunatic down. Raiko does 3. This is a 3-on-2. Now, the problem is, luckily, Raiko is still pretty lively there with 82 HP, and they scout in close quarters is not exactly what you want to have, but DB doesn't land the shot before Sammy does. And well, that's the second round going the way of HONORIS. They do lose a couple of players, but now the thing is, as I was saying, that Mixfits probably not going to force. Of course they force, that's what always happens. And then now they're going to be on the eco, maybe a couple of pistols, a couple of upgraded pistols here and there, but that's a better chance for HONORIS to get to 13, and 13 is 3 rounds away from 16, and 16 is win. So
nice.
Yeah, big maths. I know my way around numbers. So HONORIS, they're not in a bad spot, I would say, especially after Mixfits forcing up in the previous round.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if I were Debbie there, I would have definitely. Okay, yeah, I'm not saying anything. Just take a look at that. Reiko's gonna make the show for me, and he's gonna be grinding that triple kill to us. But I was about to say, with that scout, I've just done the no scope, but I guess I'm just built different. And now Sammy's on 23 and 6 pop. I don't know, has he just not been seen into the multi-kills? Has he just been gradually building them up? Because that up, I don't feel like it had that much pressure, that much of an impact. But I guess it really did, because HONORIS are now 13 and 5, and he's closing in on 25 kills.
Yeah, and this is the make or break round. I mean, HONORIS, if they win this one, Mixfits are on eco again, and that just makes it basically them getting to 15. This is a very important round for both of those teams, because again, HONORIS can get the map point. Mixfits, they can dodge that possibility, and Sammy, he just pushes out of Hot. He gets a frag. Sobel taking down Devoduvic. All the frags are going in favor of HONORIS. They lost the player, but they get control of the site. Drac and Unshark saving is the only chance here. I don't think they will go for this one. Unshark, he does go up the ladder. Is he actually going to try and get something done? I think he's actually trying to retrieve the op. But the op...
Or DM4, yeah.
Maybe it fell down? Not exactly sure, but there's nothing to be found there. And now as the smoke fades, he needs to fall back. And that is just a wonderful push from HONORIS. Looking at this one, compared to how Overpass was looking, this just screams confidence out of HONORIS. Just pushing into the site, taking control, getting their aim where they need to. That's exactly what they had to do on Overpass as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like it is a big difference on the maps. I feel like Overpass was just not looking that way because HONORIS were still a little bit shook by what happened on Inferno. And after that kind of reset onto the 10-minute break, then they were just taken on by surprise. Mixfits played it very well. And now, I mean, HONORIS, they're just hitting all the right angles. Sammy's being aggressive. The op is working out. Reiko has been dethroned as the aggressor king. but I mean, he is still getting work done, right? So everybody's happy onto the side of HONORIS right now. Sobel, look at how fast he pushes into vents already. The smokes don't even land for damn sake. And now, well, round number 20 is where it might end off again. I mean, 14-5. I'm not really looking at any sort of bright chances for Mixfits to try to come back on this one. But I mean, theoretically speaking, there is like that 1% chance that he still could try it. But if they lose this one, then there's no way. No way. Devaduvek, though, does take down Sobel.
And that is a good start. But HONORIS, they have all the players outside waiting to get their play done. They do sneak Taz behind the red box outside, and he has some support from Raiko. But it is a little bit of a reposition there. Probably the smokes to come in outside and just go towards Secret. But at the same time, Mixfits, they took control of Trophy Room and pushing even further. They're going to have a lot of info. They can just rotate everyone towards B. Sammy, will he have something to say about this one? Oh, on Shark, I don't think he spotted him, but he will hear that from Sammy. He gets himself up on top of basically the whole compound. He might be found here because he is going down into 3 players, and now it's going to be full rotation towards the B side. They know no one is towards A. They won't expect DV to be here. Gets a frag, a second one as well. Lunatic will trade, but he has to get the 1-on-3. He needs the ace here, and Drac will deny it. Mixfits, very good read of the situation and very good play.
Yeah, finally. Way too late. Again, just like Overpass was for HONORIS, so is Nuke for Mixfits, but they do seem to find their rhythm now. And if they don't want to be put in cardiac arrest right here, right now, then they would need to win 10 rounds in a row. I mean, it's not unheard of. I've seen a lot of teams win 10 rounds in a row, but that was at the beginning, when we knew for sure that the other side was not going to win. HONORIS, they've been looking extremely good, so all that will take is most likely just full by round to really be enough to shut Mixfits down. But could it be a case of HONORIS finally losing a round, them losing the momentum? And no, I'm going to retract what I was about to say because Kyojin just goes down by a triple nade. So, yeah, round number 21 going to be starting off like that.
Well, they're going to need a whole lot of nades if they just want to take those kind of rounds with only the nades. But of course, that's not possible. They do take down Kyojin, as you said, and going to be looking to take down even more. And there's only 2 players on this A side, and if they go in fairly quick, they can surprise the 2 defenders. Outside Taz is going to push through main, but look at DV. He's right behind. He was spotted. I think he was spotted.
Okay.
DV, he takes down Taz. Now they do know the flashes are perfect. Devaduvek gets one with Sobel. Raiko will trade. Still a player, actually a couple of players onto the side here. They do know Devaduvek is here because he got the frag. 3-on-2 in favor of HONORIS. Make that a 3-on-1. Drac, the last one standing to deny HONORIS the map in series point. Peeking out of heaven. Raiko still taking the duel. 2 players are really low, and Sammy, he's gonna get the frag, but he gets his teammate down as well.
Betrayal. I mean, look, he did it. He won the round. That's all that matters. I feel like his fallen teammate will take it. And now 15-6. HONORIS 1 away from ending off this best of 3 and being the ones that go to the 2-2 bracket. Mixfits. I mean, look, Mixfits had a okay run for what they were, for the mix that they just came up like how many months ago? Barely 2, right? Something like that. For a mix that is,
I guess.
yeah, for a mix that is fairly new, they've proven themselves that they can take a fight. They've ended off most maps here with a pretty close scoreline. But yeah, I guess Nuke just did not go their way. Sobel will fall down to 16 after the dink, but that's what the A1S does to you. Even if Devaduvek is the only one holding the rifle, that will probably be the end of Nuke.
Well, he did start off with the dink onto Sobel, and he's down to 16 HP. There's still
some chances for Mixfits into this one. But at the same time, HONORIS, they do go down into secret with 4 players. 2 players from Mixfits trying to cover this part of the map. Already down into B. Flashes will be used to help out in checking all of the angles. Molly as well to flush out anyone waiting on top of the stairs. And the boost, taking this very methodically, HONORIS. I like it. Checking all of those angles. Everything that can be checked will be checked by the Polish squad. Now, is that only a fake? I do see a couple of players going back up secret. Also the bomb. And Taz, is he going to go up the ladder in vent?
15 seconds. I mean, he has
needs
to.
Hurry up.
Going for this one, the Deagle's gonna do a lot of damage. It's gonna be a 1-for-2. Koji gets the double headshot, and now 5 seconds left to plan. All that it takes is that MP9 to shut them down, and there's the round 4. Mixfits Lunatic doesn't even know what to do there at the end. Stops dead in his tracks like a deer, headed in by headlights, and now we're still prolonging the game. But HONORIS did not win that one. Will be forced into the eco. Oh boy, they're really dragging this one out. And Mixfits, of course, they want to. They want to get on over to overtime, but they would again need 10 rounds. Well, now it wouldn't be 10; it would be 8 rounds in a row for them. But still, it's a grand order to be filling up here. And there's the force buy from HONORIS. They're done with this. They just want to end it.
Well, let's see if they can get a chance to do it. Drac, oh, not the best spray. Has to go back. Unshark, he's there to help out. Lunatic takes down Drac. So technically, the way to B is open. A couple of players in hell, and they're actually pushing into the side. The smoke comes through for the single door. Now, there's a molly thrown in control room as well. Or through control room, going towards double doors. It will be smoked off. Raiko spotted. Oh, that's very risky peaks, but they do get a bomb down in front of what was one secret. Raiko gets the first frag onto Devoduve. Kyojin will go down to Sammy. And this is a 3-on-2. They do have a couple of AKs. Another player coming in from control room. Oh, the molly coming through. Has to flush out Sammy. Lunatic goes down to Unshark, but Sammy trades. And Sobol tries to take it by himself. He will peek as Devi has the smoke. HONORIS, they will close it with a 2-1, and they make it the 2-2 bracket. Mixfits, they go out 1-3. Valiant effort, but HONORIS, they were better on nuke. Not a bad result at all. The 2-1, it was a questionable overpass, but the other 2 maps, HONORIS, they came back into Inferno. They were basically dictating the whole nuke. It was a very good performance from HONORIS.
It was indeed, and I enjoyed seeing this last map, coming out of HONORIS. A lot more aggression, a lot more fluency in here for the rounds, and I feel like they strung them together way, way better. Definitely their Sobol made the game. Samey as well with the op. I think he finished off with something like 27 kills. And overall, we've seen high kill games, we've seen slower games, we've seen paces being brought all around, and it was a best of 3 to really be worthy called of an elimination game. But sadly, Mixfits will be no more, only maybe into the next series here for the West Series. But the CCT is not done for the day. There is still another best of 3 to be casted on over by a good friend, Dugade. But before that, I guess starts, this one has to end. Hope you guys enjoyed. GG's to both sides. Thank you for producing, and thank you, Pop, for joining me here for this cast. It has been a blast going on over it. Thank you guys for watching, and if you have any closing words, this is the time, because this is going to be the end of the best of 3.
Well, it was, again, a very nice best of 3 from both of those teams. Sadly, one of the teams has to go out, as we said. And as you said, the next best of 3 and the last best of 3 of the day, will be Endpoint taking on BLUEJAYS. So make sure you tune in for that, because it's going to be a blast. And I guess me and Atro will give them a bid you farewell, and you will see Dugade. But we'll see. Well, you guys are going to see Dugade right after the break.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Win up to $1 million with your CSGO esports predictions. Simply guess the kill scores of the 10 players in a CSGO match. The more you guess correctly, the bigger the prize. You'll need at least 2 correct predictions to win a prize. Guess all 10 correct and win $1 million. Experience the exciting new way to add a little prosperity when watching esports tournaments. And register now to receive a free entry ticket upon sign-up. Predict kills, win millions, prosper.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.